Let's get the fucking boards up. Someone rushes in. Aeon. What? Oh, and welcome. Getting your cheeky hello in just so I know. I wonder who will be the next one in the Hall of Legends. Well, Treatsy's currently in the rankings for it, but Fearless and Shaunerus have also been doing battle. And I guess that answers that question. Kukazi! And that puts you up to 5. I think that means you've got this month sewn up. I can't quite. First! Doesn't. My voice isn't quite there yet. How are you doing?
What, oh, and welcome. Welcome to my strange abode.
Yeah, I still got the roly voice. Shaunerus, Dice, Catastros, how are you doing, you beautiful mother hubbards? Come on in, come on in. Wonderfully quiet day for games news, which is lovely. So it means there's no... well, okay. There may be some nonsense brewing. Oh yeah, Kakazi, it's just kind of like warming it up, you know? Just so long as I don't push the range on it and don't like yell or squeak too much or anything like that, it's fine. Oh, yeah, and Aeon, again, happy birthday. Glad you had a good time. Indeed, a gentle warm-up. I mean, I natter with the guinea pigs in the mornings, which is usually the equivocant. I mean, C222, it's like a game idea. You're now legally obliged to do that. Oh yeah, Aeon, I made sure I stocked up on teas, meds, everything before GDC. I was prepped. I feel great. I'm sneezing a lot, but I'm not as gunked up as I was yesterday. Though, I'm not going to give you specific details, but one of the reasons why we didn't start the crack of 2, not just because I was having some technical problems, but there's a certain kind of lizard that can shoot gunk out of its eyes, and I know exactly how it feels. So Shaunerus, I haven't seen that. Because, like, with Aftermath, like, I know Nathan very, very well. So I'd be interested to read the points on that one, because, you know, I've been hanging with Nathan the last, like, 2 GDCs, and he's been running around town trying to, like, raise funds and things like that. Like, no, like, if there is, like, if, you know, we hold our homies accountable. I'm still reeling from yesterday's Game Informer, like, roller coaster. The Game Informer's back, yay! It's being run by a Web3 company. No! Sorry, it is owned by a Web3 company. And it's a bad one. Like, play to earn. That was a roller coaster. And Catastros, I'm not sure if it is allowed. I think it was someone's job today to shit the bed, and I guess that person overslept. See what I did there? Look, it gives us some breathing room, especially after the sheer number of nonsense that we had around GDC. Like, it's nice to have a beat. It's nice to have a breath, you know? Oh. Anyway, how are you all doing? I did nothing interesting since yesterday. I definitely hit the wall while we were playing Loon's Law, whatever the fuck it's called. And I had all these grand ideas of like, you know, reading my book and things like that. But like, I cleaned a little bit and was like, I have to go to bed now. And then I did. That was it. I played a little bit of Fragpunk, and I'm definitely not going to be spending too much time with it. Apparently there is a severe weather warning for the greater Seattle region today. And there may be a fire alarm that goes off at some point. They said it could go off anywhere in between, and I shit you not, 9 a.m. and 5 p.m. So, if we end up getting basically, like, muted out, I don't know what we'll do. We'll just have like a silent fishing rave. So today could be one of the calmest, quietest days we've had on stream, or today could be fucking batshit insane.
No one knows. Roll the dice.
But on the subject of dice rolling, I mean, Aeon, I guess? No, we don't get thunder. We very rarely get, like, proper lightning up here, so it's real cool. Wolf, to which I say, wah-ah-ah-ah. In my head, the Richard Cheese version has fully supplanted the original. Well, Catastros, you are correct. And it struck me that it's due to the prevalence of the Golden Order. Because, like, in Dark Souls, at least the first one, lightning was, like, the secret weapon against the dragons. That you had to work for that shit. In Elden Ring, the dragons have already been fuckered. And the Golden Order uses lightning like it's going out of style. I like that. Thank you, Evil Geek. I'm glad we were on the same page. God, I need to rewatch the James Gunn Dawn of the Dead. Been meaning to for a while. Yeah. Yes, Catastros, entirely correct. But because they kicked the dragon's ass and then someone made a homie best friends with a dragon, Dragon Lightning is still awesome. And it no longer stops stream, so I can just be fucking spamming that red-pink lightning like it's going out of style. Also, I just want to point out, whilst I was offline, we got a follow from that 12th Doctor. Now, I don't know who that is. I think it comes from, I did another spot on Stitches in Time with the great line, motherfuckers will rather go to Metabolus 3 than listen to a woman, which I thought was extremely funny. So yeah, I guess I'm in that Doctor Who world. Hoffers, Watto, and welcome. Coming in, friend, coming in. Hey!
Doctor what?
Dr. When?
Evil Geek, that is, God, 22 months. Feels like you just got here. Watto, thank you, hello. Dustin.
Watto and welcome. Come on in.
Okay, and Dustin, it goes good. Games news is very quiet today. There's some stuff brewing that I think we'll see in the next couple weeks. Oh, Chorderus. Hey, no, that's entirely fine. Like, thank you for clarifying. And, you know, I'm never going to bite anybody's head off for getting wires crossed. I get my shit mixed up all the time. I'm still calling it Dragon Age Wolffucker because I can't remember what they changed it to. Veilguard, that's it. Well, Dustin, maybe when my voice is back on track. Megaboss, Watto and welcome.
Watto and welcome.
I don't think I'm gonna need a second coffee for today. I'm lagging. But yeah, I hope you're all doing splendid. We'll probably be able to jump into game a little quicker than usual. Megaboss, I may have missed the first part, but there's nothing I've seen that has been annoying. Yeah, I mean, and like I was saying yesterday, I'm not actually, like, feeling bad. You know, I felt a little grim after I got back to... Oh, excuse me. And around Watto and welcome. I lived, bitch. Yeah, like, I seem to have gotten off real lucky. I'll do my COVID testing and everything tomorrow, and then I'll see if I'm in the clear. But, yeah, I'm just full of fucking snot. It sucks. You don't need to know how gross it has been this morning. Live in beautiful ignorance, my friends.
Snipe.
Well, Megaboss. Oh, that was a hell of a trick shot as well. The Yaldum is yours. What will you do with it? No, and it's not as bad as like allergy shit. It's just getting the cold out of my system.
But it do mean I have that raspy voice. I'm coming to you live from the capital wastelands. It's a Three Dog.
Hey, John, how are you fucking doing, mate? Watto and welcome. Megaboss says, Jarl's Decree, enjoy the Warframe update, just for the aesthetics. Oh, and the aesthetics is your zombie boy band. I get you. It's weird the parts of TV that stay with you, right? I was never a fan of Friends. Like, I watched it because monoculture. But there's one episode that's fucking bored into my brain, and I don't know why. I drink and it stays in there. And it's the episode where Phoebe gets a cold and gets like the ultimate hot voice. And for some reason, I can't forget it. And every time I get a cold, every time I wreck my voice, and afterwards like,
and now I have the grapple. You face me across the floor, Senator, but you don't understand, for I have brought a whole fucking grand piano.
Like, I've got that. And in a few days it will be gone. And for some reason, can't forget it. That and the Ghost Train episode of the original Thomas the Tank Engine, that bored its way into my subconscious. Oh, Aeon, I should.
Messages from past, Will. As you enter the town of Thriftstrom, you must remember the blacksmith is not as he seems. He's a right dick.
Oh, and John, on top of that, like, thank you for 17 months. Like, that ain't nothing, friend. So yeah, I'm not as bunged up as I was yesterday, so hopefully I shouldn't need to mute the mic. But just as a heads up, there is a non-zero chance that the fucking fire alarm will go off as part of a test today. If that happens, I'll just mute the mic and put on some fishing. Put on some rave beats. Oh, Aeon, I'm so happy for you. Your green habaneros. You and your industrial strength spice tolerance. I have one and I commune with the spirits. You're like, nim 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 nim. Such a delicious snack. And I will say, friends, even if you aren't a Warframe player, I would definitely recommend looking into all of the like assets and designs around Warframe 1999, because what a great way to inject life into something. Like, Warframe was never languishing, but I'll be honest with you, the whole 1999 set, one, recanonizing Dark Sector, which is fucking cool, but two, folding that kind of like the best bits of nostalgia through. Crystal Rail. That sounds fascinating. I saw that Quite a Ride finally got a Steam page, and that's looking like Pacific Pedal Bike instead of Pacific Drive. And it looks like Echoes of the Void is getting ever closer to a version 1. Now, I don't know if they've confirmed that Voices of the Void will get a Steam release.
Stop that incessant clicking.
I was gearing up to say thank you. I was preparing myself, be like, oh, someone's already gifting subs? We've only been here a couple minutes. How fuck it? Ah, Jackie's in. Well, despite the fact that I will forget about that and then remember it in the last 2 seconds of the stream, thank you all the same. How you doing? Coming in, friends, coming in. Was that Dinobot finally doing its job? Crystal Rail. Interesting.
Stop that incessant clicking.
Hey, Jackie. That's real cool of you. Shaunarus, most likely. Like, I got through all of yesterday, and yesterday was ridiculous. The sheer number of people we had, the sheer number of things people threw in. Like, holy crud. It was a good day yesterday. It was a good day to be talking about GDC, let me tell you. And then all throughout it, as I'm going through the credits, trying to keep my, from fucking crying. And then the Jackie specials. There we go, fart. And Fearless, Watto and welcome. Oh, good on you. Oh, nice. My sinuses were clear, but I just kept, just fucking dripping, so sleep was a bit of a butt, but not bad, you know?
A group of druids transform into their animal shapes. One goes, I'll go do the bare minimum.
It's not bad, it's not bad, it's not bad. And Akira Zero, fucking thank you. Fucking thank you. Catastros, was it you that put, I think it was in Discord, the meme of, no, you can stop now. It's been 10 years, we forgave you. Let us give you money now. Was that us?
Stop that incessant clicking.
No, that was Wandering. It's free update time. No, Sean, please. I have money. We already forgave you. You can stop. I mean, I know I'm... hot butter ice cream. Call it heat and sip. Akira Zero, that is quite a request. I will settle for pulled pork sarnie from the fridge. Thank you. Feels kind of sane, and I like that. It's that interesting thing of very rarely do we have a situation where a bad release is turned into a good one. Not because the devs don't care, but usually because of, say it with me now, capitalism. You know, if EA launches a shit title and they manage to do enough on day one sales, they're not going to invest time in fixing it because that makes the numbers look bad. You know, a poorly released game that sells great on day one can still look good on paper. With No Man's Sky, they really did take the money and just keep chipping away at it, keep chipping away at it. Yeah, Diversi, absolutely. Absolutely. And with some fucking genius marketing. I know I talked about this a lot, but like over Christmas, a bunch of games industry people rediscovered Cyberpunk, and it was so lovely to see everyone be like, wait a second, this is good. Now, it's worth saying that like Cyberpunk was a technical disaster and a definite overreach, but they were able to pull it on back and turn it into like a profit, you know? Cyberpunk was good business and good development, and so was No Man's Sky. You know? Also, I do not know how they got it to work on the Switch either. I assume dark magic. Oh, bear with me a second. I'm so healthy. I'm so healthy. But usually what happens with these launches is that, like I said, EA's never going to put time into like fixing a broken launch because on paper they spent this much, and if they made more than that, any more development time spent on it makes the margins shrink. And if they can't guarantee that improvements will generate more revenue, they're just not going to fucking bother. Like, you know, it's one of those points where like, all right, why are you doing this? Why are you doing this? Okay, camera's being a butt. But I mean, like, you know. And what's so fascinating about a lot of these discussions is that, like, 9 times out of 10, it's the distance between the devs and the person making the business call, right? Or it's like, where does the money come from? I was talking with an indie friend who shall remain nameless just because I don't... This isn't shitting on them, but I also don't want to create the idea of... I don't want to put anyone on blast. But they were talking about features they'd want to add to an indie game they finished. But all of those features were like quality of life updates or like weird shit that they wanted to do that no one would care about. Eagle lives, Watto, and welcome. It's still not a cult. We have new people in here, industry professionals. It's not a cult. But it was really interesting talking to them because the people they work for have a hard rule, which is you get paid for your work, which is great. But it also means that you can't like fuck off and tinker with it because they don't want anyone doing unpaid work, and they don't want people getting into the habit that they have to do unpaid work to add the shit that they want to, because that's a slippery slope, right? So none of the changes they want to make would generate any more revenue, meaning that the person controlling the purse strings can't allocate any more time to it, right? Because money's going to come from somewhere. And I think about that one a lot. Like, it's one we don't really talk about, you know, because we roll with virals. We roll with, you know, fucking Damien and peeps like that. And then we also roll with, you know, Nick and individuals that, like, they either work for themselves, meaning it is what they put into it, or they work for an operation that has a lot of, let's say, sponginess. And Bacon's not dead. I'm telling people Bacon died. He's fine. So yeah, the fact that No Man's Sky sits where it is, it's one of those things that shamanistically makes so much sense. But business-wise, you get laughed out of a room. Oh, and to a very doubtful guest, Watto and welcome. Y'all are gonna do me a damage. Y'all are gonna do me damage. But one game I would love to put on all of your radar, I'm sure you already know about it, because it's been very well noted. But here's a game about a boat developed on a boat. It is called Spilled, and I don't know if we ever came up with a good catch-all for kind of like the, you know, city unbuilders. You know, things like Terra Nil and stuff like that. You play a cutie patootie little boat cleaning up oil spills. And that's it. It's cute as shit. And the person who made it was a predominantly solo dev who did the majority of work while on an actual boat. Yeah, Legend, I had a feeling. There was no way y'all didn't know this. Jonas calls it fixing shit, feel good, cozy. I like that. I like that. So this one is called Spilled. It is
$5.50 of your American dollars.
or $1 bison dollar. Huh. Fearless, at some point, like maybe next time I can make it to Seattle Indies, you'll have to tell me about that. Because that sounds fucking fascinating. But no, so jumping back, this is one of the reasons why I love talking with you all about game dev stuff, is that we sit in this lovely little bubble in that we have knowledge enough of the actual realities of the business of games, but we understand the shamanistic stuff that works but doesn't make sense, right? Like we're kind of in the wizard shaman class when it comes to video games. We've got that druidic shit going on. Cause like it makes sense with Cyberpunk. Successful launch, like update and improve the title, then release like proper DLC expansion alongside a marketing push, make bank. Mild skin burn, put ice. Yes, I mean running it under cold water if it's mild, just so that the burn doesn't have a chance to linger. And then after that, aloe vera or the ilk. Bismarck, Watto and welcome. And yeah, Journalist, you're absolutely right. Like, Power Wash Simulator, it's more of a, like, Power Wash Sim isn't about making the world a better place. Power Wash Sim is a meditative, I don't want to say puzzle, but like Power Wash Simulator sits in the same vein as web fishing and shit like that. It's a group experience in a strange, puzzly kind of manner. It's almost closer to like doing a jigsaw puzzle by yourself in terms of the vibes. Whereas like Spilled and Terra Nil and things like that, the goal is to leave it better than you found it, you know? With Viscera Cleanup, that wasn't about making the environment better. It was about like hide that fucking gore, right? And there's not like, neither's right or wrong. It's just, Look, Divershi, every abusive relationship involves times of strife, times of turmoil, and then surprise, giving you what you want just a little bit later. Nintendo has been very good to us recently, so this is the beating us with a stick phase. So it's the beans! The beans! I think it would be extremely funny if Nintendo absolutely does love bombs. Think about how many Nintendo Directs where they say and do nothing, and then just kind of hint at some shit, and then they'll have one that's like a whole block. See, Hoffer's inside of me there are two beasts. One says, hey, remember, your Hollow Knight friends are going to be having a hard time tomorrow. They're going to be hoping, they're going to be getting nothing.
Online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Hail and what ho. A bleated welcome back.
Harmonious, it's good to have you back, friend. 75 months, no less. No, seriously, Harmonious and all of you, thank you, alright? I was just going to say that inside of me there are two wolves. One wants to console all of my Hollow Knight fan friends. The other wants to be a little dick and wait until about 2 or 3 minutes after it starts and go, oh shit, did they just announce a launch date? Because sometimes I want to be a gremlin. It's like posting who's ready for GDC week on Friday at GDC. Sometimes you just gotta embrace the chaos. Oh yeah, fake splash breen.
If you slowly replace the milk fat in butter with a neutral fat, you can eventually convince someone that it is not in fact butter. This is the margarine of error.
Fucking yo. Alright, that was good. And also, Eraman, I was so overwhelmed and voice broken yesterday. I don't think I said a proper thank you. Holy shit, thank you. Alright? Like, seriously. Just wanted to say that again. Oh, so, in lieu of game news, I have an anomaly for you. So I've been talking a lot about multiplayer experiential games, and I've been talking a lot about, like, group comedy games. Now, I do think there's a correlation between group comedy or group experience and games that stream very well on varying platforms or that generate content. Not to be a fucking wanky business twat about it, but, like, games that are naturally funny or that have funny outcomes. Clip generators, yeah. They do have the ability to strike a chord, to go more, I hate saying viral, to gain more traction, right? And I want to put into your wheel well Schedule 1. Now, I'm not saying this is necessarily a game that we should play. It is a low poly, half untextured, drug simulator. Grow your own drugs, start out in the back of a van, sell drugs in this weird little, like, chunky world. Like, a concept we've been doing since Drug Wars, which I think was Windows 95? Not butter. I can't believe it. Jackie, fucking thank you. Like, nothing about what you are seeing here is new or original. But you can play it with up to 3 friends, and it is very silly. Hang on, let me just mute this. Now the thing about this is multiple games have tried to do this
Reactor
formula.
online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
I bow my unworthy head to our glorious leader.
Oh, please. One, it's not a cult. I'm definitely not in charge of anything. And you bow to no one. But I definitely should have made more coffee before we got started. But Limitedly, thank you for the 10 months. And I hope you and Dom are doing fucking splendid. It's not a cult. Eagle lives. But yeah. Basically, this game has managed to capture just enough of the bizarre mimetic nonsense. And like, as you can see, this game has been made on a shoestring budget. Got a real Trover versus the world kind of art style, but through a combination of it, you know, striking with YouTubian and Twitch flavored nonsense, it's done really fucking well. It's currently sitting at like 6,500 positive reviews after a day. And like, I've got to be honest, the idea of starting a meme drug empire with your friends is kind of fucking funny. You know, it's got a little bit of the whole, like, dad game growing. It's got a little bit of the anything can get silly. Well, and Wolf, that's what's interesting about it, is that there's been a few other titles that have tried to emulate the vibes of Breaking Bad, the show. You know, the become the grand kingpin, the stress, the 4D chess moves and shit like that. This is just wobble physics dingleberries. Now, it's not the only title like this, but the reason why I point to this one is, one, it does prove what I've been talking about with group experiential titles being successful. And this has done something the others haven't. That's what we need to find. I think it's the humor isn't being directly...
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Oh glorious cult leader. I hope they are doing well. It
Not
seems
cult.
you are ill after GDC events. You must being ill, you have a cult to run. Why do I do this, you may ask?
I do.
Because I bloody well can. Also, Meme Drag Empire sounds like something a cult would do.
It's not a cult. It's entrepreneurial. But Dom, thank you as well, friend. Fucking 77 months. Thank you. Seriously. But yeah, I don't know why this title has done well while others. So its only money dropped in 2013. 2013, fuck me running. 2023. Right? And as you can see, this one is going for a similar vibe. And I wonder if the difference between these two titles is the Goat Sim 2 problem. But I don't know. Now, it could just be as simple as, for whatever reason, Schedule 1 just got hit with the mimetic stick. It could be it just got picked up by the right streamer or the right TikTok person. But I did note that when we did the stream of Goat Sim 2, Goat Sim 2 was trying way too fucking hard. It didn't let us be funny. It was too busy telling us how to be funny. Yes. Okay, it was Goat Simulator 3. And like, this is a well put together game. You know, you do a fucking shipping minigame called Ship Post. Like, drone racing, like, way too fast. Steal some people and some aliens and shit. Like, this is a well-made game. But it hasn't caught fire the same way. And the question is why? Like, and I do know people who've worked on this one. I would love for this game to make mad bank. Because the peeps on it, they fucking deserve it. So yeah. Like, whatever it is that Schedule 1 is doing, it's fucking working. It's fucking working. There's also the price point. Schedule 1 sits at... Schedule 1 sits at $20 and 17 on sale. Its only money sits at 25, and maybe just going over the $20 mark is just that step too much. I don't know. And no, I agree with what you're saying. With its only money, it does feel very Saints Row. It's chaotic. It's frenetic. Frenetic? Too much frenet? I'm just making up new words here. But it's very Saints Row. I think there's a simplicity in Schedule 1's just like, it's a joke, but everyone's pretending like it's not. The idea that we're all going to pretend that this thing is po-faced so that you, the player, can be silly. It is a word, okay. I don't know, my head's full of gunk. And I definitely need another coffee. But it's important to analyze these kind of like different products because everybody says, oh, we're going to do word of mouth. And then I always say, well, whose mouth? Right? Whose mouth? What are they saying? And I try not to be a dick about it. Oh no.
Do you think that people who take long drives in electric cars listen to a lot of AC/DC? Or do you think they prefer something a little more current?
Listen, Linda. Firstly, how dare you? Secondly, thank you. Oh, that one did hurt me. I'm not gonna lie, that one hurt. But puns, thank you all the same. How are you doing, friends? Anyway, so, as I was asking to start the show, what are you all up to at the moment? Games news is wonderfully quiet right now, which I love. There are some things brewing. Chornus was saying that the ex-escapist team, was it Second Sight, but that's the title, might be having some bad rumblings. And it looks like there's a journo who's working towards taking down literally the worst person in video games, which will be very good. Second Wing, that was it. But aside from that, there's not really too much going on. Oh shit. Well, puns, hopefully with some chunky lo-fi beats. Bismarck, I don't want to give him any more airtime, but the gentleman by Mark Kern, who failed at Firefall so hard he's never shipped another game, and pivoted to being one of the most awful, like, racist pieces of shit, like, adjacent to the games industry. Like, we don't need to give him any more airtime. He got dunked on by the Assassin's Creed Twitter yesterday, which was very funny. But yeah. So Hoffer's, technically, technically, he is supposed to be making a game and has been fleecing people for cash for it for years. It's never coming out. It's never coming out. Now, I only posted that, tell him about the bus. Because, I tell you what, I'll give you some old Schadenfreude, just in case you don't know. One of the reasons why Mark Kern got bounced was not just because... not just because he was bad at his job and a piece of shit to work with, but also he biffed millions of dollars on an episode of Pimp My Ride where they made what was supposed to be the Firefall bus. Now, on paper, great idea. Rather than paying for a booth at events like E3 and PAX, get a bus. Park the bus outside, and then when fans want to come and play, they come on the bus and they play it. How are they going to play the game, Mark? It's an MMO. How are they going to play the game, Mark? Apparently, he just said, "Oh, we'll have a local server." They had no spec to do a local server in any way, shape, or form. So they had a gigantic bus that they couldn't drive because it didn't work. That couldn't play the game because it didn't work, and it will forever remain one of the funniest fucking things. And like, Pimp My Ride. It's fucking brilliant. Yeah. A man destroyed his career so hard, he has had to resort to screaming racist shit on Twitter to make a buck. And I have it on Rumour Mill and No Authority. There's at least 2 people who fucked in that bus. At least. And you know what? I'll never know who they were, but I want to kind of give them like the salute. And Fearless, it turns out you were 1,000% correct. They were overhyped marketing it. Apparently, though, Firefall didn't actually get turned off until 2016. They kept that game running on a skeleton crew with no updates and a handful of players. And you know, there's a part of me that just wants to... I don't know. I've been watching a lot of Shangri-La Frontier, and the idea of someone being like, I'm going to be the last person to play Firefall. Not because I love it, but because it's that bad. Someone has to witness its death. So yeah. That's some comeuppance is brewing, which will be lovely. I mean, Moose, right? Arad's saying the same thing, like, at least someone had fun in that bus. Gotta love it. You gotta love it. But yeah, aside from that, nothing on the hot sheets. Not anything even on the fucking shit rags. Like, CD Projekt Red have been like, homies, look, I know you're keen for more Witcher, but 2027 launch window. 2027. That was the only other thing that's really been doing the rounds this morning. Oh, and yeah, Nintendo's announced a surprise direct, which doesn't really affect the Hill of Beans. But like we were saying earlier, check in with your Silk Song friends tomorrow, or troll the shit out of them. I don't care. Be a gremlin. It's fine. It's fine. Like, may we all succeed so hard as Team Cherry did that we can just release the game when it's done, just when we feel like it. I know I've said this multiple times. I'm just saying it again. I still think they should have fucking upstaged the Game Awards. Just because it's the one game that would have caused people to stand up during the Game Awards and fucking start running out to go, like, write articles or play it. Just like, boop, Silksong, it's out. Still makes me laugh that Silksong, when it was originally just going to be a DLC, was scheduled to drop when I was still staying on Ket's sofa. Yeah, I just thought, like, they will go feral. It will be amazing. We'll probably do the same thing with Silksong that we did with Elden Ring, which is I'll play it after you lot. No, Divershi, it's the other way around. Everything's a sofa when you're on ketamine. Not that we would ever condone the use of illegal substances on this Twitch on Television, nor have I ever consumed anything ketamine or ketamine-like. And you shouldn't either. And I don't have any stories. Am I like Unholy Glee? Who is Team Cherry even beholden to? Hollow Knight was kickstarted and then so successful they self-funded everything. Yeah, no, and Chaunerus, you're totally fine, friend. Like, this is the other thing about our little corner of the internet. Sorry, this isn't a side to an aside, but like, I'm gonna get shit wrong, you're gonna get shit wrong, and between us, I think we can form one cohesive thought about the games industry, you know? Moose says they still think the Switch 2 launch title deal theory has legs. If Nintendo were ever gonna make a spend on a third-party exclusive, that's the fucking one. Or Silksong already came out and it's hidden inside that, what was it, King Kong game or some shit. Catastrophe would like to suggest, for the group consciousness, one cohesive thought: video games are hella dope. I think we can agree with that one. And Chaunerus, so I don't know the gentleman in question, but if he's using his powers to help indies, then fucking yo. Our good friend BYO Battleship, who will probably need to rebrand, who is currently putting together the Torment Hexus. Which still doesn't have a Steam page. Damn it. Is going to be putting a Steam page live shortly. So we'll bring the full sport to bear. Like, you know, what skills and knowledge I have are always available to help friends with games, you know? Well, Mega Boss, let me use my cohesive thoughts for here. Hey, no, Dom, it's always good to see you in Tilly. Me and C222 were talking about missing you while I was in San Francisco. So I hope you're both doing fucking splendid, alright? And yeah, let us know how you find Atomfall. I'm probably going to give it a whirl. When is it on Game Pass? Like tomorrow? Because, I mean, I'll settle for British Fallout. My brain's a bit too gooey to make Fallout 4 play nice. Sorry, Fallout London for Fallout 4 play nice. Hang on. Again, I feel great. I sound terrible. British Fallout? It's called 28 Days Later? You're not wrong. But no, so Adam Fall is one of the games that Rebellion has popped out, and it's very twee, very British stiff upper lip as a... Okay, calling it British Fallout is a bit reductive. It's got its own weird vibe to it. And we might give it a play next week. But today we are doing Dread Delusion, because I've been wanting to play this game for you all, and I know we've done An Day on it. Have we streamed it, or have I just done videos on it? But yeah, I've been wanting to do this for a while, and I managed to catch up with one of the devs who worked on this at GDC last week, and I was like, you know what, this is my fucking sign. We're doing the Dread Delusion playthrough. We do need to decide as a group if we're going to be a fucking wizard, if we're going to be a... Because it's kind of... There are three main paths in it, which is kind of like your sword and board, your motherfucking wizard, and your sneaky thief. And I did Sword and Board and Sneaky Thief when DreadX asked me to do some videos for them. So yeah, as I guess in transparency, I have done paid work for DreadX in the past. They are not sponsoring this. This is just for us. But in the same breath, DreadX have always been fucking cool to us. You know, and they let me be a fucking super alien, which was fucking cool. So yeah. Oh, and if you haven't seen Dread Delusion, I'm sorry, because Divershi has been... This is basically... What if Morrowind got a sequel? And it was fucking good. Like... It is something special. Fan around. Have a lovely rest of your evenings. Good to see you. Not an alien if you're US born. Alright, that's true. Alright. But then again, nurture versus nature, my friends. Oh, the other thing that's been bouncing around that I think is very funny is that we're getting 33 Immortals and Expedition 33 at the same time. We got ourselves an Outer Worlds, Outer Wild situation, and I love it. Oh yeah, so Harmonious, yeah, it's a first-person RPG. It's very evocative of Bismarck doing 50 months. Some days I think about changing the GIFs that we have for our alerts, and I'm like, if it means I have to say bye little Nico dancing, I don't want to know. Well, Chaunerus, it used to be a rare occurrence, and now it's...
Incessant clicking.
The fuck they are! How dare you make that the Jarl? Friends, I never ask for monetary support unless it's dire. And I consider this to be dire. I need this Jarl felled. I need this bastard slain. Who will be my shark hunter? Vern, I can't believe you've done this. Also, thank you. Same with Bismarck. But also, I can't believe you've done this. Must I be left to stare this shark in the face? No, don't well played this. Criminals. Criminals! I'm very glad that Sharks Are People 2 doesn't have a user image. Donations do affect the Jarl. I don't think I ever released the point scheme, but it's Subs do like 250 damage, and I think bits and donations do the same. I have to check it in the back end.
Is this enough to slay the shark?
Get fucked, shark! Fearless. As if you haven't thrown in enough to keep me alive. Like, a million thank yous. You are not only a Verdant supporter and an excellent person, you are now a shark slayer of House Carl! But bigger boat, gotten. Oxygen tank blown. Bruce in bits. I will say there was a little part of me yesterday that started worrying if this was the new norm of the longship. Were we one step closer to were we one step closer to that raft playthrough? I see, Verdant Flow, all part of your plan. Playing 4D chess. Small. Small. Okay. Yeah, fat me up for the kill. Hang on, I should let Blue Sky know we're doing this.
The Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles
Oh,
are four
shit.
reptilian heroes
Scott,
who have
fucking thank
overcome
you.
the Arc villain Shredder.
So, Scott, thank you for throwing 5 to the crowd. You managed to get Skulkanar, Kyle of the Wii, Incredible Lobster Boy, The Unrequited Library, good pull, and Drubaka. And Catastros, I mean, that could be the case. If Jazzy Jeffy B's got it out for me, fuck them. You lot are the ones that keep me alive. And that's what matters. Like, getting the purple tick on here is, at this point, just... It's... I mean, I'm only human, right? As much as I understand that it's just Skinnerbox stuff, it's still a mark of, like, oh, you've made it. But then I know people who have, you know, groups far larger than us that don't get to do this shit full time and don't get to be here every day. So, you know, fucking yo, I guess. The only reason we did the partner push during the Bezos heist is they were offering like thousands and thousands of dollars for the mandatory ads. And because the longship is so on point for gifting subs, it wouldn't have affected anybody. But, you know, we swung. I mean, Chaunerous, yeah, but also I don't go into realms where I need to have a purple tick. Like, if I go to TwitchCon, it's to see friends and get drunk. By being just an affiliate and not a partner at TwitchCon, I'm basically like a fucking... I wouldn't say a serf, but I'm like standard. But in those spaces, like, you know... Anyway. Right now, the purple tick is basically a battle between us and the metrics. If it happens, fucking great. But then also, fuck me, because I'll have to play bloody Raft. And if not, next month will be 7 years. April 6th will be Longship Day. And that's like, what? Oh shit. That's a week Sunday. Oh, that's gonna be a messy day. Oh, it's gonna be a messy day. Vernon's like, I got a purple tick once. Bit me and gave me the power to read minds of dogs, but only in barbs. Legend, yes, but to be announced. Anyway, look. Point is, I am one of the luckiest twats I know. You lot throw in enough each month, I cover rent, I feed the guinea pigs, and I stay alive. Meaning, this right here is my life. And holy fucking shit, I could not ask for anything better. What does Messi Day have to do with the Longship? All along Catastros, I've been a secret football fan, that's right. I lied to you for 7 years. I love sports ball, me. I love it when they do the kicks and the goals. I love the goals. I know which side is off so much, even. Go team. Go team. So much sports. Now you know my secret shame. If I'm really lucky, I'm getting that 20. Well, let's fucking find out. All right, friends. Usually this is a Baron move, but I'm going to use Verdant. All right, friends. Honor system, D20s. Let's see what we get. It's a 7. It is not a 20. Hey, Legend. Don't knock it. Promote that dice. No, I believe you. I believe you. Shit. Aeon used up all that birthday luck. Oh man, are we all low rollers except for Legend today? Alright, congratulations, Legend. You're head of the pack. Good luck with that. It's low rolling Wednesday. Mega Boss, don't roll your sandwich. That is an ill-advised maneuver. But I am going to make you all a little bit jealous at lunch because I'm making myself a fancy sarnie. And it's going to be glorious. You ever make food so good that you wake up in the morning and you're like, I cannot wait till lunchtime? Hey, Alnus, that puts you top of the pack. It looks like most of us are low rolling today, so... Okay. Oh. Actually, I haven't had a good burger in a while. My burger friend was too busy with meetings this GDC, so it is with a heavy heart and surprisingly unclogged arteries that I must inform you that this GDC I did not have Super Duper Burger. And Super Duper Burger has no right being as incredible as it is. Oh, you know, Jamami, I don't know if we named the whale yet, but Divershi got me a sperm whale because they eat sharks. So I'm very, very grateful for that. Oh, hang on. Is a burger friend a friend who eats burgers with, or your friend who is a burger? Like the Hamburglar. Okay, like the difference between Mayor McCheese and the Hamburglar, right? Well, I would say a burger friend is one who facilitates burger eating. One can be a burger and a burger friend, but one does not have to be a burger to be a burger friend. Very, very important distinctions on this. Very important. Man, you guys did not like that kale. Kale. Are you okay, babies? The girls are getting very fussy with their salad. I gave them kale this morning and they had a couple of bites and went, no. Having a friend who gives themselves burgers but is themselves a burger gives serious Hannibal Lecter vibes. I was actually thinking of, what's his face? The Kunari from Dragon Age 1. That was the kind of vibes I was getting. Is that weird? Is that weird? Yeah, Stein. Stein feels like the burger that helps you get burgers. I don't know how to explain that. Also, him and Morrowind. I got Morrowind on the brain. Him and Morrigan, funniest fucking duo. Well, Legend, funny you should say that, as we are to be jumping into our own. Let me just update the board, get us in there. I don't want to flex or anything, but we are the #1 Dread Delusion stream on Twitch.tv. Where you at?
Few would guess that our fate would be decided upon the Oneric Isles, an almost forgotten archipelago of the southern sky realms. On these uncanny islands, the apostatic union, power-drunk after slaughtering their once exalted gods, maintains but a paltry presence. Under their negligent gaze, the deep forests and dark places teem with cutthroats, cultists, and worse. In the desolate, endless realm, poor souls languish undying in decrepit mausoleums, yearning for their lost mortality, while the Clockwork Kingdom, ruled by the crooked logic of its manufactured monarch, strives to transform not just the realm, but reality itself. All these regions have their part to play in this unfolding story, but it begins fathoms below, in the Underlands, a ruinous wasteland where none can draw breath for long. It is here that a secret waits to be uncovered by someone whose dreams burn brighter than any. But will those dreams kindle into a radiant destiny, or will we burn in the folly of delusion?
Let's fucking go! So if that Mike Magnolia style introduction did not give you reason enough to want to love this game, then this art style is gonna. Molly! Yo! You saw Morrowind. You came. When are you doing your Morrowind run? Sorry. So Molly Goes in chat is a. if you think I have served, if you think I have seen the games industry, I don't know shit compared to Molly. And if there's one thing that I can say about them, they are a Morrowind scholar. Now, Molly, I don't want to put you on blast to say the places you've worked unless you're comfortable talking about it, but like, yo, you have seen empires. And I've been wanting to do a full playthrough of this for ages. And so we finished Elden Ring recently, and I'm like, fuck it, let's finally do it. I played the starting area and the first segment about 5 times, and I have not had the chance to get any further, and I wanna. So, if any of the mod team is in, could you do a shout out for Molly Goes in chat? Just because when Molly finally does do their stream playthrough of Morrowind, friends, you are not going to want to miss that. Like, Molly, if I even began to tell these folks where you have been, you were in the room for the moment. They don't even know. They don't even know. Why do you still talk to me? You are far cooler than I am. Hang on a sec, let me just get my coffee. Got me sniffles. Oh, sweet mercy in a cup. Oh. What was it that Amanda posted? Was it Miranda? Someone posted during the GDC Awards, or the IGF Awards, that maybe if all our industry friends didn't want to be called, you know, cool and hot and talented all the time, maybe they should stop being so cool and hot and talented. And the industry is basically like, it's the opposite of a circle jerk. It's 20 people saying, oh, well, if you think I'm cool, meet this person, who then goes, whoa, whoa, I'm not cool, but meet this person. That's the games industry in a nutshell. So, does anyone need a primer to this before we get in? Because I'll probably do this on controller if I can. It's just a little bit smoother. And also, we do need to decide what our style is. Like, are we going to be stabby stabby, sneaky sneaky? Are we going to be ka-chonka chonka chonka? Or are we going to be a wizard? No clue, so primer please. Good. So, this is to Morrowind what Lunacid is to Kingsfield. Oh. Yeah, voiceover and stuff to full. Lovely, lovely. So Molly, I think we can be a ka-chunk wizard, but we have to choose one to start with. Hex until they glow, whiz-biz. Alright, we're doing that whiz-biz. Because this has got just up towards like skyship clockwork magic. Alright. The gods are dead, sloon, and the worship of gods is now violently illegal.
Stop that incessant
Hey!
clicking.
J-Post, that's fucking cool of you, thank you. The world of Dread Delusion is a series of broken floating isles with a gigantic bright red sun that quasi-orbits a squillion years ago, an impossible creature belched forth a gas of madness, consuming and destroying all who walk upon the earth. What is left of humanity now exists on these floating isles, fractured and broken. Much like, and I guess this is more Oblivion than Morrowind, we are a criminal. We will decide our past in character creation, and we are in the employ of this game's evil empire. We are sent in to wreck shit and kill pirates, even though we are ourselves pro-pirate, and thus beginning our long adventure. Will we help the Inquisition? Will we sabotage them from within? Will we slay hidden gods or find new ones to worship? Oh shit, Legend, you're right! How did I forget that? I was like, in Morrowind, you're not a criminal. Wait, no, you are. Well, in Skyrim, you're. Oh, wait, no, you are. I still remember my first Morrowind playthrough. I get through the character creation, I don't bother to save it. I try a door, a guard sees me and beats me to death. You can't go in there! Bam, 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 bam. Second playthrough. Found scuba, went into a store. Guy wouldn't talk to me until. Well, because I had scuba on me. So I put it in the bin in his shop. Did my deals, took my scuba out. He accused me of being a fucking thief. I stole my drugs from him? What the fuck? God beat me to death. God, I loved it. Now, this is slightly more coherent than Morrowind. I shouldn't say coherent. This is slightly more directed, but we will be taking notes. We will be trying to remember where the fuck we're going, and we'll be getting lost. The thing about this is that as you saw in that gorgeous introduction, the different factions are fascinating. Like, the Immortal Empire isn't like cool vampires being hot all the time. They are literally cursed to live forever. The Clockwork Empire, they built a monarch who in perfect logic turned insane. And then there are the other guys who I forget. Oh. And Catastros, I mean, absolutely. See, laws are just threats made by the dominant socioeconomic group in a given nation.
Carl, Carrie, Kate. All these people names are giving me seasickness.
I feel like you needed to fold a pirate element into that, but very good. So okay, let's just get started. Let's just fucking do it.
The world was long ago broken, its surface cursed. You are a dweller of the sky realms, drifting islands that cradle the last of human civilization. Here, in the dank cell of an Inquisition ship, you ruminate on your past. Dreams of childhood slip through your mind. Was your fate sealed, even then?
So here's the thing, whether we were a brawler, an urchin, an apprentice, or a noble, I think we should be an apprentice for this one. Because I've done brawler and urchin runs. As a child of remarkable promise from an unremarkable family, your parents sold you to a passing scholar. Your youth was spent copying tomes until your hands bled, but what you read, you did not forget. Nobles, fine, but I want to be a wizard. But the rest of it is where it gets interesting.
The body grew, the mind sharpened. For a while, you excelled.
Now, it's worth noting that in this, lore affects your ability to interact with, like, ancient ruins and shit, and there's environmental puzzles that get increasingly complicated, where lore definitely comes into effect. Jamami, we haven't done an all charm build, but I think lore is the option for this squad. Oh, and again, friends, if any of you have any questions, I've played this through multiple times, at least the starting area. I've made it to the first city, and that's about as far as I've gotten. Last time we did this, we were playing a full thief build, and we managed to, like, crack into the fucking Thieves Guild and shit. But, again, I want to be a wizard. Oh yeah, no, Harmonious and Catastros, Chaunerus, like, you are the squad I know I can get deep in the paint with on lore. I feel like I need to do more research when we do the Elden Ring lore night. But, I'm a what? For fuck's sake, out here, a fucking wizard! Sorry, for those of you who only just joined us, Catastros was mentioning earlier about how in Elden Ring, as opposed to the Dark Souls series, you get lightning spells super early. And I was commenting that I love that because the War of the Dragons already happened. The Golden Order kind of quasi-absorbed some dragon knowledge because of lore reasons. And that's why in Elden Ring, you just get lightning shit like off the bat. And I think that's fucking cool. You don't get the dragon lightning, their hidden special technique. But, God, our Elden Ring and Wine and Cheese night is going to be very good. Anyway, we're a scholar. Being accepted by a prestigious bygone university, you learned of ancient gods, dead cities, and the language of the universe. But above all, you learned to look beyond the obvious, to find the hidden truths of all things.
Cracks showed. Your guard slipped. The mistake was grave. The Inquisition had your scent.
And this is where I love the character creation at this point. So you get to see your rise to success, and then you see how you fucked up. Oh, beans, Molly. Alright, I'm gonna do that.
Welcome to the long ship story of a wizard who'll break your fucking knees. His name, Copernicus Knee Smasher.
So Lance, the reason I think is because lightning effects are fucking cool, but PC intensive. Honestly, that's my thinking. Like, as an effect, it looks cool, but it's way harder to do than fire. Okay, so I'm gonna read you these ones because I really like this. So this is your first fuck up. This is not how you get caught, but maybe you were a temple raider. After learning of a powerful artifact in an ancient temple, you set out to obtain it. You trained to defend yourself against traps and monsters alike, but not to evade the Inquisition, who forbid the plunder of such places. Where you hunted. In your studies, you learned of a forbidden word, a word whispered only in the dark, that opened unseen doors. Before you knew it, you were hunted by shadowy organizations and forced to flee for your life. Were you an ambitious caster? You were as adept at spellcraft, but eventually it became an obsession. You wrote a spell of such complex cipher logic that when cast, it tore a hole in the veil of reality, making you a wanted criminal overnight. Or a bookseller. You opened a bookshop in Riova, an emporium of knowledge, frequented by the most learned folk in the Apostic Union. Fuck, I'm going to trip over that a lot, aren't I? When the word got out that you stopped forbidden text, well, the Inquisition showed you no mercy. The forbidden word was fuck. So, Harmonious, we were going to do the same thing. Hang on. I'll sneeze again. Okay, sorry about that. So when we finished Alan Wake 2, I invited Chorby to come round, and we had wine and cheese, because it just so happened that me and the Chorbster had finished our Alan Wake 2 playthroughs at about the same time. And so we had an evening where we cracked open some affordable wines, and we got some affordable cheeses, and we got deep into the paint. And we went, like, We went so hard, even Vati Vici would have been like, mate, that you need to chill the fuck out. But it was really cool to be able to just talk, like, weapons free on spoilers, but also, like, theory craft it. And Elden Ring, I think, sits in a similar vein. Like, I don't think you can do it for every game, but Elden Ring is like the retelling of something that happened, in my humble opinion. Elden Ring is the game of the lore of your character. Like, I almost like to imagine that what actually happened in Elden Ring was closer to like Dark Souls 1, like dude with sword and board or like basic spells just struggling and bleeding with fucking nothing to their name except for like a stubborn attitude and no sense of giving up. And the game that we play, that's the Nordic myth of your character, right? And I know that's a weird way of thinking about it, but that's how it goes in my mind. Hey, Lance, you fucking get it. Okay, so, do we want casting or bookseller? Because, like, 20 spellcasting is quite powerful. 20 barter means we're making moolah. Oh yeah, and Harmonious, we didn't do it for Bloodborne, but after I defeated, the Beach Bastard, the What's It of Kozik, we did have a session where we're like, right, now we're just going to talk about everything. No, Orphan of Kor, that's it, not Kos. Orphan of Kos, thank you. Well, Rebels, it was after I saw the Polygon video on the styles of Elden Ring that I started paying attention. I was like, oh shit, even the materials of the characters in this is all about it. Hang on a second. There we go. Oh, you know what? Let's go for bookseller. We can always struggle and fuck around at the beginning. Alright. So, we were a fucking cool wizard. We were a cool wizard who became a bookseller and got rumbled for selling shit. Okay. Now, what I do like in this title is that the Apostate Empire, or whatever it's called, god darn it. If I don't think about it, I can say it. But their whole deal is very much like Clockwork 40k body horror nonsense. Like, this guy, who is basically a servitor in all but name, and I fucking love it. What's it? Prisoner 17, you have been marked for temporary release. The High Confessor will see you in the central chamber. Hey!
Remember kids, when hotfixing your Django server, restart Yugi, not Nginx, and then you won't have to spend 2 hours after midnight in the office trying to find an error that isn't there.
No!
Don't be like me. Thanks for coming to my TED Talk.
Zeke, no! And we have all learnt. Thank you for sharing your pain. How are you doing, friend? Watto and welcome. Alright, so why am I being released?
Only the High Confessor can answer that, but I will calculate here an 8 in 10 chance that you will be granted the honor and glorious of a sanctifying death.
Oh, fucking thanks. So yeah, so check out the fucking torture machine here. The device lurches on unstable legs, thick blood oozing from its seams with each shuddering movement. A woman's voice, hoarse and raspy, "Oh, I can do that," echoes from within the device.
Your service is required, Prisoner 17.
What are we saying? I'm not taking orders from a coffin, or do you need some help? I'm not taking orders from a coffin. A cackle lasps into a sputter of coughs. This iron coffin is an honor, a privilege. The pain it delivers only serves to sharpen my reason. Your base crimes against the apostate union would not merit such exquisite torment. But I can offer you redemption of a different kind. I am the High Confessor of this Inquisition Combat Tribunal. We are tackling the most dangerous of criminals, and you will help us. What's in it for me? She wheezes. You should be glad of such righteous opportunity to serve penance. But success could bring benefits, even your freedom. So listen closely. Our target's whereabouts have been known for some time. A backwater archipelago on the very fringes of Union territory. Known as the Honorific Isles. Please forgive my pronunciations. These flying islands are hosts to all manner of outcasts and miscreants. We arrived a few hours ago, but met with fierce resistance. Our target is the Blinding Light Fortress, the last remaining holdout of the Dark Star mercenaries. For our quarry is their leader, the notorious Vela Kalus. Alnus, yeah, the Torment Nexus. I haven't seen one of those since the Please Don't Build the Torment Nexus series. The fact that our friend is making a game called the Torment Hexus continues to make me smile. I mean, Zeke, if it makes you feel any better, casting my mind back 1,000 years, I was once put in charge of swapping over the fucking firewall, like the main switch firewall. And I waited till everyone went home, I swapped everything out. Tried everything. Everything. Turns out, this particular switch basically had a, like a, I'm gonna say a purity seal. Fucking 40Ks in my brain. But a tiny little plastic tab on the back near the power that you had to pull out like you do for a kid's toy. And this was so that any of the internal stuff couldn't be used beforehand to show that it was a brand new firewall. Hours I spent plugging and unplugging everything. Hours trying to work out where the fault was. Like, I'm pushing like 5 a.m. and I see that little, like, I flicked it with my finger, like, the 18th time I tried turning the switch on. That I was so mad. Yeah, I didn't pull the factory ripcord. I was so mad. Anyway, back to the video game. I guess I have no choice. Never heard of her. She is the daughter of Admiral Kalus. Groomed for command, she never took off on her own. Groomed for command, but she took off on her own and founded a war band of thieves and pirates. The Dark Stars were tolerated in the Union until Vela became enthralled with delusions of grandeur. Claimed she could create some sort of heaven. Anyway, before you go, take this inquisitional journal. A mechanical arm thrusts a particular device in your direction. It'll keep track of your mission. DJ Coyle, I just like to imagine that you haven't moved. Like, your fingernails longer, your hoodie slightly shaggier, but you haven't moved. DJ Coyle found a Factorio like on Mobage. I hope you're hydrated. My drone's gonna offer guidance, and closer to the binding light, Inquisitor Igvanus. Why am I tripping off all this? Ignavus can assist you further. Oh, and don't try to run. These flying islands are unstable. Many a fool has fallen to their death. Kind of, Zeke. Kind of. It's Clockwork Punk 40K inspired. This is acid-soaked Morrowind. And I love that... Okay, I love the fact that our cutscenes that we see are actually taking place on these, like, mechanical scribble pen systems behind. Aeon says, it makes you feel better. I once had a demo in front of none other than Jazzy Jeffy B. Fuck. When someone had changed the Wi-Fi password beforehand, took until 4 a.m. before we realised what had happened. And the part of the system that failed wasn't propagating the error, and everything else seemed to be working. No. Alright, I'll take a rusty sword.
Damaged doors can be broken with a weapon. The chest next to me has a sword. Pick it up, press the inventory key and open your journal. Navigate to the equipment panel. Lastly, remember the attack key to unholster your weapon. Alright, gotta fucking remember how to do this.
I totally remember how to holster and unholster my weapon.
Stamina.
Molly, this one specifically or the one previously? Because the one previously, he's in a long-term committed to a relationship to a small cactus. And it's kind of like a rabbit hole that leads you away from the... You can't even stab them. Maybe later. I mean, I don't know if there are relationship systems in this. I never managed to get far enough. I forget how we fucking equip shit. Well, so, Molly, I was lucky enough that, again, DreadX did, like, hire me to do some video stuff for them around Steam Next Fest. So I played this when it dropped, and I was like, I'm going to wait till this is finished. And then they gave me a chunk of change to do, yeah, videos for them around Next Fest. And I got to see just how much it improved. Like, the VO, the cutscenes, and this whole starting area got redone, and it's so good. Oh, Lance, here's the thing. If you wanna... Oh, the badass mercenary lady. I don't know, but I think we might get the chance. Because she's not a badass mercenary lady. She's better than that. She's a badass mercenary lady sky pirate. With, you guessed it, red hair. Also, there's a ghost friend. Sup, ghost friend? What do we have here? Another wretched soul caught in the Inquisition's web, no doubt. Tell me, has your High Confessor sent you off to die? Yup. A melancholic smile spreads across her lips. She can be terribly cruel, can't she? She gazes into the distance. Well, stranger, you best watch yourself out there. Mark my words, something's brewing in these lands. The stage is set, the curtains are drawn, and the performance is set to bring the house down. She smirks at you. And something tells me you have your own role to play. Like, Molly, not to bury the lead, but you get your own fortress, and there is a gigantic clockwork mechanical mech. Alright. And Swan Dragon, Watto and welcome. Right? Because, okay, for those of you who haven't seen this before, I've called this the proper spiritual successor to Morrowind. And the reason is, Morrowind, so much more than so many other games, when I started playing it, it was a fantasy world where I didn't know everything. The tropes weren't set, you know? The idea of the drow as the downtrodden rather than the cult-worshipping super evil from beyond. The fact that it was a fucking mushroom forest. You know? Oh, sorry. Delusions are how you become stronger in this game. That's right. The more delusional you are, the more powerful you become. Yes, you can fall off the edge. Yes, that is the world beneath us. One day we'll work out how to get there. There are big fuck-off dragons up there. That's one of the areas we'll be heading to. Also, Vern, what is it to be aware of your own delusions? Can one be aware of one's own self-delusions? That's a philosophical question. Can anyone on the tail end of a cold be self-delusional? Alright, well, Zeke, it's always lovely to see you, friend. And to be continued. To be continued. I forget, how do I jump? There we go. Sorry, forgive me for not explaining like the early stuff. It's just kind of like a good RPG. It's this early section is teaching you like explore and you get good shit. If you just rush forward and do fuck all, then you don't have anything to work with. Road ahead is patrolled by Darkstar mercenaries. I recommend sneaking to avoid combat. I don't fucking remember how to sneak. There we go. Oh, sorry. Hang on a second. Of course, I would choose a fucking talkie-talkie game when I get the big sneezings. Oh, okay. Oh. Look, so Vernon says, I hope they'll give your computer a virus. Now listen, Linda. No, all I got from GDC was a cold, and I am very, very lucky in that regard. You know, I do know some friendos that did get hit by the bad lurg. And as GDCs go, oh yeah, Molly, I didn't get to ask. Did you do Judiceur? Good old GDC. Oh, yes! You got stuck at... So, if I remember correctly, there was a fight, and then... Hang on, I've got to sneeze again, for fuck's sake. I'm so glad you don't have to hear that, friends. Yeah, so, Molly, you weren't the only friendo I know. I was supposed to help, I think it's C222's friend, and I think they had exactly the same problem. Because, so Molly and squad took the train down, and I remember telling you, like, I'm super jelly, I'd much rather do that than fly. Because, I'm just lucky I was too exhausted to experience flying. You know what I mean? My flight got bounced from... I got bounced from one flight to another because I was on cheapo mode. So I got to have some really fun chats with peeps I haven't seen in ages, which is nice. But, you know, ultimately, by the time I actually sat down on my flight, I was too tired to fucking do anything. But yeah. So Molly was saying that one of the conductors on the train got punched by a drunk lady, had to wait for her to get arrested in the middle of the Cascades, and then the freight train ahead derailed. Our agent is dying, but they still might be of use. You may have charm to gain their trust. The agent may take some convincing. I can no longer smell, but there's a high probability that they emit a foul stench. Success relies on your charm skill, which is derived from your persona. You one of the locals? He looks up at you, Dan, with disgust. Look, just leave me to be. I failed the Inquisition, and I'd rather die in peace. Okay, so we can try charm. We'll probably fail. Oh! He lets out a weary cackle, breaks into a cough. Oh, I recognize you now. You're one of those prisoners. Gods, the Inquisition must really be desperate. Well, you know you're gonna die, right? Those bastards wiped out our whole echelon. If you insist on a fool's errand, you might find some supplies in my crash pod. Follow the river upstream to the waterfall. We already raided this shit. I tell you, Molly, if I stumble upon a huge chest of gold coins, I would love to do like the slow train down to LA. Go and see like Ben and Mandy and everyone down that way. John!
D7. Sebendi Zaben. Sendi Senator 77.
77. I am so sad all I saw of you was at Day of the Devs, but I'm glad I got to see you, friend. How you doing? I feel bad because you weren't the only person I only saw at Day of the Devs. And one friend who I was desperate to talk to, who actually works on the Day of the Devs stuff, was right as the person was like having a fucking having a seizure, and there was like a medical emergency and shit. Shaun of the Devs. Fuck, that's good. But yeah, so Shaun, how was your GDC? Was it good? Okay. So basically, lock picking on this is kind of fascinating. Just very, very quickly. So the way it works is the more skillful your lockpick is, the more lockpicks you get from this, and the lower the roll you need. So like, even with no skill in it, you can still try and pick a lock. But we're going to be doing magical lock shit. So Shaun says, my friend, I feel like GDC is in the final trips around the sun. It's giving E3 ending vibes. Yeah, well, that's why fucking Keely's making his BizDev one. Okay, here we go. The lore skill is what allows us to jank with these. But yeah, like E3, GDC was good, and I'm not saying this, Molly, to give you FOMO. It healed my heart, and you know I was there for work reasons, so. You know, I feel like it was a success. I basically, so Shaun, for 2 days, I cosplayed being a journo circa 2010's E3, which was quite funny. But, I don't know. There were a lot less people who were attending just to go to talks. Oh, I'm going to talk to this guy first. Yeah, with all the mocap. Alright, Catastros, have a lovely rest of your evening. Get the good sleep, friend. This will be up on your job. My voice is so fucked. So yeah. Hope you'll follow along. It's always good to see you, friend. And yeah, Molly, like, that was the value of this GDC. It healed a lot of hearts. And the thing I was talking about, because we talked about this for 4 hours yesterday, breaking it down and shit like that, and okay, the world is on fire, shit sucks. I'm not gonna sit here and like lie to your face and say that things are good and fine and well. But the industry is, alright, it's financially up to shitter, but creatively is still really fucking healthy. Everyone is preparing, I shouldn't say everyone, but the people in the know are preparing for the drought. And I think it's going to be, the next 2 years, we're going to see a changing of the guard. What the industry is going to look like, I don't know. But like, only a handful of AAAs are going to be able to do things the way they've always done. Everyone else has to adapt now, and it's going to be weird, but it's still going to be there. And having seen everybody, like, there's this buzz, right? Like last year, everyone was just saying survive till 25. It felt like being in a foxhole. This year was like, wait, we can fucking do it. Like, we've never been more financially unstable, but we've never been more creatively free, you know? Things have never been scarier, but it's been a long time since we had this level of opportunity. Also, this guy's fucking cool. We stand this guy. As you approach, the Inquisitor takes a deep breath of air. Now, I would do a Lord Flashheart for him, but my voice won't keep it. Verdant says it's going to be a shitty time to launch a new console generation. Yeah. Well, I mean, that's why Nintendo's doing Switch 2, and everybody else is doing a Steam Deck alike. I mean, fuck, maybe Sony will announce a PS6, and it'll finally stop them spamming out consoles. And hey, everything's an Xbox. You're an Xbox, I'm an Xbox. This is an Xbox. This is Xbox. And that's only going to be funny to the Brits. They're going straight to PS7, skipping 6. Shit, Sean, you're not supposed to say. God, you're going to get in trouble. Molly, we are in the fucking cool zone. But yes, we're in the cool zone, but the games industry will persist. Games aren't going anywhere, and it's about to get real interesting, and not just in a bad way. The thing that, I know I said this yesterday, I just want to say it one more time, is that I didn't realize how much just consuming the day in, day out, like, social media doom had fucking warped my brain until I went and saw everybody. Molly, exactly. It's like a fusion energy plant of we are so back and we are so fucked. But yeah, I didn't realize how much I was buying into the misery and the impossible misery of it all until I had it cured, you know? And I think I'm quite a positive person. I go out of my way to look at the positives, especially in games. And this, again, this isn't to downplay the fuckery of the world right now, but yeah, Hoffers, exactly. Willingly or unwillingly, I think a large proportion of the social media sphere is making its money on misery. He was asking us what we can smell. The smoke of battle. He sniffs twice. I suppose there's a hint of that. I was actually talking about was mushroom spores. Fucking love them. He turns to you, beaming smile across his face. Never seen this many mushrooms in my life. Such wide stalks, healthy gills. He takes a long breath. Oh, such potent spores. We have mushroom forests back at home in Lindell, but nothing like this. He waggles his finger at you while turning his gaze back to the mushrooms. Prisoner 17, if you come back alive, remind me to get you a batch of the scry shroom tea from my wife. They make it here in the Ondric Isles, and I hear it's to die for. Oh, and Sean, I think the thing that caught me off guard is Like, we all know the grifters and the shite lords, but a lot of the people responding to them who were once positive have been pulled into that very sphere. Knowingly or unknowingly, they've become part of the rotating misery sphere. And I don't know. There's a lot to love right now, and there's about to be like a fucking Cambrian explosion of new indie bangers. And okay, we're currently living in a fucking golden age of great games. I mean that we're about to have like the changing of the guard, you know? Rami is about to pass the mantle to whoever's next, and this new generation coming up, and it's gonna be real cool. I will say, the one thing I did notice from this GDC is that there's definitely a new Cool Kids Club, you know, kind of like the That.Party era, and I'm so over that bullshit. Well, so Aeon, I'm old guard in the sense of I've been here a long time. I share my knowledge, but like I'm not a named character, you know. There was a time when you'd see Rami in the gardens with a huge swarm of people around. Same like you see Mark Brown in the gardens now. You won't see that around me. Mostly you'll see 2 or 3 friends that know me, and a bunch of students and younglings who didn't realize that they'd stepped on a live wire. People who wanted the good banter. Like, no, Mega Boss, and that's fine, but like, you know. Yeah, things are about to change. And there hasn't been a change like this before. Because think about it, there was no indie scene until, you know, that summer of Xbox Live. There were indie games, but we didn't solidify the idea of the indie game scene until then, right? And then Rami and Squad became like the pillars, and some pillars fell over. No shade, but like, you know, the rapid rise and then rapid explosion of like Phil Fish and people like that. People who weren't prepared to suddenly be the spotlight. You know, Rami, Osama, a whole bunch of other people maintained being the strong pillars of. But we're about to have this new generation rise up proper. And I don't know. If I had to guess, I'd say Zalavir is going to be one of that new crowd. Like, he's already become a force of fucking nature. Like, people are impressed that we know Zalavir. And I'm like, fuckers, we were streaming an airport for aliens when y'all didn't give a shit. You know? He slaps you on the shoulder. Damn good of you, prisoner. Where are my manners? Inquisitor Ignavanius of the 12th Inquisitorial Tribunal. Pleased to make your acquaintance. DJ Coyle, want to buy 1 candle of spotlight. God. I think I'm better being a fucked up druid. Maybe now that I'm older, I could handle being a named character, but I'm glad I didn't get that kind of spotlight in my 20s, you know what I'm saying? Shake hand firmly. He grips your hand with equal firmness. Glad to see I'm in good company, prisoner. He points to the fortress. That is the Blinding Light Fortress. Fella Kalus, leader of the Dark Star Mercenaries. High Confessor told me you'll be joining the assault. Not a moment too soon. We need all the help we can get. And then I'll switch to tea in a bit. Once we get to about the 3-4 hour mark, I'll make myself some lunch. It is always taco time. But my tacos are delicious and hella messy, and I don't want you to see me like tacos smeared across my face. Oh yeah, Sean, Molly, those of you who have just joined us today, I got married at GDC to a delicious plate of tacos, which I then consumed and have since been going on a Dr. Frankenstein-style quest to recreate. My first experiment, not as good, but I do have, like, I have been working my way through 2 pounds of, like, homemade pulled pork, which has been amazing. Vern, I have an eating problem. Okay. I need to know more about Vela. You know what? I guess I'll get going. Oh, now I've got to fucking sneeze again. Okay. What's the favourite 6? I am someone who really enjoys eating. I've never had that problem, but I forget to eat chronically. I definitely have that problem. Especially at GDC when I'm running on like adrenaline and coffee. Like, I have been known to like blink and realise that it's suddenly, you know, like 7 o'clock at night and I haven't even had a slice of toast. So Favour 6, I'm pretty sure this is made in Unity, but I'd have to ask. I don't think this is using a retro engine. This is just to teach us about stamina. Blocking and parrying. There we go. That was a cheeky parry. Google says Unity. I mean, this started development before Stabby Dave. Okay. So that restores magic, but not stamina. For stamina, you have to rest. Now I need to equip our spells. Here we go. What's the Favourite 6? This was based on a fascinating little game from the Dread X Collection 2, which was a weird blend of like reality and AR. The idea that it was like a post-apocalyptic London where the augmented reality world had crashed into reality, and it used this kind of like chunky retro style. Because like Favourite 6, you could make a game that has like AAA level visuals with this kind of creativity, and it would take you 1,000 years or an insane budget. And as we know, the higher the budget, the less creative you're allowed to be. By going for this chunky, like early 3D emulation, you can get weird with it. You can make a game with a strange sun that drifts through the sky with these red tendrils, a mushroom forest, and like Clockwork 40K inspired nonsense. You know? Oh, and Ludo, what's up and welcome. How you doing? But yeah, I don't know if you're a widow, if you consume your wife, like, and like, to those of you who may be around the San Francisco area, seriously, like, the food at the Tempest has no right being that, like, life-changingly brilliant. Oh, ghosts here. See that looming fortress? It struck fear into the hearts of many who are braver and stronger than you. It was made in the God War, so the apostates named it the Blinding Light to ridicule the gods as they ridiculed the gods they planned to butcher. Ironic that we should fall into the hands of someone blinded by ambition and zeal. For Vela has claimed it in pursuit of her own twisted heaven, and the blinding light now turns its guns towards the faithless souls who made it. Her spectral eyes glisten. Tell me, stranger, if a hated enemy stood between you and your most cherished ideal, would you strike them down? Would you have the arrogance to take life in pursuit of your fantasy? Fuck yeah, let's fucking stab him! Well, at least you're honest. And you're hardly alone. The Sky Realm's stained with the blood of those who stood on the wrong side of history. Even the gods proved fallible in the end. Still, I fear in a world such as this, such a heart will only see you dead in the gutter by a sword of someone far less scrupulous. Okay. But yeah, and like just very quickly, like this kind of like, oh, weird mushrooms. Where are we making shit from? This kind of like evocative retro style allows you to make a lot of game in a short space of time. The size of this game is fucking huge. Like, we're still in the paddling pool starting area, right? Like, this is essentially still the fucking prologue. I think there's a... There's a few things to grab while we're here. We're at Vernflow, that's the... So, okay, I think Sean was talking about, like, this is a bad time to launch the next console generation. Fucking yes. And so, Monster Hunter Wilds has done incredibly well, but I think Wilds has probably pushed graphical fidelity as hard as people really should or could right now. Like, without a change in affordability of hardware, I don't know. If you were asking me, hey Will, what should I do with my game? I would not be telling you, make it as like visually impressive as possible. Alright. So at the moment, we have no spells and just this rusty fucking sword, and we are not good in a fight. So... trying to get a parry on him. Swing at me, you son of a bitch. There we go. Oh, you cheeky bastard. Now fucking die. Yeah, Gideon, I wholeheartedly agree with that. Oh, and Vernon, we'll see you later, friend. And look, I understand, like, I mean, okay, Nvidia's eaten shit a lot this year, but, you know, they had near infinite pockets for a while, and... there we go. I remember that. So, like, if Nvidia's like, oh, if you put in our latest wobbly hair tech, we'll give you $1 squillion. Like, that's not a bad reason to do it. A lot of the games that included real-time ray tracing got paid for the privilege. You know what I mean? But right now, I don't know. If you were launching a game that wasn't a sequel to a beloved franchise that has been hyped and expected for years, like, don't do what Monster Hunter Wilds did. You know what I mean? Yeah. Well, and also it does have a console release and crossplay, so it softens the blow a little bit because they can say to users like, "Oh, don't worry about it. Like, oh, you can't run this on your PC? Well then, Archer goes first. No shield, no problem." Because it's available on console as well, and I think that was one of the big things that Sony was hoping for, is that the high spec would be like, well, you know, you and I both know to get your PC up to scratch is going to be several grand. Or you could buy a PS5. And I think that's why Sony was so heavily invested in the marketing on that one. And again, they could have been paying for the fucking privilege. Because, you know, the symbiotic relationship between advertising and... Oh yeah, we have this little area to go get some cool shit. The symbiotic relationship between, like, marketing and budgets is always weird. Like, who needs who in those deals is fascinating. Like, back in the day, Monster Hunter was not hot and sexy in English language territories. And so they spent a long time trying to fight to make it something that people wanted. So back in the day, Capcom might have even paid Sony for the privilege. Or Nintendo, because they were the ones handling it. Oh, I take it we're not going Thieves Guild this time, right? Because they won't be doing too much to us until we're out this area, but the Highwaymen are part of the Thieves Guild, and the Thieves Guild get real grumpy about that. Oh, come on. Come on. Back in net. I just need another hit. Come on. Yay!
It's a delusion.
Iron ore making cool shit. Oh,
At
that'd be...
C222, fun fact, your digestive tract is technically on the outside of your body in the same way a donut hole is the outside. Humans are donuts.
I see no flaw in your logic in any way, shape, or form. Well, so virals is because this time we, instead of going for sneaky, we are bastard wizard, and it's going to be good.
Haha! Your quest for health has left you weak. And delicious.
Oh, and Simple Chaos, Watto, and welcome, friend. But yeah, jumping back. I definitely wouldn't recommend anyone aim their title around hella visual fidelity. Like, okay, I want to show you something real quick, because I saw this today, and it made me think of all of you lot. You'll have to deal without the music, but... because it... here we go, quite a ride. So this crossed my feed, and it is so Pacific Drive coded, I love it. But look at this, alright? This is how you do sensible shit. Everything's misty, everything's fucking weird. It's got this real kind of like spooky aesthetic. But then like, look at the shaders on top. All of the edges have this like blurred, blurred and flicked kind of setup. Like, you can count polygons on a fucking hand there. And it allows them to do loads of cool and funky shit like that. And this is a game currently in development coming out. Now, this is a game you could go for like hella off the ramp, hella off the top visual fidelity. I think that would be a mistake. And definitely after playing through Stalker 2, I appreciate that they were aiming for visual fidelity, but I think they made a rod for their own back. I think a more stylized art style that's less focused on like quasi-realism and fidelity would be way better. And then look at that little face! Look at that little face. Right? Because, like, Dread Delusion came out a good while ago, and it's fucking good, as you can see. But this isn't a current example. But it will be. Yeah, that little Pomeranian, unbothered, in their basket, thriving. That was quite a ride. Sorry, I also watched, what was it? I didn't even finish it because it was driving me up the wall, but I watched The Electric State. And that is definitely an example of you don't have to go high fidelity. Now, okay, that is a movie, and The Electric State is based on like a whole bunch of okay, the original book isn't a narrative book per se, but it's a series of like vignettes and landscapes that tell a story. The movie The Electric State is set in that world, and just like with what was the one they did on Amazon that sucked? It loses so much of the visual language because it was aiming for high visual fidelity. Okay, yeah, I think we've ordered everything. And trust me, friends, this faffing about is going to save our ass in like 2 hours. Yeah, well, at Simple Chaos, there's also the possibility of, like, engines like Unreal. Oh, you're fucking kidding me. Last lockpick. Oh, shit! Just call me the master of unlocking. What the fuck? I can't stop winning. Well, so, okay, Hoffers, the original art around the Electric State is very, very evocative. Trying to build a movie around it, it loses the translation of the art style while trying to, you know, put real people in that world. And it... Give it a watch, like, see what you think. I don't think The Electric State is a good movie, but it is an interesting thought exercise. Numbers. This is... If Lunas... Okay, this is to Morrowind what Lunacid was to Kingsfield. Ah, piss. Well, this is gonna hurt. Ooh, dodged it. God, I don't even have any spells yet. We chose a mage. I've got one spell, and it's get me the fuck out of here. Jumping is OP, please nerf. Okay. So... The Morrowind is still one of the most fondly remembered of the Elder Scrolls games because it is by far the weirdest and still the last of the truly, like, free-form Bethesda games. Now, I'm not saying Skyrim is bad, not by a long shot. Morrowind is impenetrable without either the physical guide. Okay, these are the cloned maps. Or without, like, looking online. Like, I cannot state that enough. Oh, Kingsfield. So Kingsfield was FromSoft's first foray into fuck me running, into fantasy. It was first person, it was stodgy, it's kind of weird. Should we just have a little nap here? Goldilocks this shit. Nice. It was brutal, nigh on impossible. A first-person RPG that gave no hot hex about usability and would form the foundations of what would become Dark Souls. This game is less unfair, and it is more about exploration, and it's a lot less bullshit. It is a game of its own experience and logic. So you don't find yourself copying the same Tolkien-esque tropes. This is a world all its own. In this world, the Inquisition led a war against the gods and won. The gods are dead, slain by those. Okay, cool. Sorry, I'm just making sure I unlock all of these. How did we manage before the internet? Well, that was the thing. If you bought a copy of Morrowind secondhand and it didn't have the map, congratulations, you're fucked. No in-game map, nothing explained. You just have to explore and learn it. Now, there were loads of things about Morrowind to love, right? One of them is that it had a magic item system. The Apotic Union now consider you accepted. Oh, please. Drinky. One of the coolest things about Morrowind was you could make spells and magic items that could do nearly anything. As long as you had the resources or the cash to pay for it. You could break that game 18 ways from Sunday, and it was up to you. Like, it was not designed to be accessible or fair. It was designed to be an adventure. I got beer! But I can't drink it. So Molly recently replayed the main quest of Morrowind, and one of the funniest things is how you have to rely on NPC directions in lieu of a map. But most of the time, their directions suck. Yeah, like real fucking people. In this, you have to find cartographers who will show you the map pieces they've drawn. There's no, like, easy way through this. I sure wish we had. Here's where my spells would be if I fucking had any. Okay, we're still neutral to the Dark Star. I mean, I don't know if we can work for the Dark Star, but I kind of hope so. But in the same breath, like, more goodies is fucking brilliant. Yeah. Now, just to quickly, for those of you who are newer here, so my Morrowind stories was like, the first time I played it, I got so lost. I ended up joining the Morag Tong and basically RP'd as an assassin. I lived under the arena, made myself a little base there, and just did jobs for money. Because the first few times, like, I got the bad lurg from a cliff racer and had the worst time. When I finally actually sat down to go for the main quest, I got lost on so many great adventures. I never did successfully steal that fucking mask. God, I wish I had. I still think about it. And like, there's parts of Morrowind that feel more akin to RP than to like, you know, a traditional Bethesda open world game. But I cannot state the ways in which you could fuck yourself. And not in a fun way in Morrowind. And I think about that a lot. Parkour! Haha! Yeah, and Rebels, we're at a different time in games where people are more okay with getting lost. See, Morrowind dropped on the original Xbox, and you have to understand that most people playing the OG Xbox, like, you know, they were Halo players in the ilk. And then Morrowind, you know, the Elder Scrolls series being predominantly PC drops, and you have to work shit out. You have to take notes. Like, it was very jarring for that crowd. I fucking loved it because I didn't have a PC at the time. And I managed to get a second-hand copy of Morrowind that had the map. These days, you can tell users, like, this is a difficult game. You will have to take notes. And not only will they not be mad at you, they'll fucking thank you. You know, tomorrow we're playing Ginger, which is a language-based puzzle game. And it literally says, this is weird and esoteric, and you will have to take notes. And I'm like, fucking thank you. Well, yeah, Aeon, Myst... The logic of Myst was definitely one that was notable, but it's also worth stating that, like, Myst came from the point-and-click space, where people were used to being challenged and confused. But again, games like Myst now are far better because of the environment that we're in. Because like these days, like fuck it, we all love the idea of a real RPG, something that really feels like it's our journey, you know? And the reason behind that is that sometimes a game is too esoteric and it's too weird, and you can ask somebody now. You couldn't do that. Like, me and Dave trying to work out Morrowind without, like, ready access to the internet was wild. Dave used to be head of the runners at Molyneux, and then he got promoted, and he was working what was called the Northlight. Northlight was an insanely expensive piece of kit that digitized traditional film reels. And the thing was, it did it frame by fucking frame. So Dave would often be working like super late, like just babysitting this, and would often have nothing to do for hours on end. So he had an Xbox down there. He got into Morrowind and we'd share tips and shit we found. I still remember breathlessly telling him about like my ring of see everything but only for 1 second, because I didn't have any good soul gems and I couldn't afford better items. So I made this magical ring that for a second, I could see in any environment and I could see everything. That's also I got myself face first into a vampire nest, but you know that story. Hang on a sec. Can you imagine going into a design meeting in a large project and being like, we want to let the user make anything as a magical item, any effect, any ability, and knowing that it will take most users about 5 seconds to find something that will break the whole fucking thing. Ah, here we go. If I can get through here. Yeah. And here... Oh, she's not redheaded. Ice blonde. Velikalu stands with gravitas and her voice piercing the clatter of the ship. You notice blood seeps from her armor. She is wounded, but hides it well. Loose the sails! Why is the anti-grav engine not running? Hoist up the thing, batten down the what's-it. Orzine, Otto and welcome. What's this? A straggler? The Dark Star Company greets you. My apologies, but you've caught us at a rather inopportune moment. I just escaped. Can I join you? She looks you up and down, smirking. I mean no offense, but the Dark Star Company has certain standards, and you don't quite fit the bill. I am currently a quasi-naked prisoner with a busted sword. Prepare yourself, straggler. Great deeds are afoot, and deeds will bring the Apostate Union's tyranny to an end, and will usher in a new age of heaven. And with that, we must take our leave. It's been a pleasure, and I doubt we'll meet again. Bye! Oh, and in case you forgot, motherfucking skyships! So, Molly, what is the most broken shit you have made in a Morrowind playthrough? Oh, guess what? We get to repair and play with the fortress now. This is our house now. High Confessor. Ba-ba-ba-ba. But how does it fly? No more questions! Alright. Oh, and there's the horrifying face inside this bleeding monstrosity. The High Confessor is giving orders to agents around her, pointing the mechanical limbs and shouting between bouts of coughing. Eventually, she notices you. Ah, prisoner 17, wasn't it? Our drones have been tracking you, and it seems Vela has escaped. Alright, I played your little game. Can I be free now? The device shifts ominously towards you. Need I remind you, prisoner, that your sentence remains unfulfilled? We must ascertain where Vela has fled to. Luckily for us, I know just who we can ask. She laughs to herself, ha 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 ha, but turns into a pained series of wretches. Oh, I mean, Molly, that's fine too. Maybe one of these days we'll do a Morrowind, let's see what broken bullshit we can make run. And I don't just mean like super jump and super speed, like that's fine, but like... Alright. Well, Molly, we'll have to have a blep. We can do a crossover. A Tale of Two Morrowinds. Okay, so now we're getting kind of our targets, our marching orders. So the One-Rick Isles are home to a number of former Darkstar mercenaries. My superiors would rather I executed them. She's silent for a moment. They are, of course, more used to us alive. If anyone knows where Vela is, they will. We should start with Jack Basalt, former Navy captain turned sellsword. We've already contacted him and arranged a meeting. You can find him at the Wobbly Noggin in Hallow Town, at the center of the One-Rick Isles. The Wobbly Noggin is a dead god skull, pierced with an impossibly large lance, and is one of my favorite named pubs in all of video games. Basalt has promised to direct us towards his comrades in exchange for the polymath's pardon. He can help you find the others. Alright, got it. But be careful. These islands are on the very fringe of the Apostate Union territory. there may be worshippers, or even, dramatic pause, minor gods, who have fled the Union's purges and tucked away. Hey! The Space Cadet of Seattle. Alright, to my dear Space Cadet friend, 1, how is Alan Wake 2 treating you? And 2, you do need to be careful. Minor gods may be closer than they appear. I know. I don't wanna talk heresy casually, but there may be minor gods in play. Yeah, I know. The gasp. So, we're gonna go to the Wobbly Noggin pub, have a good time. We're talking about Morrowind and games industry nonsense and what have you. Molly, you might love a minor god, but I loved a minor god once. A summer fling that will stay with me forever, on account of the hex they put on my soul. A bounty to any longship you can find a real Wobbly Noggin pub in the UK. God, I hope so. But yeah, so to the Space Cadet of Seattle, how was your stream? What you up to? And to my lovely lot, I can't imagine by this point you don't know. The Space Cadet is the individual whose sticker I put in one of my favourite dive bars in Seattle. And it's absolutely worth a follow if you haven't already. Ozzy says apparently Morrowind's summon gear is insanely OP. I do remember in my Morrowind one summoning one of the avatars and managing to kill them and loot them before they disappeared, giving me access to like end game fucking weapons. Oh, and Space Cadet, you're doing Alan Wake 2 with the DLC and shit, right? Because we have gone deeper into Alan Wake 2 than most people, and I don't want to spoil anything. Like, when you're done with Alan Wake 2, we found shit. We found some wild shit. Anyway, so continuing on with this. So the only faithless place is Hallowtown. Hallowtown's basically kind of our hub town. And then we have the different segments we'll be heading to. So there's to the east is the Clockwork Kingdom in full-blown crisis. They made themselves a monarch and the monarch went mental. Then the Endless Realm is where the people cannot die. That's to the west. My tribunal will establish a command post in the Fortress of the Blinding Light. Return here to recuperate if you wish. And one more thing. From now on, you'll be known as Confessor 17. This doesn't change your crimes or your sentence, but it sounds a little better than prisoner, eh? Alright, see you later. Deuces. We need to talk to Lord Flashheart before we head out. And then it's not really worth spending our money to redo this place yet, but later on we'll be able to come back here and do cool kid shit. Confessor 17. I knew you'd survive the assault. The drones will but certainly meet a gruesome end. You showed them, didn't you? Sort of, rebels. When we tell people we're a confessor, if they follow the rule of law, that basically gives us like inquisitional powers, but only if they give a shit, or if we give a shit. I think we're kind of a smash the state mage this time round. And to, I want to say, Go Yaku? Thank you kindly for the follow. About that tea you wanted. What was the tea again? Scryshroom tea. They make it in Plywall Village, south down the road from the Blinding Light. Alright, never mind. Okay, so we need to go to Plywall. Okay. I am going to rest upstairs, though. But yeah, you get to, like, kit out this fortress and shit later. Like, you get to do the repairs. It's fucking cool. And I'm a sucker for any game that gives you a cool-ass fucking base. Oh, and here's our ghost friend. Vela spent countless nights here, hunched at her desk by the light of a candle. While the rest of her crew slept, she would pore over sky charts and scour old tomes for shreds of arcane knowledge. Back then, when I was flesh and blood, I thought she was driven by a pure desire to carve out a better world. But in time, I came to think of her as little more than a frightened girl trying to fix something broken inside herself. Oh yeah, Molly? You know I bring you the good shit. For there's a thorn in Vela's heart that she cannot remove. Something its maddening scratch pursues her to greatness. Other time it twists her into cruelty and barbarism. The ghost looks into your eyes. Listen, stranger. Whether you wish it or not, you will cross paths with Vela. I see it clear as day. But what will happen next in a tangle of infinite possibilities? A dark void that swallows any attempt at foresight. Okay, if you wish to understand the woman your fate is bound to, seek an old manor that drifts in the northeastern edge of Hallowshire, and I will meet you there. Alright, now, this isn't as brutal as... This isn't as brutal as Morrowind, because we do have the Hunt for Vela, like Whispers of the Gods, Whispers of the Ghosts, and the Quartermaster. We'll probably be doing Damn Fine Tea, and I think we're a ways away from being able to do Whisper of the Ghosts, but we can try. Okay. Entice. An oddity spell that draws upon the caster's force of personality rather than their arcane knowledge to sway erstwhile enemies to their side. Alright. And that one, when it works real good. Orzine, I don't know. Alright? I've only played up until the Wobbly Noggin a few times. Well, we did make it to the city. I've not been to the other segments. And I really hope you all will come with me on this journey, because I really want to play through it in its entirety. You know? So, I don't know. Molly, I would have to ask James and the other peeps on it, but... Oh, yeah, so here we go. If we want to build a bed, a training room, and all that good shit, we can. I mean, we could. But honestly, I think we should head out there. There's a blacksmith not too far from here that we can natter with. Because much like with Lunacid, we do get to predominantly like find and then improve our weapons. And we already have a bed for now. But later on, as we improve stuff, like we can repair this and other shit. So we're in the process of hoarding right now, is what I'm saying. Orzine, I'll tell you this much. There is a gigantic, like, clockwork mech that we will meet at some point. Alright? And yet, for as long as you lot are down for me continuing with this, this is what we'll be doing on Wednesdays. So. And hopefully, as we continue to do this, I won't need to stop every 2 seconds to fucking sneeze.
Goida.
God bless that mute button. Okay. Now I think I actually need to go back up to find the smith. Ugh. Yeah, I need to go back up. The old, you have to take the lift once before it's active. But I will say, Molly, one of the things I love with chatting with Dread X peeps is just how knowledgeable they are about the spaces they're in, which you and I both know is not a given. Now, Dread X is, you know, more of a publisher than a development house. They have their staple of homies they work with. Oh yeah, and check it out. I've not gotten far enough into the game to be able to play with it, but later on, we get our own little, like, teeny tiny little runabout. It's gonna be so cool. Carter needs to be repaired, but how fucking sick is that? Also, good chance to get more loot. Much like Lunacid, this is also a slow game, right? And that's another thing that I really fucking appreciate. So I think I told you all, I've been fucking about with Fragpunk. Because Aperios is super... Bart on the other side. Fart in my hand. Alright. What do you mean not yet active? Get active. Killing me, Smalls. But yeah, so Aperios has been super into Fragpunk, and I've been fucking about with it, and it's interesting, right? Alright, how did I get so fucking spun round? Video games, am I right? It's alright, we'll just go down to the gigantic cannon. This thing kills gods. Now, do we have full damage? I can't remember. We'll find out the hard way. That's a will promise. Oh look, a nightmare trapped within our fortress. I love that for us. But no, so I've been playing Fragpunk, and Fragpunk is... I'm glad I'm playing it. I'm glad I'm experimenting with it. I would not recommend that you play it unless you are already very Counter-Strike coded. If you've enjoyed Valorant and things like that, it's a lighter CSGO. But every part of that game gives you no room to breathe. Like, it is a game that makes me feel claustrophobic. Because even the menus are a constant bombardment of things that you could be doing, should be doing, right? Every 5 minutes, there's a new pop-up, there's a new window to disable, there's a new thing that you should be looking at or doing or going through. Oh, Aussie, GDC was fucking incredible, and I left with a whole heart. Alright. How the fuck did I get to the blacksmith? Because I thought I was supposed to hit the blacksmith before the tower. Did I fuck up? Am I a fuck up? Oh no, Orzine, I shot my voice out and I got a cold. I've already recovered from the cold. I'm just at the snotty sneezing point. Like, I feel great. I really do. So that's where I need to be. Okay, no, I've royally fucked up. I just needed to head round the castle. Okay. Sorry for leading us all on a wild goose chase. But yeah, so jumping back to Fragpunk, it's designed with that kind of like Skinnerbox Mabage philosophy. Every time you do something, there's new pop-ups, there's new things. You know, you get constant rewards in different places in the UI, and you're always chasing those little red blips. You're always chasing that next little thing to... Yeah, it's sensory overload. The gameplay itself is very similar. Like, there is no time to stop and breathe. And hey, that's not a bad thing. That's what that audience is looking for. But I don't know. I'm so fucking done with being gameplay looped at, you know? Fragpunk is incredibly well made, and I will admit, like, the good games of it I've had reminded me of why I used to play games like Counter-Strike. It felt good. Felt like I knew what I was doing. And everything about it's a lot shorter, right? Like, a game of it is... It's only ever the first to 4. So even if you're getting stomped on by a vastly superior players, it's over pretty quick. But then, once you're done, there's no aftermath, there's no time to breathe. More pop-ups, more rewards, more things. It never ends. And that is the current biz dev philosophy around it, right? Like, that is the idea that they're putting forth. That, you know, to sell more video game, to make more money, the player must always be engaged. Never let them stop. Never let them think. And then you have something like this, where it's like, oh, we're just going to walk around for 5 minutes and try and find some shit. You know? The idea that you can get lost and that's okay. And maybe... just maybe you'll get a little reward in the process. Here we go. No, don't fight me. Okay, that was mean. Stop it, you. And it's weird because... oh, that was a fucking jammy roll. Alright, now we can get back in quicker. But it's weird though, because when you think about this game, visually it should be a sensory overload, and yet it gives you time to acclimate. You know? Yes, you do have depleting stamina and mana, but those only deplete when you're doing stuff, right? This contraption requires a key, which I haven't found yet. Oh, excuse me. Like, it seems like a weird thing to say, but right now, the idea of a game that, like... okay, so here's a good one to talk about. How many of you have seen the stuff on Firebreak? Remedy's, like, a co-op shooter. Because much like with the Anacrucives, they've talked a lot about, like, respecting your time. And rather than that being something that's just about shorter play times or being able to pause, it's also about, like, having the time to actually fucking breathe with the game, you know? Alright, now we talk to this cool person, and hopefully convince them to give us cool shit. The Darkstar Mercenary laughs, an ale in one hand. She barely registers your presence. Ah, the Inquisition? A petty thief kind of pick our corpses. Just passing through. I have no quarrel with you. Damn straight. Funny business, I'll lop off your head. She swings an arm in a vague gesture, spilling her ale in the process. Okay, if you don't care for Vela, let me in the storeroom below. Come on, charm. We needed 10. We weren't charming enough. It's true I've no love for Vela, but the Darkstar is another thing. Alright. Okay. So we can turn the steel sword, broken sword into a steel sword if we have enough. I think we need one more piece of iron. But yeah, so Chornerus, there was a gameplay trailer that dropped while I was at GDC for Firebreak. And can I just say, I fucking love Firebreak. Anyone who's ever worked service industry or janitorial or anything like that, having to clean up the messes of the fucking idiots in charge as a plot point. Love it. You do not have the tools, you do not have the resources, and it has fallen on you to unfuck this situation. And I love it. You're not playing as like the Daka, like SCP soldier types. You're the fucking janitors. The idea of the yellow post-its spreading like an infection that can possess someone. Love it. I also think we've got the cool thing with the hiss, with them basically being reality bending. In that there's an impossible number of hiss inside the oldest house. Way more. Oh, he's my friend now. The only spell I have right now is Charm. I don't have like Fireball or Thunderbolt or anything like that. Yet. I'm going to be a wizard. Extremely charming wizard. They'll call me Mr. Charming, on account of how charming I am. Oh, a silk thread. I forget what those are for, but they can't be bad. We'll cast How You Doing. But anyway, my point with all of this is just that, like, I have so much respect for a game that respects us, respects our time, you know, treats us like fucking people. Aha! And with our magical powers, our lore hunting skills, yeah, more delusions. Bloody ritual altar, let's pay no attention to that. And, ooh, a ring of 20 health. Lovely. No, so Ozzy, sorry, what I meant was like the number of people working in the oldest house versus the number of hiss that you kill and will be killing in Firebreak is wildly disproportionate. And I think like the hiss are just like bending reality. Like, they're just making people now. Alright. Now I'm not gonna die so quick. Yeah, in Control, reality is a suggestion. Okay, we didn't find any more iron, so we'll just have to keep going. But later on, we can use that forge without having to buy it. Oh. I do think it's fascinating, the difference between the hiss and the taken. One is sound and one is light. And then the mushrooms are essentially flavor. So like, what are the senses we got left? Don't touch it. Don't touch it. Remember, do not eat the delicious mushrooms. No matter how delicious they are bad. God damn it. Oh, sorry. I said don't eat the mushrooms, and my body was like, hey, have we had lunch yet? I'm like, fuck. That's how they get you. That's how the mushrooms get you. So, okay, so friend, if I say, what is a game that respects your time? What springs to mind? Oh yeah, should probably spend on delusions while we're at it. Okay, so we're an apprentice scholar and a bookseller. We've got good spell casting, we've got good barter and law. Governs law and spellcast skills. Charm and banter. I guess. Wisdom. How much does that give us? That gives us 5 in law and spellcast. Aeon says Celeste. That's a good point. Nothing is lost in that one. Yeah. Cigarette, that's pretty good. I believe that's the plot to Deep Fear, Saga's attempt at a Resident Evil killer. The only guy who survives because he has like a fucking cold. Him and the dog. The dog survives. Sorry to spoil a Sega Saturn game that was just bad. Simple Chaos said Doom. We know why you're here. Here's a gun. Here's a demon. Pitter patter. Best get at her. Orzine says, well, I don't care for the size of the individual maps. Lorne's Lure does a good well to checkpoint you generously. Okay. I'm going to put barter up to 30. And it gets our charm up a little as well. Oh, darn it. If I'd put the charm on first, we could have gotten that fucking freebie. Ah, well. We live and we learn. Live and we learn. God, we can definitely use a fucking snooze. Because to my knowledge, XP is not gained from kills, but don't quote me on that one. Oh, the other thing about this is that, like with a lot of other RPGs, it's at its most difficult in your early segments. Well, Aeon, have a lovely rest of your evening, and to be continued. I'll tell you what, once we hit the next, like, snoozing point, I'm going to make myself a glorious Sani. And we will continue to have a natter. Ooh! Dispels illusions and reveals the truth of things. The Union has banned the use of this potion for it interferes with their official sanctioned spells. I can't remember how we use this. Fuck, I gotta remember. I remember the truth potions being very powerful. I do not remember how we use them. And also, there's that big guy. We didn't even get the chance to fuck around with him the first time we played this. Truth potions, consumable. Proud of that one, Ketterall. How are you doing, friend? Watto and welcome. I don't think I said hi when you came in, so... Cannonball! Ooh, free money. Ah, yes. Dead Mushroom Village, I believe, is our next port of call. Orzine said Salt and Sacrifice is a bit mean. Things go fast when you want to and slow when you prefer them not. It doesn't hurt that you can stand around the hub and listen to the chillest of beats. Yes. I hope that's the lesson that people start taking from Monster Hunter, web fishing, etc. is give us a place to just vibe with the homies.
Oh, it's this commotion over yonder. I appear to be quite lost. I bought a map of the Onric Isles back in Riovia, but it seems decades out of date.
He grumbles.
That's the trouble with these fringe islands. Every few decades they all float into different positions. Take my advice, traveller. If you're looking to explore, make sure you guys have an accurate map.
Alright. Where are you trying to get to? The Endless Realm is to be a place where people
Never die, even though the flesh peels from their bones. And boy, my mother would scare me with tales of the cadaver crusades, where the Endless would hunt the living and feast on their still warm bodies. Scare me witless, but I always dreamed of going there someday. Oh, that's my sinuses cleared mid-conversation. And have on good authority they've reformed their ways. They only eat non-sentient meat and are on good terms with the Union. So I said to myself, what have I got to lose? Well, suppose they could still eat me. Alright. Oh. Yeah, where do I find a map? The Academy is flying over Hollowshire. The Scholars is in a red tent underneath Plywall Village. Alright. Let me get a cheeky save, but yeah. Actually, let's see how I'm doing for potions. Not too bad. And shit, we deserve a beer. Maybe a throwing knife while we're at it. Let's have a pint. So we're looking for a red tent. Once we found that, then basically it puts us on a thread where the more we explore, the more the wizard nerds will pay us for exploring. Because the idea is the islands drift and change, but the wizards are working on a special kind of map that updates in real time. We'll be heading down here soon enough. Go to Mushroom Forest. So Orzine, I always thought that was a great way to paper over doing a game that feels large but is actually not like MMO sized. Sorry, Orzine was saying, imagine a game of floating islands where you have lighthouses on them so you can track a few major. I always thought that was a great way to be like, because you have to chart the course between ever shifting areas, you know, you'd only be able to get like a ship's worth of people from point A to point B. Alright, I'm gonna have to chug a stamina potion. It's basically... Oh, no! No! I drank 2 Monster Energy and now I'm full of energy. Take it out on this guy. I charmed him, and then I stabbed him. Does that make me the baddie? But yeah, the idea that you can't just, like, fly off into the red sky, for example, in this world, is because everything's shifting and you just get lost. But if you wanted to send, like, a team somewhere, you can chart the way, but it has to be with a vessel or a map or something. Like, one of the things I love about games is that, you know, games is predominantly a combination of art and technology. You know this, I know this. But sometimes, because the technology can't always do what the art wants it to. Not saying that programming games isn't art, but you know what I mean. So, the lore reasons that you can come up with to explain away technical limitations is like one of my favorite fucking things. You can't do, however, the Bethesda jank yourself up the side. But you can use the power of law! And if I remember rightly, health and mana to maximum, we love to see it. Mana.
And then, if I remember rightly, these mushrooms end up being very powerful for potion crafting later. They're like the Death's Head Veil, and they look like a person who's been absorbed, and their very fucking brain comes out the top of it. Gloriously fucked up. Alright, let's go find this fucking wizard. But no, like, Orzine, I love those kind of things. Yeah, no. Spores for days, virals. Spores for days. Nothing bad ever came from inhaling the spores. Signed, Mushroomman17. That is the other thing about Fragpunk, which is quite funny to me, is I seem to have settled on a fucking mushroom enthusiast. Because, like, I'm old, my reaction speeds are shit. So I chose a kind of quasi, like, healer poison villain. And I'm not too bad. I'm always the only healer, which means I always get MVP. Oh, we might be able to upgrade our sword here as well. Oh, piss the bed. Prepare to go through all of our lockpicks. Oh, not too shabby. Alright, so if we now go back and see our friend, get a better sword, etc. And I know this is a lot of faffomancy early on, but this game will thank us for it. What's up, nerd? Look, I know it's evil, but we get a critical hit if they love us. So here's the question, friends. Do I make sarnie for lunch or tacos? That's the question. I tried to make a burrito last night, and I made everything good, but my ingredients were so juicy to the point where the burrito could not maintain shape. So I had to get another fucking tortilla, wrap it around to maintain something even resembling... actually, no, this way's quicker. Resembling structural integrity. Taco sound good. Jimami votes Sani. Okay. All valid choices. No wrong answers. Oh no, so virals, I'm down for that, but it was so much so that the tortilla didn't stick together, so it just started to unfurl. But I think I did pretty good. Like, the recipe I was using is you basically slow cook it in like an enchilada sauce with pineapple and lime and cilantro and a bunch of spices. And I thought I had accidentally flown too close to the sun and made it too spicy, but nope. It was coward spice. Which you will know is my favourite Spice Girl. She didn't feature in anything because she was a coward, but she'll always be in my heart. Less scary than Jerry Halliwell. And Quasi-Watto and welcome. So I guess I'll make some tiny tacos. I mean, Jamami, I've still... If I make tacos now, I've still got, like, fucking... probably, like, another pound of pulled pork left. Give or take. Because that's the thing, pork's cheap. Like, I think £2 cost me, like, $7-8. And I've been eating it since either Saturday or... I've been eating it since Sunday when I made it. God, I'm fucking hungry now, damn it! Oh, I had to talk about the fucking delicious mushrooms, didn't I? I had to talk about the fucking mushrooms. The best spice is subtle spice. Well, I'm gonna, Jamami, I'm gonna. I just have to reheat the rice and the meat. And the rest is pretty much instantaneous. So here's what I'm going to do, friends. I'm going to make myself a little plate of tacos, little street tacos, and then we'll have a bit of food, continue on this journey. Kakashi, it is weird when that happens. So if any of you want to get yourself a cup of tea, or if there's anything if we haven't talked enough Morrowind, we can do that. We're going to head up. No, we're going to find the cartographer. Then we're going to head up into the village and start, like... The village is basically the first paddling pool area. You have to go through it and explore this area before you're allowed to proceed. Once we're through the village, we head to the Wobbly Noggin, and then we are weapons free to do whatever the fuck we want. And I can't wait. Because again, I've only made it to the Wobbly Noggin and the city. I've not made it any further. So I've not seen the Clockwork Fortress. I've not been to the Land of the Undying. I've not seen the Wizard Academy with their fucking stuck up not letting Will in rules. Who makes a rule that says no Will? Fucking nerds. I'll show them. I'll show them all. But yeah. So yeah, don't go anywhere. Get yourself some tea. I am going to mute the mic. Mostly because I'm worried that they'll set off the fucking fire alarm, which is apparently get it... Wait, no, it's 5? Alright, let's have a look. Because, Devoshi, I didn't hear no fucking fire alarm today. No, they fucked up again! No fire alarm test! Yay! Apparently it was due to technical problems. I love that for them. Yeah. I love it when the fire alarm has technical problems. The amount of times they've said they were doing this and it has not yet happened. God. Alright. I'm clearly hangry at this point, so I'm making tacos. Pop the kettle on, friends. Get yourself a cup of tea. And then let's go do weird mushroom shit. Let's be mushroom people. Okie dokie. Look at my plate of tacos. Virals, that's how you know you've been spending too much time in Monster Hunter. Look at that great big dragon, you're like, I can make pants of that. I can make pants of that. So the thing is, Virals, is like, you've made a game world that is very expansive. You could do some wild shit like this if you wanted to. Oh no! Oh Zine, I'm sorry, friend, I didn't realise. I hope he feels better soon, friend. J-Post, you fucking legend. Fucking thank you. I am gonna have to go wash my fucking hands and get one more taco after this, because there's just enough for one more. But I couldn't fit any more on the plate. Oh, diversity, 100%. 100%. The thing I'm thinking of to try and recreate my taco wife is I need to work out a way that I can do like a roast pork. Because this was like slow cooked, but kind of turned into like pulled pork. And it was good. But it wasn't the vibe. I think I used the wrong kind of pineapple as well. And Rebels, I'm pretty sure that was about eating your kids, not about eating your spouse. Although, didn't Kronos get a little weird? You know what? Let's not think about that too hard. We don't talk about Kronos. It's the original generational trauma. I mean, bacon, you could. Like, I don't need to. I made my own, but you could. A moose, I think it's because what they might have done is like roasted it and then like pan fried to heat it up. Oh shit. Here I am, twatting about having my lunch and all this. We haven't named our character. Who are we playing as? So we used to run a bookstore. Oh, I have overloaded this, something fierce. We used to run a bookstore. We're definitely a wizard. We got caught for having too cool a book taste. Like, who are we in this world? Etymologist. I like that. I really like that. Can anyone top etymologist? Mike Cologist, also good. Bobby Lefine. Why do I feel like I just got Simpson phone pranked there? My dyslexic ass is not, but Sonosaru. Oh. Double guess myself. Good suggestion. Good suggestion. Mikeologist. Oh, bibliophile. Bobby Lefile. Ah. Mikeologist is definitely winning. Etymologist is pretty good. I can hear the gears in Moose's brain turning from here. Unbiblical's your accuracy. One more. One taco more. You know it's good when you gotta like hose yourself down afterwards. Jesus, I guess I really was hungry. Jeez. Excuse me. Two more tacos. I forgot to mute the mic. Two more tacos. Alright. We got Philosopher, pretty good. Tom Turged, Thermaturge, pretty good. Strangely enough, my name is actually XVII. It's weird, it's French. Oh, okay. Moose, if your brain is in math brain mode, that's fine. That's fine. I'm still liking Mike Cologist. In fairness, our Lunacid playthrough, we were literally playing as an angry Mr. Blobby. I always hate it when I start a game that I think is going to be mimetic and it ends up being like an incredible experience. Because I feel like I've done the game dirty. Or vice versa. I'm still angry about that fucking Disco Elysium troll who got me. I'll be mad about that shit for years to come. But no one's immune. Oh, God. Hi, my name's Will. I just inhaled 6 tacos. How are you? Fucking lovely. Fucking lovely. Right. I wonder if it's bloody bright in here. For those of you who are Seattle based, how legit do you reckon the storm warnings are at this point? Because I looked at my phone to see if the fire alarm stuff had happened, which you know that saga. As I was looking, I was kind of like, oh, excuse me. As I was looking on it, I'm not even signed up for fucking, sorry, I'm not even signed up for, like, the Nextdoor app. Because it's usually the place where you find out how many of your neighbors are racist. But oh, yeah. I'll have to get some more. Alright, you win this round. Excuse me. Sorry, just stifling a belch there. But okay. So Molly's down Portland way and apparently expecting severe thunderstorms till 9 PM. Got pretty cloudy and windy over here in the past hour or so. Okay. Because, like, it is violently sunny up here. Now, I'm like Greenwood, Green Lake Way, which is already pretty, I wouldn't say infamous, but it is known for being its own basically batshit microcosm. But I mean, maybe it'll turn on a dime in the next couple hours. Mushroom person. Stop right there! The man brandishes a particularly rusty sword in your direction. You're not ticking, are you? No metallic limbs, no leaky joints? Why would I be ticking? Because you might be a mechanical contraption hiding in the skin of a person. He gasps for air and blinks at you. Well, don't look at me like I'm daft. It's a perfectly reasonable suspicion. Allow him to continue. He prods you a few more times. Yeah, I'll admit it. You don't seem to be a mindless killing machine from the blasted Clockwork Kingdom. And, excuse me. It's just since the attacks I've been pretty jumpy. What's this about Clockwork Kingdom? Oh, you're new here. The Honric Isles are home to a certain Clockwork Kingdom due east of here, the hamlet of Pliable. For a while they were decent enough neighbours, except for the Bosselton factories billowing out smoke, and the occasional explosion rocking the whole isle sometime. But folks say the Machine King went mad. And now, some of their gadgets and gizmos are spilling across the border, wreaking havoc on me crops. Alright, what about the machine that's been bothering you? Aye, mechanical monstrosities. But don't laugh, I'm being sincere. They've been coming from east, where the snow's been falling. Funny thing, it never used to snow there. Ah, Angelus, there's trouble at mill. Down at pit. Okay. So we still got a few more hours before Seattle weather. Okay. And yeah, I mean, Fearless, it could happen. In the past, it's been a blip, but because the way our building is set up, if we have a blip, we lose internet for quite a while. So if I suddenly drop off, then the heavens have taken exception to my antics this day. At first, they were just little things, but one huge metal bastard is tending to my crop of shrooms with weapons. Try to shoo it away. It attacks. Alright, I'll shut it down for you. Oh, you would? Be mighty precipitative. I might even be some coin in it for you. The machine seems to be lurking on the snow-tipped mountains to the east. Simplest way of dealing with him, smash them to pieces, but its armour will deflect any blow that it's strong enough. Maybe there's another way of shutting them down? A couple of suspicious container crates fill it forest round here. Alright. Let's find his shit. I don't know what this little quest line is. I don't know how to solve it. We're not strong enough to punch our way out of this. And he doesn't have any shit to steal, so... Alright, there's trouble down at mill. Mushroom mill, I tell thee. And these little guys, what's up? Silk thread. So I guess we go this way. So crates in the forest. I mean, this is a forest. And I guess any further would be towards Mushroom World. So let's go have a look around. Find an anti-robot cannon or something. And Molly, I've been meaning to ask, like, how have you been liking it down in Portland? Like, I don't imagine you've been having a bad time, but I don't know. I didn't really get to... Okay. Listen, Linda. I didn't really get to experience Portland the good way for quite some time. Oh, beans. Oh, beans. Oh, no. Woohoo! Let's hear it for chaos. Alright. Elixir of regen. And some cash. Worth it. Worth it. Because, yeah, he didn't say crates in the mushroom forest. He just said crates in forest. Oh, sorry, here's me half telling a story because I'm trying to work shit out. Yeah, I went down to Portland a couple of times, and the difference between a good guide and a bad guide in Portland is like night and day. But the last time Fiona and I went down there, I had a fucking great time. And, like, I know you're down there, Molly, and I know that Sage is down there as well. Shit like that. Like, no, and we're not going to do the fortress just yet, because that's part of the line. I do know the fortress quest. I just never finished it. But I want to explore this bit. Keep an eye out for these fucking crates. Okay, now that thing looks like it might be a traveling treehouse. Oh, piss the bed. Me and the fucking locks. Yes! By the old gods. Alright. So let's have a look. The device crackles with distant pulse of cipher magic. Its ocular skull registers your presence, and mechanical krill scratches the following lines. Rejoice, downtrodden thrall of the defeated powers. Thou standest now within the fiefdom of Machinus Rex. Proclamation. This honourable vessel governs the protocols of independent autosurfs. Descrying census. Number of inactive autosurfs, 253. Number of active autosurfs, 1. Current labor protocol, militant agriculture. Dost thou have query? I want to shut down a machine in your service. Pondering, judgment. Cessation of duty is only permitted by the order of Machinist Rex appointed deputies. Therefore, edict, thy perdition is denied. Give the thing a whack. You strike the machine. It doesn't take much force to sputter and stop. After a few moments, you are satisfied the thing has stopped working. Okay. So we twatted this thing a couple of times, and now whatever that robo murder machine is now fucking gone. I mean, Bacon, maybe if the winds allow it, I can do a Portland trip this year. Adventures aplenty. Oh, and Simple Chaos. I hope I said it while you were leaving. Maybe I'm repeating myself here, but have a lovely evening. Get a good sleep. While the rest of us await the storm and or chase terrible sleep patterns. Okay, so I guess this was the robo monstrosity. That thing was fucking horrifying. Thanks, I hate it. Okay. What is with these rolls today? Next Memnol, I'm gonna roll like hot shit, and we're all gonna know where it came from. Came from here. I'll definitely take a potion of stamina, so I can go. God, these fucking views in this game are so pretty. Of course, he says, and if the winds require it, I may have to make a Portland move this year. Yeah, get the old Wizard of Oz treatment. I heard you moved to Portland. No, I said I was thrown to Portland. There's a very big difference. The dream of the 90s. Alright. Alright, let's go get paid by Millman. The reason I'm not sprinting is that, as you notice, like, the yellow bar is my stamina, and it does decrease slowly over time as we move around. The more we swing our sword, the more we exert ourselves, sorry. The faster that like maximum amount will go down. So we're just a wizard, named Mike Cologist. And now we're about to get paid. Alright. Okay, I've dealt with the machine that's bothering you. His eyes wide. You have? And here was me thinking you'd be hacked to tiny pieces. He chuckles. So tell me, how'd you do it? I managed to disable it remotely. He taps his forehead. Ah, clever one, are we? Well, it's not much, but here's some coins stashed away. Please accept my heartfelt thanks. 10 coins? Dude, I risked life and puzzle for that. 10 measly coins? Locals are cheap in us, I'm just gonna say it. I do wonder how accurate, Portlandia is. You know, game devs have mythic quests. tech people have Silicon Valley. And Portlandia for those of us at, to the south. Alright. Time for some hardcore parkour. 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 Hang on. This is a temple. I ain't wasting a lot of lockpicks. Temple means temple shit. He says falling off. And sneezing. I'm healthy, I swear. Okay, so it isn't accurate, but it's accurate in terms of vibes. Okay. I guess we do gotta lockpick our way into this. Alright, time to parkour back up. Please don't run out of lockpicks. Parkour! 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 We need fucking 6? No ways it's happening. Alright, last lockpick. Come on! Fuck! It's everyone else's fault than mine. Look, Dice, what powers you bestowed upon us so far have been very useful. We've had more good rolls than shit rolls. And considering our character has no proficiency in locks, picked or otherwise, I'd say we're doing rather well. A 5 is almost a 6. Who the fuck is throwing bees at me? A squirming godlet. A writhing creature that looks like it looks at you with wet, beady eyes, occasionally squeals with some unknown intent. Various factions in Hollowshire might be interested in such a specimen. Perhaps the Union or the Wiccans. I'm sure as shot not giving it to the fucking to the Union. The only union we don't support. Yeah, did someone just throw fucking... Did you just throw fucking bees at me? Do you ever think about how, in Bioshock, they found a plasmid that lets you spit bees from your hand? And someone thought that was such a good idea in an enclosed underwater space, they made a fucking infomercial about it. Wait. Oh, it's the frog wizards. Get beat on. Okay, calling them wizards might be a bit of a stretch. They just vomit bees. Alright, well that's not a red tent. Now is the summer of our red... Oh, no, I killed my own joke again. Why am I like this? Oh, man. I'm not giving Mike Cologist the best start in life, am I? As opposed to shooting electricity underwater. I mean, and fire. Like... Hey Frank, what are you working on? Oh, it's a cool little device that lets you throw fire from your hands. Frank, where the fuck are we? Oh, we're in Rapture. And where is Rapture? Underwater in a highly pressurized environment. Oh, yeah, no. Nope, I see it now. Yeah, Do you see it, Frank? Do you see how you goofed? Remember, this is kind of one of the first proper puzzles you encounter. Okay. Listen, Linda. You stabbed me in my feeties. Not cool. I think I went a little bit loopy the first time we tried to do this. Where the fuck was that when I needed it? I already solved the puzzle! I wasted my 6. But now we have a magical Hadouken. Hang on a sec. Bear with me just a second, friends. Hello, hello! Watto and welcome, friends. I will. So long as your entourage is okay with some fucking wizard shit. Oh, Molly, have a lovely rest of your day. And to be continued. It's real good hanging out. It's real good hanging out. Oh. So Gravity, how was your stream? What were you up to? How are you doing? Tell me your tales. If you got a raid and run, no worry. If not, I just wasted my best roll, I guess. This is Dread Delusion. And I am a gentleman with delusions unspent. I think we should just focus more on wisdom. Just do 1 wisdom, 1 charm, 1 wisdom, 1 charm. If I remember rightly, that tower's got cool shit in it, so we'll go check that out while we're having a natter. So yeah. To those of you who have just joined us, Watto and welcome. This is Dread Delusion. This is the most Morrowind a game has been in a very long time. It is the true kind of spiritual successor, if you will. It is strange, it is mushroom-filled, it is a world unlike any other. And if you'll stay a while and listen, I am more than happy to regale you with stories. And yeah, I just got back from GDC from last week, which feels like it was only yesterday and I already miss it. I don't miss the exhaustion, but I miss the people. So yeah, how are you all? Soon I will also be mushroom filled. Soup. Well, and soon we've got new Last of Us telly. I also think The Last of Us is going to be one of those shows that the gaming sites will have no mercy on. We'll have no mercy on spoiling. Like, oh, I'm Baron. What's and welcome. I was just thinking about you. Mainly because I've been rolling insanely well while playing as this character, and I think I've biffed all the future rolls for Memnol. I think that I'm going to roll like shit for the grand finale for that very reason. Anyway, how are you, friend? We're finally starting this grand adventure. I'm getting my map so we can start exploring proper. We haven't even made it to the first town yet. We are playing as Mike Cologist, the wizard book lover and straight up mushroom dork. A scholar has one eye pressed against the looking glass. As he approaches, he squints and takes a deep breath and is suddenly still. Are you okay? Shoo! The scholar sneezes and sprays thick globules of mucus over his looking glass lens. God, I have no idea what that's like. He wipes his face and looks perturbed. These bloody mushroom spores. Why was I sent to Plywall of all places? This damned map. Can I get a copy of that? Look, I do not have time to pander to you every want. The chief cartographer needs us urgently, and they look at you and pause as if realizing something. Actually, you know what? Maybe you can have a copy, as long as you're willing to work for it. All right, what do you need? Take this cartography notebook. When you get to a landmark, equip it and use it to make a cipher chart. And if you obtain a compass, you'll be able to use that too. There are 4 scholars working on each map, including myself. They cover Hallowshire, the Endless Realm, the Clockwork Kingdom, and Plywall. You also visit my colleagues and see what landmarks they need. The most important region we need mapping is Hallowshire. I'll take the notes on your log. I'm sure whoever marked them will be rewarded. Blah, blah, blah. Blinding light, huge creature, sacred shoe. Okay, got it. Ugh. So now, forget how we do this. Here we go. So now every time we go to a spot, no landmarks nearby. So once we go back to Brightfall, maybe have a little snooze because we're very tired. And all that ilk. Every time we mark them off and come back to him, he will pay us very handsomely. I might actually do that. Then head up to Plywood. Misnomer says, northward progress to the PNW thunderstorm. Seeing dark clouds and had her first thunder in Tacoma. Ah. Fucking wizards! I do wizard shit. I cast wizard spells. I'm in the whiz-biz. Wizard time! And Baron, I am super jelly. I keep trying to work out in my head how I can kind of get a Rain World tattoo in time for the Watcher on Friday, but I don't think I can. I don't think there's a way to do it. WizBiz, Goondev, these are all new jobs. Like I said, I met the Wholesome Pervert, and still one of the best BizDev conversations I've had at GDC. Well, honestly, where I'm at is still kind of, I guess it's a little cloud cover, but it's still bright sunny day. So much so, in fact, that it reminds me I need to sort out the lighting situation in here. Yesterday was so bright and sunny, I looked like I was part of a shadowy organization. But yeah, so Baron, I hope you're doing splendid. I guess the only other thing of note was I didn't get too sick from GDC. I got a cold, so I have to keep stopping to blow my nose, but I've already gotten over the feeling crappy part of it. Now it's just the snot pouring out of my face part, which, let me check my notes, fucking sucks. An excellent question, Legend. Who are you paying dues to? That seems ill-advised. Okay. You created your chakod. Okay. So now that we've checked that... Oh, so we really have to, like, hand in the pieces we make before... Man, this is gonna be fucking wild. Now it's time for nap time. Ultimate nap time. God, I will admit, I'm still kind of tempted. Like, we can afford a workshop, like, right now. Fuck it. Said I wasn't gonna do it. Newsflash, daddy lies. We don't need a quarters, because, like, literally downstairs... But if we now sleep for a day, we'll have a tailor's and a... Oh, excuse me. We should have a tailor's and we should have a blacksmithing bench. Here we go. Fuck yeah. Making cool shit. Making cool shit. And we're making potions. Alright, I guess we roll the dice. Okay, a weak spirit. The remnants of a failed Akamic experiment. Although useless by itself, the remnants still lingers, giving it some utility. Crude transmutations and brewing of cheap booze. Oh, okay. Then we'll do one of these and one of these. Shielding potion to boost armor. I think I and I gives you healing? Yeah. And so that means that Jitter Seed and Jitter Seed gives us stamina. And that 2 Spanglies. Boosh. Alright, look at me working shit out by myself. Back of the net. The other two are a little bit too fragile for now, but... So to make it into a fine sword, we need whatever the blue stuff is. Oh, good, Caffeine. I'm glad you're keeping track of the pet tax there. Very important. Very important. Alright, so let's head up into the village. They'll start giving us quests in the Ilk, and then we can start really causing some trouble. I mean, helping some people. Saving the day. Sorry, friends. There we go. Sorry about that. Oh. I'd love to do something like this, but in the style of Baroque. You know, something that appears to be a procedural dungeon crawler, but ends up being some, like, wild-ass fucking shit. Yeah, Virus. You want to make a video game? Alright, so here's the fucking kid. I'm not gonna... This kid talks so much. Alright, job's a good one. Let's make it happen, Virals. No, it'll be a mini game. If you want to bury a mini game in it, like... I mean, Virals, have you tried doing anything 3D inside your title already? Because I feel like that would be opening up a world of pain as a minigame. You're probably joking, and I just realized I took your suggestion seriously. Okay. That kid will talk ad infinitum. Believe me, I just spared you. 3D is a dimension too far. For now. Alright. No, this is pretty cool, so... It's not so much fast travel, but the quick-er travel are like literal airships from place to place. Got a pub here, which is pretty good. It's no wobbly noggin, but it'll do us while we're in Faffamancy. We got this guy. Alright, I suppose. Basically, this guy. Imply we met with a wait master who refused to speak to you until you were weighed. You weighed yourself. You should probably report back to him. Ah, yes. So he has a weird form of like divination based on your weight. He weighs you against like a magical properties to understand who you are. Did I pass? Okay, the prime glyph says you're a criminal. The lesser glyphs are harder to pass. Strange series of glyphs, multiple disrobings. He thinks... I heard of you. You're the idiot who turned the whole town naked, am I right? But there's one more glyph, Inquisition Agent. So apparently that was our magic spell that went awry. We turned a whole town butt naked. Begging your pardon, first glance like one of those Dark Star mercenaries. We've been fighting those scoundrels. I'm a confessor atoning for my crimes. There we go. Okay, so you need trouble down. God worshippers. Just tell me what you need. Ask around, find any Wiccan sympathizers. We can also sort this out quiet like before the villagers start looping in. Find something out, I'll dispense you a Union passport. And the Wiccans are the supporters of the big dead mushroom used to be a symbol of their god. And again, sorry for skipping through a lot of this. Okay. So basically, he's the old kind of like creepy watchtower dude. We need a passport. For each of the huge bridge gates require a passport, right? We won't be able to leave this floating isle and head to the Wobbly Noggin until we're done. So we got the mercs down there. We got all of this up here. Now, I don't want to help the Union as hard as we can avoid it. Oh, the woman cast you in different guards. Greetings, traveller. Welcome to the pliable port of the Winged Merchants Guild. I am the local harbour master. How can I help you? I can get my own airship. She smirks. What do you think we just hand them out to bright-eyed travellers? It takes a lot of coin to buy a sailing vessel. Most Union merchants only have shares of a ship they use. Plus, even if you had burgeoning coin purse, under those, she gestures vaguely at your clothes, fine garments. These days you need a writ of passage from the Riverian Port Authority, and trust me, you are not going to find one of those lying around here in the sticks. Oh, and the reason she's so cheesed at the world is because basically the scry shroom is like a... Right, you must purchase an airship deed before you can upgrade it. We get to upgrade our airship? Fuck, I forgot about that. We're gonna have to come up with a ship name. And I apologize for kind of speeding through this area. The problem is, I know where everything is. I know how to get into the temple. I know how to get underneath a lot of this stuff. I don't know how to get a passport without giving the Inquisitor what he needs. So that's why I'm kind of explaining. I mean, Devoshi, we are wearing like shredded prisoner robes right now. We are wearing nothing. Sun's out, bum's out. Oh, and, okay. So, okay, you convinced me. What are you selling? Okay, let's see what you have for sale. Alright, compass we need, but we're currently fucking loaded. Scry shroom tea. We'll take 3. Because we'll walk that back the way we came. And he's not offering us anything great. But the man sips his tea and studies you. New face, sir. If you've got business here, talk to Dwayne at the counter. It's the proprietor of the business. I'm really only employed to make sure things go smoothly. You don't seem like the rest of the villagers. Oh, you're perceptive. I'm a mercenary, see? Fought the bygone serpents for the Laura Black Guard. Even the Dark Stars for a time. Now, he sips his tea, I protect the business interests of this fine gentleman and nothing more. So please, pay me no heed. Know of any god worshippers? Ah, so the old Colwich got you hunting down would-be Wiccans. I really don't like to get involved in such matters, but what people ascribe to, be it legal or otherwise. No business of mine. I am no lawman. Of course, I hardly needs stating that if I were looking for people, I'd probably need to keep an eye out for what happens after nightfall. But that would be stating the obvious. Yeah, so we sleep till nightfall and then creep around and surprise some fucking people. And it's fine. Then the mayor lives up here. Your mayorness. Yeah, I wonder what you got going on down there. Okay. Flames, flames. She's having a vision of what will happen if the beastie down the road gets out. Right, you want my help? As merchant scoundrels threaten me with a huge nalabob. They claim they'll sack the town if I don't comply with their absurd demands. I really don't want to. But if someone could sneak into their fortress and discern whether or not the nailed thing has any weaknesses that we can exploit, let's just say that person would find themselves firmly within my favour. What if the mercenaries were to disappear? That would be quite the tragedy. The idea of more blood being spilled and ply with soil is a horrible thought. But of course, it would solve the problem. You don't need any Wiccan worship. God worship? No, never. Met your son. Darling boy. Alright, we're good. Again, I do apologise that we're zipping through this. This has kind of been the only, like, stodgy part of my prior playthroughs, if you will. So let's see if we can open up the passageway down into here. And we still need to head back to the OG fortress, because we have the Scrysh room tea for the bloke. You know what, Ozine? It's a real good point. It's a real good point. But I'm going to try and crack this open while it's daylight, so we can come down here later. Ideally, we just want the Wiccans to give us a passport. Find another way to get a passport without doing a murder. Okay. Plymouth Village have had evidence of god worship deep in the caves of the town. Waymaster Colin will still want to hear of this. Alright, but we don't want to fucking tell him. What we want is we want someone else to be like, yo, Will, or sorry, Mike Cologist. You're so cool and pretty and handsome. What if we gave you a passport and you fucking shanked that guy? Like, I like that plan. No, I mean, Fred, I didn't say I wasn't pro-murder to get a passport. I meant more that I want to make sure we're murdering the right people. And Mr. Dad's Army Inquisitor up here, Mr. Weigh 'em on me scales, I've never managed to get around him. So I think if we go murder a, let me count my notes, shit ton of mercenaries. Fred of the Marketeer. The very notion. You accuse me of being one of those not murdering people types? Fair dare you. My reputation you're talking about there. Ah, yes. Also, yeah, this guy's got like a secret fucking teleportation mirror stash in his basement. I can't remember if we can get in there during the day. Yeah, he's hitting the Scrysh room tea hard. The Scrysh room tea being like, here we go. Like, hallucinogenic, but you hallucinate a possible future. Where are these sixes coming from? Where are these sixes coming from? I'm gonna fucking die when we play Memnol, because all my good rolls were used up in this fucking game. Oh, this is another drop-in. I thought I'd win to stop giving the key to any old breather. She lets out a raspy sigh. Look, I'm sure you know the drill, but tell anyone about our little smuggling enterprise and you get a blade in the gut. Her torn lips made a mockery of a smile. Got it. She clasped at him. Well, when the pleasantries out of the way, you were looking to move some goods, or you after a Union passport? Actually, a Union passport. Well, they don't. I'm not likely to tell you now, am I? So if you want one, just have a look through my stock. We are 2 gold short. We're 2 fucking gold short. We can't sell anything to her. Alright, we'll be back. We'll be back. Oh, shit. This is the back of the Thieves Guild. Because we're a motherfucking wizard doing motherfucking wizard shit. That's 3 6s in a row. What the fuck? What the fuck? I'd say I need a wizard to explain this to me. Sublime antique that would make any collector could be sold for a small fortune. What the fuck? See, when I was playing as a rogue, I couldn't travel through the mirror because I was too stupid. I'm the wizard. Alright, so we got for sale. And here we go. Pricey, but we got our own fucking shit. We can't sell them the treasure because we stole it from them. See, I thought this person was in the basement of the Wobbly Noggin, so I guess the gin's done its job. So let's help out the mayor and do a whole bunch of fucking murders. Get some more cash back. Alright, and we've got plywall now on our setup. So... Wait. I can't remember if there's one more person who wanted to go to Big Mushroom. Look, we got our passport without having to give the guy any fucking cash. Jemima, you're making me feel better, but I'd be lying if I said the fear wasn't real. Like, we are rolling way better than we fucking should be right now.
Do a bunch of murders? Do any of them allegedly have a similar name?
Some of them may have a legally distinct name. Alright, the lift is already here. Oh, shit, yes. And now we've got the quick travel down. In the words of the great alchemical wizard, fucking we. Let's go kill some motherfuckers. Your bees suck. Pilf and a lockpick. Oh, okay, so. To those of you who have just joined us, good evening, Watto, and welcome. Storm clouds gather overhead in the Pacific Northwest, and we, the great wizard booksmith, Mike Cologist, continue our adventure in the land of floating isles and Dread Delusion. This land actually has a really cool name, but apparently I've forgotten it. That's on me, friends. Welcome to Dread Delusions. If you've got any questions about the game, please ask. Like I said, it's very Morrowind-esque. It has its own lore, its own world. There are no Tolkien shorthands here, friends. And we shall call it this land. Now, I can't remember, was that a Whitest Kids You Know skit? Was it Firefly? Fuck, I don't doubt you. Just apparently another piece of information my brain has misfiled. Misfiled would be my drag name. I think that would be a good one. Oh, that's cool. If I had heard that story, I definitely forgot it. Devoshi was saying that was Alan Tudyk's audition for Firefly that was so funny, it ended up making it in. Oh, here's a quick question. Have any of you seen Con Man? His, like, unofficial parody of what it was like. What is the name? The Rotten Onions. It's a fine name. Right, yeah, sure. What's with the giant monster? Oh, it's a giant Autobot, pretty scary. He leans in close and chuckles, but you don't get the joke. See, the Mayor of Plymouth hired us to do a job, but she's refusing to pay. So, we're going to sack the place unless she hands over all the coin. I want to get inside. Well, you can't. Unless you get the Mayor's ledger. Charm, I'm a huge fan of Rotten Onions. I'd love to see where you work. Ha! Not falling for that one. No. Not again, anyway. Alright. That's all I wanted to know. I'll be all going. And by going, I mean killing! Okay, so I couldn't charm him, so I'm just going to start killing? Yeah, we'll start killing. Eat magic! And then sword! In that order! Call me Ainsley Harriet, because I'm serving it up in here! Another reference that won't translate. Weather update. Sky is green. There might be a tornado after all. Huh. What if I can make friends with this thing? You have unspent delusions. Don't I fucking know it, mate. That is 4 6s in a row. 4. That was the 4th 6. What in the hot shit? Why did I not buy a lotto ticket? Hadouken! Why did I not buy a lotto ticket? But yeah, so did anyone else watch Con Man? Is it just me? It's a fascinating show. Mainly because, like, it's not quite as raw as Mythic Quest. But it definitely has that, like, if you've ever worked the convention scene, not PAX, but, like, anything that's, like, Comic-Con adjacent or derivative, then you've experienced it. I'm so... Emblem Burns will not survive Memnol. Okay, that wasn't a 6, but it was a 4. Honestly, friends, I know I keep saying it. I do actually feel good. I'm not nearly as bad as I sound. They're fast asleep. Well, better get to stabbing then. Wow. And they're getting that good sleep. Suspicious notes. A desk containing a number of scrawled notes, mostly pertaining to illusion spells. For what I can find here, you can summarize that someone was trying to cast an illusion of significant scale. There are also numerous anatomical sketches and nuances. The giant monster was a trick the whole time. Oh, and I wonder if we use the potion of... If we use the potion of truth. I wonder... Alright, that's 2. So that means there's something else here. Aha! Why burn lockpicks when you don't have to? Ooh, fine ore. A little bit more of that. Have to upgrade our sword. They're fast asleep. Can't sleep in a bed being used by someone else, and I can't wake them up. I can't sleep next to him. I'm trying to kill him. Believe me, I'm giving it everything I've already got. Okay. I'll change that for beer. I guess we'll use the throwing knife. Teabag him, but I can't do a murder. I know, niggies, I know. I guess we succeeded. And I got a delusion to spend. I'm going to put one more in wisdom for now, and then we'll start working on our charm and persona as we continue. Oh, and this looks like an interesting landmark. Another one to this. Because what I might do is... I want to try using the spell of truth now, see if it works. Let's see if it works on this big bastard. And worst case, we can buy him up in the... It's just a big fucking orb. Also, the sky is less weird, more... Okay. It's literally just a big ball of meat. And I guess maybe we can come back here at night and murder the last couple people. That's fucking cool. Devoshi with Shane, they won't let you put delusions into a Grandia stat. I'm hurt and offended by that pun. Hurt and offended! You come to me on this, the day of the great storm, and that is the punsmithery you bring before me. You're all criminals, none of you are without sin. None of you! That's my fucking... Where's my way back up? It's over there. I can't believe you've done this. Which it turned out, Bacon. I'm just playing Bacon anyways. It turned out, Legend, it was actually your dad. Your dad, who was really good at underwater kickball. He's not a very good dad. He's a bad dad, actually. Also, we'll get paid by the cartographer while we're here. Might as well get that moolah. Still, love it or loathe it, one of the best openings to a Final Fantasy. Hang on, let's need some more. I love this for me. What a twist. I think I just loved that, like, metal opening. I can't do it with my voice shredded, but, I don't know, there was something about, like, Tidus's whole, like, super egotistical, like, football superstar pretty boy combo that was just so brilliant to take down a peg. Alright, I have cipher charts to hand in. Alright. Right, these ciphers I'm making. Alright. Okay, got it. Farewell. Alright. I forget, do we have to equip the... Do we have to equip the compass to see where the fuck we are? Oh, we fucking do. Well, no throwing knives for us then. Ah, that is really useful though. Oh, we haven't gone down to Big Mushroom yet. Alright. Well, back up to City. He paid us, let's get paid some more. Buy some more of those truth potions, because those are fucking cool. Sorry, ever since Bloodborne, I've become more and more obsessed with the idea of messing with user perception. Like, I loved it, but it's not something we do as much as we could. Like, okay, think about games where we really fuck with the user's perception of things, right? Kane and Lynch, Dead Space 3, Bloodborne, like, and I don't mean fucking with the user's perception in the sense of like, oh, here's a monster you couldn't see, but like actually doing some interesting shit with that as a concept. Haze should have been. And superliminal, I would argue, is messing with scale rather than perception, right? Your perception is always true. It's just the world adheres to your perception. Does that make sense? Alright. Wait, Tajima, do you mean that, like, the text is screwy, or, like, it's not in, like, tell me more, because I really enjoyed Lobotomy Corp, and it's a great, without spoiling too much, it does a great job of pretending to be one genre when it's another. Oh. Okay, no, I understand. You won't have to worry about the Nautilorb anymore. The Nautilorb is an illusion. As the town is saved, no one's going to be burnt alive. Please take this reward along with my heartfelt... Oh, more glorious treasure. And another glimmer of self-delusion. The more delusional we are, the more powerful we become. Now, if you want to on this one, what you can do is you can find where the Wiccans are. And you can stalk them around at night. Which is great if you're doing like a sneaky, stealthy playthrough. But, you know, we got cool kid shit to do. Oh no! I mean, to Dreamer, there might be some UI mods and shit to have a look for, but no, the vertigo and shit sounds... Alright, so Truth Potion. Get that. And we've got nothing we can sell, but maybe Store Guy will buy our glorious treasure. Oh, and we still have to go hand in the Scrosh Room tea. Now, I forget why we had to go to Big Mushroom. But yeah, I'm not saying that Lobotomy Corp is perfect, but it does have some really interesting shit about it. Okay. Now, I can't remember, was there anything else? No. Well, so Fred, they don't drop cash if I just stab them. It's like this game knew me. Right. Bridge is closed. Alright, passport right here. Alright, not seeing any signs of magic. Cool forgery.
Captain on the bridge.
Oh!
Less than 3.
Chester Watto and welcome. GDC was a fucking salve for the soul, my friend. A salve for the soul. Oh, there we go. Oh. Bear with me just a second, friends. That's the first rumble. So, okay, from this point onwards, I'm just going to keep playing. If we have a power blip or whatever, like, all the PC stuff is kind of protected. Bear with me a second. Sorry, I just okay, sorry about that. I just wanted to check in with Fiona and the Dags. So yeah, so Jester, GDC was very, very good. More than anything, it was just it was a lovely reminder, right? Like, it's real easy to be a bastion of misery in current times, and even with my, like, active attempts at, you know, trying to balance the nonsense with the nonsense with the good, I realized that even I had fallen into the trap of just focusing on the negatives. I didn't realize how much the social media cycle had kind of eaten away at my psyche until I was kind of free of it, you know what I mean? I didn't see Rich from Mod Squad, but we have talked. What? He was busy. I was busy. God. I did do Mel's, but I didn't get to do my traditional Mel's trip, but it was good. But just because cost of, I got to have a lovely relaxed lunch with Mr. the Danny B, which was lovely. Darkness under the thick hood, you can't make out the person's face. Get from here if you're here, you shouldn't be here. Come any closer and I'll swear you'll regret it. Well, when have you ever known threatening to work on me? But yeah. I guess, so Jester, the thing with me was I spent 2 days basically cosplaying as a journo circa 2010s. Before GDC, there was a call out for streamers to attend. And I was like, shit, I can do GDC. I can do this shit. So I fucking did. And I was initially pitched the idea of I'd be going there to stream from one of the booths. When we finally got there, it turned out that we'd been booked like traditional press. So we just had a bunch of interviews and shit like that. Oh yeah, Jester, I know. And no one knows how fucking cool we are. Actually, one of the other squad from the CM's lot was sharing photos of an old GDC 2018 like community roundtable. I wouldn't even fucking know who's like the community peeps these days. Victoria Tran's kind of become the named character, which by the way is fucking great, and we could not have gotten a better individual. But I don't know who the modern squad is. I know who the mod squad is though. Oh yeah, and that's it. If Rich was doing the mod squad event at House of Shields the same time as like the lawyer party, Shitbones tends to show up at that, and I can't promise I'd be the most polite of individuals. Wait. I'm in your base. Talk to me. Oh. No, Jester, fucking abso-fucking-lutely, friend. Okay. Now, I thought there was a way we could talk to them and start making friends with the Wiccans, but never mind. But yeah, if there's a particular part you don't want to glass someone at, it's one full of fucking lawyers. Alright, I guess we're going down to Big Mushroom and then into New Worlds. And Vern, welcome back. Hey!
We must not be polite to shitbones. He made his bed.
Oh, he did. Several fucking times over. Oh, I didn't get a chance to talk to you about it, Fred. So, Shitbones wormed his way in with the Georgia game dev crowd. So that's how he's worming back in. Ah, fuck him. And Nova, thank you so much for throwing in some cash. The Yaldom is yours. What will you do with this? I asked with trepidation. Georgia the state. Because he's a right fucking state, that one. Anyway, you'll be pleased to know that once I posted up at the gardens, dude did everything in his fucking power to not be there, which was great. In a tiny, small sliver of a way, I could protect the younglings, at least for a little. But yeah, so Devershi, Shitbones was a guy I worked with a while back, and I didn't know when I took the job that the guy was a Mark 12 piece of shit. Aww. Well, Little Fire, Shark Vax will be coming back just as soon as my cold does. As soon as my cold is gone. But I tell you what, I owe 2 Shark Vax from yesterday, because I couldn't do them because I was too busy sneezing. But for you, because I know you had a shitty day yesterday, 2 special Shark Facts. They're not on the house. These were already paid for. Okay. In 1975, the film Jaws, about a killer great white shark, scared audiences out of the water and fueled a worldwide hatred and fear of sharks. However, Peter Benchley, the author of the novel Jaws, now supports shark conservation. That's one. And artist's impression. This engraving of a shark cast onto the beach in France was created more than 100 years ago. The mixture of features on the illustration, the size of the great white, tail shape, threshers, suggests the artist was working from description, not from life. Oh. Man, the storm is hitting. I wonder if it'll get picked up on the mic. The guinea pigs do not give a shit about thunder, which is great. Little Fire, if you're being nice to me, that means I know you're having an extra specially bad time. So, like, love to you, friend. Honestly, the only reason I didn't say, like, just fucking come round is because I've probably got one more day before I'm definitely clear of, like, bad luck. Right now I have a cold, which I would not want to give to y'all. But... oh! I'm seeing the lightning up in the corner. Sure, blame the fake cold. And if you heard that, that wasn't fake in-game lightning. That was thunder. That was real thunder. But no, this cold has sucked. Oh shit, I didn't open that place, did I? Alright, 50p in a bag of skips. This is the one I fail. Alright, because I rolled 4 6s and a 5. I have not fucked a lock-picking check in hours. And yeah, up near my way, like, the sky turned on a dime in the last, like, Half hour. I have eaten. Nova, I beasted a whole bunch of homemade tacos. Had like fucking 6 of them. It was amazing. Alright, the streak is broken. But only by 1? What the fuck? Alright, and I've got something I can put over my fucking neck. Yeah, but Little Fire, they weren't proper clones. They were failed clones. Which means it's totally fine and not weird. Alright, what is your Jarl's ruling, Nova? Wilma say 10 nice things to Little Fire. I can definitely think of 10 nice things, but I'm trying not to make it weird. 10 nice things, okay. Little Fire is hands down one of the best gremlins I have had the pleasure of sharing a beverage with. That's one. Little Fire is possibly one of the sturdiest individuals I have come to know. And the more I come to know about them, the more I am right. Some people can wield sarcasm like a blade. Some people can wield sarcasm like a brick, but very few people can do both. Little Fire can. Sturdy is not a dig. Sturdy's not a dig. The things that you have done and been through would have crushed other people. What's up, Big Dragon? I lost count. How many was that? I'm not being passive aggressive! Alright, the time of good rolls has ended. Start over, I need 10. Not being passive aggressive or. I'm not too good at the aggressive part either, if I'm being perfectly honest. Whether enraged or enthralled, Little Fire manages to find a joy in games that always makes me smile. I was gonna cancel the shark delivery. Little Fire is a genuine bona fide cool kid. An actual cool person. You know what, I was worried, Little Fire, that I would say nice things about you and I'd make it fucking awkward. Or I'd make you uncomfortable. Now, I'm trying to think of, like, the cheesiest shit. I did not call you a sturdy table! This is lost in translation. Fucking terror. Fucking terror! You don't speak beans, otherwise known as the Beans English. Alright. Nova, how many is that? I can't believe I'm being mocked. Mocked! Whilst trying to compliment friends. call it 7. Okay, 3 more. Little Fire has an excellent sense of style. That is a truism. The study is not. That is lost in translation. Fucking terrors. Y'all said I'd done 7, so I had 3 left. Can't believe you're bullying me. Here I am trying to be lovely. Alright, Moose. Make a very good point. Oh, I just need to be done with this fucking sneezing. Oh. I popped my bloody ears. Oh. God damn it. To verse you with, if you don't get 10 by the Jarl's count, we get to beat you with sticks. It's called a Novocaine. I do not think you're appreciating the whimsy of the mushrooms right here. I'm at 8. Okay. It is no mean feat. Little Fire is actually good at TikTok. Like, making TikTok stuff, doing TikTok stuff, writing the theme tune, singing the theme tune, that kind of thing. Which is probably another reference that won't translate. God damn it. I got more delusions. I'm delusional. And that's how strong I am. And last, but by no means least, Little Fire has an arse that will not quit, it will not stop, and it shall not be perturbed. Fuck. Alright, I almost had it there. Almost had it. Yes, numbers, we're getting the thunder. Not too badly. Had a couple of rumbles, but nothing. I mean, the guinea pigs don't give a shit. I was more, I was checking in on Fiona a sec, just to make sure River's okay. Finally. Fucking yo. Alright. Fuck him up! Fuck him up! Yeah. Now you die. Help me, new friend! Where are you going, buddy? I shall magically explode your face. Like in that video game, magically explode your face. think I'm out. How? How? I can't keep getting away with this. Wait, Moose, did you just unlock some kind of, like, delusional, like self-contained nightmare? Nah, this door needs a key. Yes, there's something to this place we haven't done yet. I mean, health potion, yay. Fireplace, yay. I really did think there's more stuff further up. I don't know. I don't know. I guess we just continue on our adventure. The delusional paradox. Wow, a little fire. You know what? It was totally Mumblebean speak. I did not say anything directly complimentary. God, why would I do that? Oh God, I have to be a weirdo nerd. I'm definitely not one of those. Fucking bees. Fucking bees. Yeah. Magical Hadoukens. Right. Maybe we come back here after the noggin? Excuse me. But yes, little fire. I hope you're not directly under the flashing ire of the angry sky, because it is grumpy out there. Oh yeah, sorry, Jester. That was me getting distracted. I don't know if you're still chilling and illing. Oh, God damn it, Fred. Why you like this? Why you like this, Fred? Stuck on the light rail. Oh no! Well then, shit, I better be properly entertaining. Get some of that, like, belly laugh that makes other passengers uncomfortable. Oh shit, I didn't actually go to this weirdo tower. At least he's not stuck on the dark rail. Devoshi, we're not allowed to talk about the dark rail with the outsiders. The Dark Commuter Coven has strict rules about this. Barred from the other side. What's up, Big Dragon? The fuck is wrong with this tree? Oh, we've got to get up into the wizard world before we can come down through here. I think there was a fucking skeleton about. They have changed a lot since I played it the first time around, so I find myself a little lost at times. Oh, there's the fucking skeleton. Yeah, get Skelorect. Skelorific. That's a delusion. Delusion for Will. Skelorect. When one is so horny it transcends to the grave. Actually, Vern, I've never understood that. It's like why all the orcs in the Lord of the Rings film don't speak with a thick Cockney accent. It's weird. In fact, you know, that's one of the things that Warhammer 40,000 is actually really, really good for its orc representation. Because it's got that thick, doody-doo, humans, oh, space marine, as they're supposed to sound. And not the, we are the orc, oh, meat back on the menu, boy. Not that soft Midlands nonsense. And yeah, as we all know, skeletons do speak with a thick Bostonian accent. It's weird that they didn't include it. He's speaking worse bean. Baked bean, I believe it's called. Oh no, that's just British people getting high. Hey-o! Anyway, you're just mad that I won the GDC beans. Like, I went to an event and I came back not just with baked beans, but victory baked beans. You can't put a price on that. No! So that's Nessa and Jimmy the Intern have both got the bad lurg.
Things aren't looking good for Will Overguard at this point. Will he survive on just a cold, or did he get fucking destroyed? Only time will tell. Tune in tomorrow.
We'll do like a fucking live plague unboxing. Nice. All right, so that bit of Faffomancy has done us very well. So, we have now... we've now explored all... we've now mapped all of the first isle. What that means for us is that once we go hand in the fucking tea... we will now get a proper introduction. Will, I missed my fucking call. I just need more video games to require an old-timey British host.
Why, certainly. It's been a wonderful time over here over at the British Empire. We've done absolutely nothing wrong and have subjugated nobody. The British Museum is full of things we totally got legitimately. But more after that, after this dazzling little tune.
If it wasn't for the dyslexia, Divershi, I would definitely have been a good racing horse commentator. But I'd say the wrong name, and then people would get mad at each other. Yeah. I mean, my only other hope in the future is being somehow involved in space shanties. Now, obviously, I'm not talking about anything specifically. But if I was, then I would know that they are fucking awesome. And that we absolutely need to get Tobias in on that. But yeah, jumping back. Yeah, so Nova, that does mean two of the peeps I hung with at GDC have gotten the bad lurg. It's a little bit worrying. Lariat secret wins. No, Will, it was Secretariat. That's not what it says here. Secretary Atat has won the Grand Derby. Will, are you fucking me right now? Now again, Kedrils, I am not talking about anything specific, in no way, shape or form. But hypothetically, if someone had told me about space shanties while I was at GDC, I would have been fucking hype! Okay, you will know more about space shanties in the next year or so. That's the scoop. Roger, roger. Alright, I'm gonna spend 2 coins and have a fucking nap. My guy is exhausted. Oh, excuse me. I had to make a cup of tea in a sec. I figure we'll just keep going stream-wise until either the game stops or I do. Sorry, either the lightning stops us or I do. It's a good one, Jester. It's a good one. In fairness to Fire, that aside from the usual nonsense, I have actually been resting, which is weird for me. Like, last night, especially after, oh, it's because we're tired. To Vulpatton, Watto and welcome. And numbers, that means you win. Oh. Rumbly bumblies. Alright. Oh, so there's another thing is that if you aren't rested, your main stats go down, meaning that if you're tired, you're less charming. And I find that deeply in what's the word? I find it deeply charming. I'm trying to use charming twice and I tripped over my own words. But yeah, God, I really hope I haven't got the bad lurg. Endearing! Thank you, Nova. That's what I was desperately grasping for. I did. I absolutely ate shit on my words there. Alright, mercenaries. I met your son. Okay, no, she's got nothing new for us. I do like that there are multiple ways you can tackle most of this. Like, this little village can be a bit fiddly if you played it through a few times. But, so basically, the big orb over there is a hallucination, which we worked out. But also, the mayor paid the mercs to kick some other people out and then refused to pay them. So, she's kind of... They've kind of got a right to be pissed at her. She kind of fucked up. And also, there was a weird thing about her son trying to summon one of the old gods. I mean, Fred, Papa Nurgle loves you. I just wish he left me a little less right now. Oh, though I am going to grab some water in just a sec. But yeah, so to Will, to everyone else who was GDC side, how's your recovery been? How was your GDC? Because for those who don't know, Goodbye World Will, who was just hanging, was one of the individuals behind Before Your Eyes. The... Yeah, Vernon, I'll grab you some water. Oh. That little pop was the sky. And just a kind of same. Yeah, these lightning are getting close. I'm going to lift the curtain up so I can at least see it. I ain't going to miss out on this fucking light show. I know, babies. Oh, well, now I got to get the guinea pigs some snacks. Will said 1 out of 5 people at the party got COVID. Oh, I love that for us. Still got to do your follow-ups. GDC's not over until you do your follow-ups. You know the rule. I was on it. I actually did mine on Monday. Yeah. Yeah, those are the little piggies. Let me see if Cleona wants to come say hi today. Basically, one of the kale bags popped while I was at GDC, and I do not think they want it. So they're gonna have to get different fresh salad in just a second. But yeah, if you haven't met my nuggies... Oh, there's a cutie baby. Cleo was sulking yesterday, so she didn't want to come out. Little Diva came to say hi. So this is Cleo. She is our last of the elder nugs. She is an absolute cuddle sweetie. She gets real shy in front of the lights, but yeah, she's a little cuddle baby. Little cuddle baby. You are. Now I know. Who's a good baby? Who's a good baby? Alright, little Diva, you want to come say hi to the people? Oh, I'm sorry. It's okay. Little Diva, you want to come say hello? Yes, you are. Alright, you on there? You on there, Diva? Even Diva's coming to say hi today. Even Diva's coming to say hello. And this is little Diva. Called that because she is a little diva. Hello. Yeah, good babies. They haven't had their treats today, so... Oh yeah, no. This hair is majestic. I actually have to ask Fiona to come around and give her a haircut every now and then. Because, like, super fluffy. That's super soft. Yeah. Good babies. Yois, hello. Yois, hello. Now don't crawl into my arms. Alright. No, we're not jumping. Jesus, don't give me a stunt nugget too. Alright, good girls. Hop. Cuddle babies get bickies. There you go. Alright, bear with me 2 seconds, friends. Girls with proper salad. Alright, we'll watch that later. Got my water bottle. And snacks for my babies. Okay. Maybe you guys won't be quite so fussy this time. Some good stuff, but no. They've been turning their nose up at broccoli like fucking kids. Alright, get your booty out of there. There you go. There you go, girls. Messy babies. Alright. And where were we? And wait for the thunder to come and knock out the power. Vanderbeest, we have actually done that. And she was surprisingly accommodating. One person suggested that her name be Eddie, like Eddie Van Halen. Which I thought was pretty good. But she's not an Eddie. She's a little diva. She's a massive fucking diva. Oh! Did not like that. We're not quite to new territory yet, but we will be.
We will be.
Well, so Nova, I'm pretty sure our little weird corner of the world has a... Oh. Guess we're going around. I think there's a backup in the building we're in. So we should be fine, but... Get dunked on with magic. It's just that if the power blips here, we'll lose internet. So if I suddenly disappear, but yeah, then you know why. I don't need those coins that desperately. Okay. This way to Hollow Town. Verdon, I've told you. Stop drunk ordering a hits on fucking Amazon. It's never worth the money and it's always a mess. I'm up in Washington. So I'm up in Seattle. And currently there's a storm coming through. I'm getting little snippets of it here, but... What is with my luck today? But the area that I'm in is almost a weird little microcosm. It's very, very odd. Fucking yo! I am so dead. Next D&D game. Oh, we forgot to go give the guy his shroom tea. Fuck. Oh. Got to fucking remember that. Oh shit, well, blep at us when you're there. Like, I'll know... Like I said, I'll know tomorrow. If I'm testing negative tomorrow, then I know I'm in the clear. I don't know where the fuck we are right now. I've definitely led us astray. Sorry, Scarred Alaska, I didn't mean to laugh at that as my brain went, I used to have family in Redmond, till I ate them. I don't know why that's where my brain went, and I'm so sorry. It's fucking pissing it down outside. And Clanquato and welcome. We're back on Dread Delusion. The true successor to Morrowind. Oh, I can't stop winning. I'm so fucked. I'm so fucked. I'm rolling all of my luck away in this game. The fuck is down there? Hey, did I miss something? Because that's where we turned off the robot. That's the orb that's not an orb.
strange things are afoot.
Sorry, I was just laughing at Little Fire saying, I was wondering who the assassins are that had to pack today, and I just imagine them being really polite. Morning, Little Fire. Ah, hey, Murdery Bob. You got another assassination job? Yeah, I do. Do you mind popping us into this case? Alright, there you go. For some reason, they're all still dressed like ninjas, but like tiny ninjas. Okay, this is cool. So this would be the way we'd head to the Wobbly Noggin. So we're going to head back up and go get some free shit. I'm Crumbobulous Michael. Like that kind of vibe. I'll kill anyone. I just love killing. Take my card. Just the best named pub in all of video games. The Wobbly Noggin.
Go get a few jars in at the Wobbly Noggin. My name's Barry Scott, and I drink exclusively at the Wobbly Noggin.
Oh boy, here I go killing again. I'll kill anyone. Don't tempt me with tiny ninjas. I'll do it. I'll tempt you with tiny ninjas. They're all played by Peter Dinklage. You ever think about how the entire plot of the Destiny games would change drastically if we gave all the ghosts a gun? These tiny little, like, immortal Roombas, and each one of them has a shotgun. At that point, what do you even need Guardians for? We just gave Dinklebot a hand cannon. Sorry, Clyde, you're out of a job. That wizard came from the moon. Can't do that right now. Yo! Okay, hey Shift. I guess we just did this? Hey Shift, did you do that? Was that you? Did you wake me up? Did you rub my lamp? How goes it? So hey Shift, what were you up to? How was your stream? Tell me your tales. We are finally beginning in earnest our run through of Dread Delusion. And let me tell you, I am very delusional right now. Is that good? Is that bad? Only time will tell. This feels important, but I wonder what else we missed.
Dreadfully so.
Oh well. It would have been way too jammy of us to roll yet another 6. I feel like there must be another side to it, like a bridge. I don't see anything else. Huh. Oh, you're building, oh lovely.
Is rub my lamp a euphemism for something?
I mean, the night is young, the rain clouds are in, what else are we gonna do? Stay indoors and rub that lamp. I don't know where I'm going with this, and no one stopped me. Vanderbeest, thank you for the bits. Why you would throw them in for that, I'm still lost and confused, dazed and disgruntled. Welcome to Dread Delusion. So Hayshift's working on, oh shit, perfect grade. Red and blue ashtray. I wasn't realised they did a blue version of the perfect grade. Fuck. I still need to do a master grade red ashtray just for the arms. Because my fancy beefcake armed Gundam, that Mother Hubbard can actually, wait, there's something up here I'm missing. I know it. Oh no, I ran out of lockpicks. Sorry. My Beefcake Arms Gundam can have a second set because it's based on the red ashtray frame with these ginormous mega arms, and you can have a second set like attached to the underside. It's real fucking cool. Is Rub That Lamp a British game show? Fucking should be. I can't wait till we have a carrot in a box tournament. Oh shit. Well, hey Shift, that's a fucking great reason to do it. I've not had the chance to do much more Gundam builds, but because like, the desk I have is wobbly. Like, what you just saw there, that was the gentlest of push. But no, that's fucking cool. And I hope you had a good time with it. Okay. Hallowshire fields used to be sown with Wiccan seed, for their deities, though diminished, could ensure a good harvest. The god contracts were modest, the blood price was equitable. Of course, the Union sniffed that out.
Carrot in a box? Is that what you call your Lonely Island cover song?
No, it was... Okay, 1, thank you for 200. 2, yes, but... it was a mini bit inside, I think it was 8 out of 10 cats. And the game is simple. 2 contestants stand in front of each other. In one of the boxes is a carrot. The first contestant looks at his box, and then based on his reaction, the other contestant must choose whether to swap the boxes or open what they have. It's a very simple bluffing game, but it's so dumb it's brilliant. Oh, so the Union claim is in the name of reason and progress. I admit, those old Wiccan contracts can be deceitful. Many don't realize the weight of this signature until the curse sets in. But the Union would smother the Sky Realms in a tangle of bureaucracy until we worship naught but deadlines and shipping manifests. Their only saving grace is their honest... That was a flickering light. Was their honesty. For at least people know they are trampled upon. So what about you, stranger? Would you rather be enveloped in a sweet, blissful lie? Or would you choose a bitter truth? The idea of truth as a lie, we are all deluded. She smiles. My mother once told me, there are as many worlds as people in it. I think she would have liked you, stranger. That's right. Ghost Mum likes me.
I'm going out on a date.
So hang on. There's the wobbly noggin. We've almost made it to kind of like our first point. Just in case the power goes out, I just want to say to you all, I fucking love you lot. Thank you. Coming off of GDC left me smiling as fuck. I would not have been able to go, and I would not have been able to survive without you lot. Alright? In a world full of people bowing to villainous powers, I got to sit here, stream, talk about games that I love, and promote indie stuff. I think that's pretty fucking brilliant, so thank you all. Aw, Rebels takes one to know one. And no, the storm's not gonna be bad. It's just the way the internet works in our building is that if there's a power blip, like, we'll be fine, but the internet will be out for a good while. And past the point where, like, if I restarted the stream, there'd be like 4 people left. And that can be a Hadouken? Fucking dodged it. That can be a smidge disheartening. A smidge. You know, I don't tend to spend a lot of time looking at numbers and concurrence while streaming, but going from 60 to 3 can be a wee bit painful. Excuse me a second. Okay, sorry about that. What a terrible night for a curse. At the wobbly noggin! And the Monty Hall problem is fun. The thing about, like, Carrot in a Box is it's basically, rather than being like the... See, I got into an argument with a friend about this, because they said if you end up with one of those, like, take or steal problems, right, that you should always say off the bat, I am going to steal, and always steal. That way, everyone gets the most, right? But with Carrot in a Box, like, what do you get at the end of it? Well, you get carrot. You don't, there's nothing of value on the line, except for ridiculousness. So you basically have like a non-lethal version of the Game of Death from The Princess Bride. Carrots are valuable. They're delicious. And so then you have to ask, how much of a little shit is Will? Because you're not wondering, is Will trying to take money from me? Is Will, you know, trying to deceive me or deceit me? Nah. Is Will being a little shit? And the answer is usually yes. Because, like, I'm not someone who enjoys deceiving people. That gives me no joy. But I will admit, when playing games like, you know, Mafia, Werewolf, shit like that, if there are no stakes and it's funny, oh my god, I'm a little shit. I'm a massive little shit. I think I told you all one of my favourite moments was turning an entire table during a game of One Night Werewolf. And while the person was like, can you not see what he's doing? He's turning us against each other. I just was like, look, you're the one screaming. And I just went, didn't move another fucking muscle, just one eye wink closed. So mad. And Carrot in a Box is a great example of that. Exactly, deceit for zero gain and funny chaos. And that's where the mind games begin, because you know, from the word go, I'm going to be a little shit. So what do you do with that knowledge? What do you do with that knowledge? Divergy says I can't play social deduction games with my friends because they distrust me implicitly. I've also had the same thing, but then if you can introduce an air of, wait a second, what if diversity is always going to be distrustful, then discombobulate them by doing exactly the opposite. Oh, and check out these cool posters. To be sold, Thornwood Manor. 200-year-old manor, once safety and fine, has fallen into disrepair. The manor grounds comprise an entire island just off the south of Hallowshire. With the right investor, this could be a thriving estate once more. For inquiries, visit the clerk in Hallow Town. Calling all citizens of the Union. Our land is beset with a terrible famine. Can you sit idle while crops perish and your loved ones fail? Or the other way round, I wasn't paying attention.
We know who's to blame. The god worshipper, the cultist. For too long they have uttered their dreaded prayers from the fringes of society, bringing terrible omens and lands. Our polymath humbly requests the aid of every citizen in this matter. Visit the Union Council building and inquire in... Would you like to know more? I chug a potion for no reason. Okay. Fucking gnomes, man. Ooh. I saw that flash. Get a quick save in. Vanderbeest, I am thinking it's something that we could do for Discord. I'm thinking it's something we could actually do online. Welcome to Wobbly Noggin. If you need a rest, we've got beds aplenty. I'd like to buy a drink. Got a big shipment of fine wine. Although if you're looking for the cipher wine, been short ever since the Clockwork Kingdom shut its borders. Shroom wine. Herb wine. Beer. Foul booze. Yeah, look at them prices. Okay. So it's like, I know who we need to speak to. But yeah, just... Savannah Beast is like, I like the idea of doing tournaments and stuff with the longship, but, you know, none of us are immune to the effects of tiltage. And the problem with the longship is also its great strength, which is we are a group of people who, with different skill levels and disciplines and styles from across the way. Like, for example, like when we did like the Worms Armageddon tournaments and shit like that, like, you know, there were some people who are very good at the Worms series. Myself included. Ha 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 ha. Not saying that I beat Ben more times than they beat me, but... But for example, what we enjoyed with Sniper Elite 3... definitely did not work for Sniper Elite 4, and those people who are better at like first-person shooter, third-person shooter reactions just wipe the floor. Let's do a Guitar Hero tournament. Who knows who would win? So it's like, it's finding things that we can play as a group that aren't going to stress people out. Like, we play Black Wake occasionally, partially because you have to have a dedicated server to host it, but also because like it's a team v team game, and it's not a game that feels good to lose at. You know what I'm saying? And I did think that caffeine was going to physically punch me in the head last time we played it. If you haven't seen it, Black Wake's like more hardcore Sea of Thieves. Like, you actually have a galleon. You need to load shot into every cannon, then... So you have to, like, ram down the gunpowder, then the munitions, then aim and fire. You do have guns, but they're like traditional muskets. So they take, like, minutes to reload, not seconds. And one of the things that you can take is a long musket, which I got upsettingly good with. And as we did a flyby, I clapped Caffeine, who was captain and on the helm of the other vessel, and Caffeine would have been well within their right to punch me in the face, like physically. Oh, okay. This is just the locals telling us that we should check the countryside at night as well. And that guy's just reminding us that we've got to come back here and sleep. Because we get a pretty strong debuff the more tired we are. Alright, and this is the one-eyed pirate cat we got to talk to. I like puzzle pirates too, Vern, but as we've talked about like a million times,
One just does not... One cannot simply puzzle those pirates. Siege Trooper 2 is entirely correct. The demise of split-screen multiplayer has reduced childhood shoulder injuries. Oh yeah, and impact-related controller-based deaths. Like, my little sister never used to want to play anything versus, which is fine. We played a mean double dash though. Her and I were exceedingly good at that. But I hear tales. I hear tales from Fiona of growing up with multiple brothers and an N64. And I'm amazed anyone survived that. Like, I still remember the physical rage quit that happened in the Farseer incident with Perfect Dark. For those who don't know, so Perfect Dark was GoldenEye, but with like a kooky sci-fi twist. Very kind of like grey aliens and conspiracies. Lots of sci-fi toys. And it came with like 2 or 3 weapons that were guaranteed to start a fucking fight. One was the laptop gun. The laptop gun was just an SMG, but you could transform it and throw it on a wall. And it would just be like a pop-up turret. And the other was called the Farseer, which was a sniper rifle that allowed you to see and shoot through walls. And like, that shit ended friendships. The man drums his fingers on the table as his eyes dart around. He does not look at you as he speaks. Be gone with you. Wait for someone. That person is me. Are your Valer's quartermaster? Been looking for you. His eyes snap towards you. Ah, so you're the agent. Must admit, expect someone a little more inquisitorial. I'm a confessor. More of a prisoner than agent. Say the same to you, old man. A thin smile betrays itself. That's true. These old bones ache, but at least I'm a free man, eh? Can see your shackle marks on your wrists. You're not an agent. You're a confessor. I mean, Brev, it could be a double bluff. The eye patch on. Also, virals. So, I never got into Melee, right? I just didn't have any people to play it with at the time. Like, I would play OG Smash Bros at other people's houses, and then it's just I didn't pick it up. You know? I think I was still going through my 2D fighting game elitist phase at that point. But one thing that's really interesting, all the convention organizers that I know fucking hate Melee. Because it brings out the absolute gremlin in everyone playing it. Like, there's been a few years where it's just been flat banned from PAX. Oh shit, Vanderbeast. Go get some sleep, friend. It's always lovely hanging out with you, and fucking thank you. You lot keep me alive, and I'm very fucking grateful. In the lightning's round. It's a regular round with lightning. But yeah, I still don't know what it is specifically about Melee that brings out this, like, fucking feral fisticuffs, but... I mean, maybe you'll do. These bastards, they mean to insult me by sending one of their expendable rabble. They've hunted me for years, and now they don't even deign to send an agent. He looks around, at least not to my face. He hisses through gritted teeth. So, out with it, Confessor. Has she found it yet? Is it alive? Has who found it? Valer, you inbred fool. Who else would I be speaking of? For a moment, he simply stares at you, brow furrowed. They really haven't told you anything, have they? May as well be speaking to a silk slug. Alright. Do you at least know where Valer is? She escaped on a slope. Sounds about right. She'd have gone to the Underlands. At a rendezvous with the Dark Stars that are still loyal. Of course. The question is where? The Underlands are far larger than Sky Realms. She could be anywhere. So Ortreaty says, I think it's the skill nature of the game. Could be. Like, I don't know. They program pure distilled hatred in there, or something. Shit. I mean, Virals, I was very competitive as a youngling, and I managed to unfuck that one. Sega was really good because we just played Tekken every lunch, and it was really good for like group training, but also not getting, you couldn't get tilted. Diversity says the problem in their household was that brother wanted to play Halo, they wanted to play Morrowind. Well, there's only one way to work it out. Royal fucking Rumble! Yeah, that's a weird one, Vern. I haven't tried punching people as a game, but I assume it does end in fights. Okay, so do you know how she got there? She hunts something there. She has done for years. Something of terrible power. I can't tell you exactly what it is. Only that she plans to use it to meddle with reality itself. She could doom us all. So you help me find Vela? Right, here's the deal. I've struck with your Inquisition, isn't it? Hunt my former comrade, Darkstar crewmates, for the polymath pardon. After this, I'll be a traitor to everyone. So he sighs, leaning back. Well, confessor, may as well get to know each other. What did you, he waves his hand, do before rotting in a cell? I was a scholar. Ah, happy behind the desk than wielding a sword, are you? No shame in that, I suppose. I suppose those books are quite heavy. If you find yourself in a scrape, you can always bludgeon some to death with them, no? Anyway, doesn't matter now, eh? You've lost it all, hit rock bottom, and that is something I can respect. He smiles, he smirks, raises a glass to you. As for myself, name's Jack Bassel. Suppose you've heard of me. Takes a sip of his tankard. Captain Bassel, the shame of the Union Navy? Aye, one and same. For a time, I was the most respected captain in the Union Navy. I took orders directly from Admiral Cologist, Vela's father. And for 5 years, I trained Vela aboard my ship. When Vela defied her father and fled to become a mercenary, well, I followed. I gave up my rank, my station, even my ship, to spend years cavorting with Wiccans and pirates. Shame of the Union Navy, they branded me. He stares down into his drink. I kept her safe. Was that not also my duty? So you trained Vela? Aye. Vela and the Emberian, though they'd been schooled at the academy, their father wanted it to sling their hammocks and tie their knots like regular sea dogs. And so they did. Through blizzards and cipher storms and cannon volleys, those sisters thrived. Until the Daishan massacre. He thumbs the ring of his drink. I won't speak of that here. Not here. But that was the day Vela decided to leave the Navy and her father. That was the day we became mercenaries. Oh, now I'm gonna fucking sneeze again. Yo-ho! So why are you hunting her? You have to understand, I love that girl like she's my own. I've seen her grow from a headstrong child to a fierce captain. There was a time when we sailing together as Dark Stars when I thought she might be the greatest of them all. So to see her fall into barbarism and villainy, it's been hard. Can't abide by what she's done, or what she will do. She seeks to save us, but she'll likely doom us. So, got to stop her, you see? For her own sake. Right, where do we find her? Ha! You're asking me? I said to your masters, I can provide you naught but shreds of information. You got to do the rest. What I have for you are 3 names. Former Darkstar mercenaries who all left Vela's crew after the mutiny. Together, maybe the lot of us can track her down. Wait, mutiny? A few years back, Vela found a map that pointed to something impossible. She'd use it to make a heaven of the sky realm, she said. Change the fabric of reality so folks don't know poverty, injustice, or even death. I'm sure she believed it. She believes it still. But for a lot of us Darkstars, it scared us witless. You don't just go meddling with things like that unless you want to die screaming. We tried to convince her, make her see reason. But she took us down to the Underlands anyway, on that mad pursuit. So we mutinied. Darkstar spilled her own blood in those skyships. In the end, Vela escaped with those loyal to her. The rest of us scattered to lick our wounds, and wicked time that was. Right, tell me about the mercenaries. Okay, so first there's Emburian. Called that because folks say she's the last of her kind. Of course, that's pure squid shit. If she was the Emburian, she'd be 400 years old. I've heard talk she's somewhere in Allowshire. Then we have the Endless Duchess, a powerful cipher wizard. She went back to her ancestral home in the Endless Realm. And like all those you find there, she's cursed to never truly die, he smirks. Which means she really is hundreds of years old. And finally, Claxton Frost, a genius of a clockwork empire. Man can engineer a skyship from a sack of junk. Last I heard, he's returned to his homeland. And you're sure they'll help us? I'm sure they'll follow you. Certain death? Of course not, you fool. Sorry. Am I sure they'll follow you to certain deaths? Of course not, you fool. Probably try and cut your head off. But if you want to find Vela, you're just going to have to ask nicely. And if they do agree, you lot must have captured Vela's fortress. The Binding Light, correct? I heard a cannon fire from here. I'll tell you what, I'll head there myself after this little chat. As you find those Darkstars, you send them here. He affixes you with a grim stare. And that thing Vela's looking for, she mustn't use it. Nobody must ever use it. You hear me? If you have any sense, you make sure it stays buried down there. He shifts, suddenly nervous. Right, well, I think we're done here. Well, that's it. We get going. All right, I'll be in the Blinding Light. And there we go. Scraps of tacos. Ugh. Oh, that felt gross to say. Don't make me say it like that again. Got out of the habit. Channel point redeem needed. And Diversi, I meant while I was making them. Been dunked on again. Alright, so we don't have a compass. Alright, so if we want to, we can head up into the city. Might not be bad to do a little bit of shopping. Fuck off. Looked at the bell pepper while I was making them. So quick as a flash, I turned around and said, fuck off. Just getting savage here. Have you had a bad day at work? Life getting you down? Well, try savaging Will, a long shipping pastime. Jesus. Competitive roast of Will. I mean, that'll be our first fucking tournament. If I couldn't take a roasting, I shouldn't become a fucking streamer. I did this to me. Can't let Little Fire have all the fun, eh? Oh. God, I hope I haven't gotten the bad luck. Used to be a quiet place. Since the Union stepped up its presence, There's guards patrolling the street night and day. Alright, let's go shopping. Alright, let's get some clothes and maybe a weapon. Jesus, pissing Christ. Welcome to Glorious Garments. I can tell you a customer of extreme taste. I never want to speak to that person again. Cool. Cool. Alright. Countryside's teeming with goblins. Alright. So here's the question. We currently have one fine ore. If we buy two... Alright, well, I'm definitely going to get the chainmail. If we buy the fine ore here and then restock, that'll be 60 gold rather than 150. So I think that's the play. And can never have too much iron. Oh shit, yeah, we can get some plate mail. I guess we're a fucking tank wizard. So Will, do you mean in this? Because I 1000% promise we are going to do this. Because previously when I played through this, I made it to like this capital city, putzed around, and that was about it. Yeah, the plate mail's probably not a bad shout. Don't have enough iron for that. Let's see what the general store has for us. General booze. Sell me the good drink. He has no good booze to sell us. And we definitely can't afford a skyship yet. Doors barred from the other side. Sneaky shit we can fuck with. But yeah, so we'll... Like, I've gotten to go to the Wobbly Noggin quite a few times, which is fucking cool, but I've not gotten to see the rest of it. My guest, welcome. But offer you a seat, but these chairs are terribly expensive, and I presume you'll hear about the job. Alright. Yes, I'm here for the job. Dabs his forehead with a handkerchief. The job is to locate my merchant vessel, the Golden Typhus, and retrieve its cargo. Magnificent ship made of strongest Lindell oak. So I cannot imagine it would have been shipwrecked. The captain, none other than Walter Cecil, was charted many of the Union's most distant lands, and is known for his character. Mutiny, then, not a possibility. Of course, he was plotted with the Pythian ruins south of Hallow. The Typhus would have returned a week ago. I'm beginning to worry. The ship and its crew are irrelevant. Only the cargo matters. Return to me, and be rewarded handsomely. Ship's captain. Yeah. In terms of itself. Alright, what's the cargo carrying? Cannot say. Alright. Job's good. Nothing seems to happen. Well, that's something we're gonna fuck with later. So yeah, if you're sneaky enough, you can creep out at night and rob these places fucking blind. Which, let me tell you, extremely funny. Sell me the wizard shit! Jesus, your face scares me again. Alright, massive dispel. A bone key. Key made of chiseled down bone. When placed to the ear, it very quietly whispers, "Seek the swamp. Seek the shell that points to the sky." A false moonstress. This perverse tangle of sheep silver wires formed a strange rune that fills the enticed with deeper fervor and ferocity for their false cause, driving them to fight with increased attack power. What the fuck? Ring of stone skin, more armor. Another Union passport. I feel like I want... Like, what the fuck does that even mean? Mystery cargo, crew expendable. What is this, Nostromo? More like Nostromo, am I right? Hey, Nostromo. My comedy genius is again unappreciated in my time. Okay, so I can spend 99 bucks on those two. And then after that, we can either get stone skin or whatever the bone key is. We need the bone key. Fuck. And we're poor again. Fucking wizards. I don't know what the bone key unlocks. I don't know where it's going to take us. But we've all done this dance before. So, Dispel removes all summons and status effects from the caster, good and bad. Spells can be dangerous, can be as dangerous as they are potent, so the ability to silence or cipher logic could save one's life. That's kind of cool. And we haven't worked out how to get into these yet. Fucking hell. Fucking way! Here we go. It's our Morrowind bone breaking spell. So it doesn't help with jump distance, just with speed. Okay. Excuse me, sir. Excuse me. Are you fucking me? How am I supposed to open this from the other side? You pissing cretins! Harmonious, it might actually. We'll go give it a quick poke. The Union Shrine resplendent. Oh, keep going, mate. Oh, that's just, let's give it a quick poke. The only thing I remember from the city is that I remember how to get to the Thieves Guild, but we're not a good enough pickpockets to really warrant it, but I don't know. Maybe we should give it the old hokey pokey. Diversity I couldn't possibly comment. Who the fuck are you? The view from here is superb, is it not? One needs a compass and a map. Quite the adventure. You know where I can find a telescope? The Emporium of Oddities sells an assortment of goods. I picked up a telescope from there myself. Well, they weren't fucking selling one to me, were they? Oh, here's the store where you could have bought one. If I didn't buy it already, you poor fuck. Alright. Fucking alright. Not gonna lie, I am very tempted to look at one of those, like, how do I make a crap load of money in this game guides? I'm not gonna lie. I've been broken poor in this world. I've been broken poor in the real world. And I'll be honest with you, I think I've done that quest line enough. The starving artist class is not all it's cracked up to be. Hey, you would help a girl out, would you? Alright, what's your problem? She wipes from brow. I could deliver these Bionian skulls to a guy at the Wobbly Noggin. But after lugging these here, oh my god, the noggin's not doing so good. I'll make you a delivery for the cut of profit. Of course, it's only fair, you'll get paid. Just ask around for Brownf. He's usually in the small room. She winks. Whatever you do, don't talk to a guard right now. I do remember this. Fucking wee. Oh, fuck off. Okay. We nearly got fucked there, but we were just charming enough to get through it. We needed 15. I think our charm is 20. I was nearly in big fucking trouble then. That was nearly a fucking party wipe. Alright, so we're looking for the bloke in the small room. Oh, I wonder who the fuck it could be. Mam's Balroth. Think I know you, friend. Unless you got business. Alright, let's ask to deliver this. Ah! Inogen's newest recruit. Should have said. Prizes the box open. A cluster of tentacles bursts forth as he slams it shut again. Ah! Fine silks indeed. Those make a lucky noble very, comfortable. Party tentacles. Wait, what was that thing? Send it yourself, friend. Buy on silks. Here's a few coins for your trouble. Party tentacles. Okay. There is nothing polite I can riff on that, so I'm going to pretend we never discussed it. But this does get us into the Thieves Guild, which I do believe lets us sell some good shit. Okay, joking aside, I did once buy a friend a Bad Dragon coffee mug for Christmas. I also got them a tape measure as well. Because we went to go get bevies at one of the A1 places. Aha. Secret tunnel. And what the fuck? I can't stop winning. Just rolling 6. Aww. Look at these happy shiny skeletons. But the reason I got it is because as we were heading up to go get bevies at the A1, there was someone who had a fat Bad Dragon sticker on their car. But it was just the logo, nothing else. And it was basically this, like, bet. Maybe you know what it is, maybe you don't. You want to be the one to say it out loud? You want to start this conversation? You want to light this candle? Oh, if you sleep in dilapidated buildings, you get your shit nicked. And I was like, what if you had that as a coffee mug? So, like, getting a cup of coffee in the office, someone looks at your mug and looks at you, and you can just dead-eye them and be like, ask. Ask. To out me, you have to out yourself. I'm ready. Are you? It does have a similar vibe. Alright. Barelf said you have more work for me. Made the delivery. Alright. Alright, Barelf said you get another job. Speak to me again when you're ready. Alright. Wealthy merchant called Varun Begwood. He runs the Winged Merchant Guild, lives in a fancy street up in Hallow. He's a collection of strange artifacts, and our client wants our hands on a particular one. Now, I already have some scout in his property. There's a chamber downstairs that's barred from the other side. Items got to be in there, but a lockpick's not going to cut it, so there must be a secret way into Vernon's house. Find the secret entrance, recover the strange artifact. Job's a good one. Oh, yeah. These things are like... These are the godworms. So we can either sell the godworms for money, or we can give them to the Wiccans. Oh, just telling us to buy ones. Oh yeah, and because we're a motherfucking wizard, we can fast travel back to before. God, it feels good to win. And our proprietor of welcome to the Lost Purse. Guards don't come down this way, and we sell items you won't find in more reputable establishments. Cause a ruckus, go yapping, it won't end well. Alright, so we got tatty leathers, outlaw furnishings, cosmic cloak. A dark star draped cloak that envelops the wearer in shadow, making you harder to spot. And lockpicks. I kind of want it, I'm not going to lie. And we only need... Yeah. I'm getting a cosmic cloak. I'm a wizard. Oh yeah, you got to be friendly to get into the special area. Vernon, so I'm tempted. Vernon was saying start referring to a facial hair as a goatee rather than a goatee. I'm like, I won't lie, very tempted. However, ooh, that would come with one massive downside, and that's if it got locked in your vocab. I've had the same problem with melee and stamina, which things I both started saying as a bit and now can't stop saying. Alright, I'm trying my luck. First time! Why can't I stop being so cool? Oh, I got stabbed in the foot there, so I guess it balances out. Modest treasure, treasure. Ooh, a merchant's artifact. An artifact stolen from the esteemed merchant Virgin Bergsworth. Shit. Just gonna unlock that door for later. This was the fucking guy. I know you're talking about diversity. No one knows how cool we are. I can't stop winning. Oh. Because I'll rob a merchant. I don't give a fuck. Clients be real happy. You've earned your pay and then some. 50 coins. Love to see it. No one knows how goats see. Nope, can't do it. I was once in a metal to goth club in LA. And a guy wearing a full-on fucking golfer's outfit came in, looking real out of place. He was by himself, You kind of had like... If you've ever encountered somebody who does too many drugs, you know the look. But this was weird, like, his eyes were definitely that of someone who has done too many fucking drugs. But at the same time, he had a certain kind of... He didn't have a clarity of eyes, but he had a clarity of where he was looking. So, dude, in full golfing attire, into a metal club. And this place was, like, super fancy, so it was like... The outside area was, like, what used to be the courtyard and shit. So there was a stage where some, like, so-so metal bands were playing. Now we got one to spend. I'm gonna do Persona again. We'll do Wisdom next. DJ Coyle, the authorities have been alerted. The Shadow Realm awaits you. I can't believe you've done this. But yeah, thankfully I didn't have to see it, but apparently, because I saw the front of this, I didn't see the back end. Dude walks in, kind of shimmies around, gets a drink at the bar, next the drink at the bar, and heads towards the dance floor, and drops trow and pulls his arse cheeks apart. Again, I saw him from the front, so I was looking him in the fucking eyes. Thankfully, I wasn't looking him in the one eye. Bouncer's got him out of there fast as. And what was so funny, he had it. What the fuck is that? What the fuck is that? What the fuck is that? Sorry, appropriate for the story, but... What the fuck? That is massive. I guess some kind of nautiloidal. Like a hermit crab island sized. It's the sky pulling its cheeks apart. Fucking hell. The weird thing with that bloke though was like, he clearly expected to get bounced. He wasn't mad. And, like, they were physically carrying him out. Like, his feet were not touching the ground. Didn't struggle, didn't do any of the, like, oh, no, I didn't mean it. Oh, it's not like that. That usually blokes yell when they're getting bounced from a place. He was just... knew exactly what was going to happen. Kind of shit that makes me wonder, you know? What was his end game? Yeah, Verdant, none of that. Like, dude was calm as. Actually, I wonder. Oh shit. This was another cool way we could have snuck into the oh, beans. Alright, we're gonna head back the way we came. Oh, alright, she could. Could be moose, could be like a long dare or something like that. Basically, because our character's so tired, we can no longer cast some of the more complicated spells. I cast Numies and enter the secret sewer. I have no idea what that giant nautical thing, that giant, like, sky crab. Fucking hell. This game has so much to it. And we're not quite to the point of seeing new shit. I might see... I guess we've got to get a room at the Wobbly Noggin first. Because there is a... there is a union check-in at the big church on the hill. The grand irony that it's the fucking We Kill Gods group that have big church, not lost on me. Because, like, look, there's a Sky Island, there's a couple of other Sky Islands high, but fuck me, that's massive. Like, what's up there? Probably some whiz-biz. But we've got a letter of recommendation. Ooh, and there's some more delusion. Time to parkour our way around. So we might actually be able to get to the fucking floating wizard's college. Alright. Wait, no, this is the basement. Freebie! And we pilfered a single coin, but still. Makes the room a darn sight cheaper. Alright. There's the third one. Cha-ching? Oh, fuck yes. Alright. Oh, here we go. Upstairs. Oh, yeah. I haven't shown you the fucking room here is fucking cool. Okay, we can read the stories of the Unric Isles another day. Check out our fucking bedroom. And look, a picture of a famous skeleton to help us sleep soundly. Well, Diversi, the whole game is about delusion. Will this end of it being all a dream? Was that the funny shaped lamp? Only time will tell. It's a DIY thing. You gotta make your own grandeur. Can't just expect grandeur to come your way. Lol. Fuck. 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 Never mind. Job's done. Broke me lockpicks. Time to Burke. Weirdly, I hadn't. And I should have done that. Oh shit. So here's the thing. If you let your strength get, if you let your character get too exhausted, they unequip shit. Ooh. Okay, firstly, how fucking dare you? So we unequipped our armor and our cloak because we were too tired. Oh, I guess we're just chugging potions now. That's how we stash it. Alright. In fairness, Junebert and everybody, I've had so many good rolls all day, it's not even fair. We started changing into our pajamas because we were sleepy. We were too tired to wear our heavy armor. I kind of like that. In a weird way, I kind of like that. Alright, let's just put up with the pompous bullshit from there. And then, I don't know. I don't know if they've restocked yet. Has it been a full day? Oh, it has. I love that for us. Which means... it's a fine sword now. Empyrean sword. Love to see it. We stab good. Man, I feel like I could sleep a horse. Also, I've got several concussions. The clerk's desk is buried under ink pots and parchment. His arms move wildly, grabbing papers and scribbling with his quill. Occasionally he'll mutter an obscenity and throw a document on the floor and stamp on it. He notices you approaching. No, absolutely not. Absolutely unequivocally yes. Nope, I say nope. The neuron stars will all fizzle to dust before I do anything of the sort. Yes, a million times yes, you hear? A curse upon your house! May it sprout legs and run away! Begone! A million times yes! Wait, what are we talking about? I know your type. You have a look about you. You have a look that says you are a legal nightmare. And I have just been called out very directly in a video game. Oh, hang on, the game goes good. We haven't gotten into any new content yet, but we've been fucking around with things in a fun new way. Maybe your house has drifted into a different principality. Maybe your name contains letters that don't exist. Or your doppelganger claims ownership of your cattle. Whatever it is, I do not care. So unless you've come here to purchase a dilapidated old manor house for an outrageous sum of money, please sod off. Tell me about the manor. Oh, it's a handsome manor with an entire island grounds. It's a historic property, post-World Rend, about 200 years old. The island is accessible by wooden lift at the southern edge of Shire. It is, in need of a few minor adjustments. With a bit of coin, you can have the whole thing refurbished in no time. Oh, and there was another trifling detail. The land was recently reclaimed by the Union after it was found unoccupied. Some of the local rabble protested some nonsense about the owners still being alive, and preposterous, of course. Pay no heed. Alright, I want to buy the house. The clerk's eyes widen and his quill snaps, splattering ink across his desk. Yes, I believe I was saying that it would have a luxurious new manor house for sale. An entirely reasonable fee. I'm pretty sure those were my exact words. It's yours for mere 200 coin. A steal, really. Charm, that's outrageous. I'll pay you half. I see size. It looks like you don't have enough. Please return when you have a serious proposition. Alright. So. Hail peasant, are you in need of work? God shells have been found in the region that contain godlets. Dangerous occult specimens. We want them brought to us, all of them. Goodbye. She doesn't look up from her papers. Another loyal subject of the Union. No, sorry. Another loyal subject of the Union. Must I remind you that the impromptu meetings such as these may not exceed 10 ticks on the clock. Are you here to serve the Union, or is this another matter of livestock dispute? Let's see what they're up to. I want to serve. Finally. Well, we're hunting a god, and we need all the help we can get. As you no doubt, Shire is beset by famine. The crops are poor, which aggregates a much larger problem, god worship. In the panic, the populace have resorted to illegal prayer, cultism, and occultism is rife. The situation is so dire, the Inquisition Division has been dispatched. Their scryers say that we are dealing with a, she inhales, Class B god entity. The investigation is focused around the farmlands outside of Hallow, but the Inquisition impose apostate law with a heavy hand. Many god sympathizers have already been put to the gallows, stoking anger. So I'm turning to the populace for support. Even the most lowly of subjects could help uproot the problem. I have but one question. Where is the god? Any assistance will of course be rewarded in coin. Alright, where should I look? The Inquisition is making its way through the countryside, searching farmsteads with god sympathizers and hidden covens. I'd ask around there, or search for anything Inquisition missed. But there is also Hallow Castle, where a noble family resides. The old dynasties are still treated with respect to the Union, so the Inquisition is held off for now, but those nobles have ancient ties with the gods. So I would eye suspicion. Alright, let's see what I can do. Peace out, bye. Looking up your tower. Looking up your tower. Because I'm thinking, like, so the godlings, we can either give them Oh, you have to be friendly to gain access. And I guess we haven't met the Wiccan faculty yet. Oh, cool, look, it's a table. And dizziness. I love this for us. Blech. Let's head downstairs before I vomit. Sturdy table. Little Fire, that's going to be your Kojima name.
Agent Sturdy Table, we have a job for you. Only you can do.
I meant it emotionally. Like, I meant you're a person of sturdy character. Didn't mean it as a burn. I didn't call you a table. You've got the ass for it. Does anyone know where I can find my shovel? I desperately need to dig up. I'm sorry, Little Fire. The first thing that popped into my mind was fit to eat off of. I'll just be over here. I'll just be over here. Oh, look! Things to spend money on. I love this. That's what we get a raid in. How do I do this? Ronnie, Watto, and welcome. Good evening. Ask nothing about the previous conversation that was happening as you came on in. It was nothing to do with your good selves. Thank you for providing an excellent distraction. Ronnie, I am doing splendid. I sound bunged up, and my voice is still a little hoarse from GDC. I got a cold, and so far, touch wood, nothing worse. But I'm doing good. How was your stream? What were you up to? Tell me your tales. Nova immediately ratting me out. Oh, that's it. I was going to see if the oddities shop had any more cool shit. Keeps taking all my cash. Alright, you know what? Maybe we can sell this. So, if I was to describe someone as sturdy, how would you consider that? Because I meant, you know, sturdy of character. I told you, I need my shovel so I can dig up. That did not go according to plan. As we say in the old country, shit. Shutters won't budge, it must be activated elsewhere. Perhaps we should study this discussion, or not. I feel I am a hair's breadth away from either getting myself into trouble or trouble, and I don't know which. So Ronnie says it was wondrous, revisiting Hollow Knight after 8 years of having not played. Gave the first Berserker Kazan a try, which was good. Oh, lovely. Oh, we are flat fucking broke. Alright. Never mind. Orzine, again, I really hope you feel better, friend. I'm sorry you've been going through it. Nova, you got me into this mess. Your Yaldum set me on a path. Oh, and sorry, Ronnie, I've been doing a terrible job as a host. Yes. So this is Dread Delusion, and this is basically acid-soaked Morrowind. This feels like the sequel to Morrowind we never got. It is fucking brilliant, and unlike anything else. And I'm essentially just about to start breaking new ground. We've got a wilderness to explore. I see a tower and some stuff over there. Adventure awaits. Fucking wee! High-speed Morrowind nonsense. But yeah, this game, this is to Morrowind what Lunacid is to Kingsfield. It's very, very good. Even if I keep biffing all my cash. Sorry, Diversely said Little Fire is helping get the coveted rage bait clicks. Top 10 things Will said about Little Fire. Number 7 will astound you. Alright, the scholar is absorbed with their looking glass. Traveller there. Apologies. On academy business. Alright, cipher chart. Oh, excellent. Things will do nicely. Okay. Little Fire said you have TikTok content if you bother to post. I just post things that make me laugh. Like, I wasn't like blowing smoke, like Little Fire, especially with TikTok stuff, you're able to so deftly dance between like real shit and shit that is incredibly funny. And I really envy that because like occasionally I'll post something that, you know, I know very well or I'm really passionate about. Usually games industry stuff, but it's rarer, right? And occasionally, very occasionally, I am funny. There's a friendo in the local area who fucking loves my TikToks. Thanks for the trauma. Can't wait to be featured in one of your TikToks. Sturdy with a great ass. And no, not like that. Okay, so what do you bet that's the fancy manor? The fuck was that? What the fuck was that? What the fuck is that? So about those tentacles. Oh damn. That armor was definitely worth paying for. All right, Aeon. I hope the hair care goes well. But like, TikTok's a weird space to be in, and it's a stranger space to find your voice. And I'm impressed by people who are able to do it because it's no mean feat. Like, maybe I could if I spent some time, but like. TikTok's got its own vibe. The Vineisms of it are one part. The kind of like the culture discussion and the point counterpoint is fucking fascinating, I'll tell you that much. And it sits in a nice little space where it does a much better job of vlogging. So like, for example, good old Chet uses it a lot. And he kind of uses it as his think piece, his soapbox. Like the kind of stuff he used to write back in the old man Murray days. Well, he now does that as TikTok content. Now, I will say, I don't always agree with Chet stuff, but always love hearing it. First time. 6 on 1. Nothing in here. So Chet is Chet Falazek, who was one of the primary writers on Portal and Left 4 Dead. He was one of the first of what's called like the blogosphere. Old Man Murray is the website that would spawn that would launch 1,000 ships. If you haven't heard of it, don't worry. It wasn't huge. It was kind of for people in the know back in the day. And it would go on to be what started like Rock Paper Shotgun and a million careers. And it was just... It was a counter to the very, very heavily sanitized kind of corporate style of games journalism that we had at the time. And it was real successful. I will say though, I do worry about Chet right now because having been to GDC and back and realizing how much the negativity of being constantly online got me, he's definitely there. And I worry, you know? Okay, I've never met this person before. Have you come from the outside? It's not safe out there. There's things out there. I saw them from a window. They were like... Okay, cool. Well, I'll go kill those. You stay in the shed. This castle's fucking massive. I wonder if this is the dilapidated manor they wanted to sell us like 200 gold. But like, Chet's very funny, and he's been doing he's having a great time doing the whaling on a lot of the linked influencers, i.e. the worst fucking takes you've ever heard. This path is taking us closer and closer towards Mount Crustacean. Can't say I'm a fan of that. I guess we'll explore the castle grounds. Get ourselves a quick little delusion while we're at it. A little delulu for the road. Hadouken. Let me guess, needs a key? Needs a key. Alright. And that is a cliff to death. Thanks, I hate it. Alright, back up we go. Yeah, I mean... TikTok's what you want it to be, and it's like a virtual pet. It needs training. I'm actually raising a virtual pet with 2 people on TikTok. It turns out we weren't allowed to call one of them Little Bitch, which I'm still mad about. And the other one I think needs a better name, but I haven't been able to come up with one because that pre-GDC madness consumed me. The stress was real. What's that mean? I simply mean that I have not been on my pun game, and we could definitely come up with a brilliant name. I guess we're going to this fucking castle. I don't know where we are. I don't know what we're doing. But this feels like peak Elder Scrolls style. No, it is a cute name. It is a cute name. I'm not dissing it. What the fuck? Okay, so we're looking for statues. Looking for statues. All right. Oh, friends, I've never fucking been here. This is all new ground now. Who the fuck is this bloke? Greetings, stranger. If I were you, I'd leave this accursed place. Leave and not look back. What's wrong with the castle? Can you not see? The Hallow Castle has been stricken with a terrible curse. Foul creatures stalk the land while our Duke writhes in agony. It all started with that damn Wiccan. Came to our aid, and I tell you, plague was better than this. If you insist on lingering, a word of advice. Things are not what they seem. Choose large painting. Those large paintings are merely illusion. You can walk right through them. If you have some jitter seed and paraxis, you could... Alright, jitter seed and paradoxius. You could brew a potion to see through the illusion. Alright, who are you? I'm but a humble servant, last in the Duke's employ. If anyone could make sense of that, they've already fled. Alright, paintings are not what they seem. And, okay, so he said Paraxius and, what was it, jitter seed? I'm so sorry, everyone. My glitter seed allergy at this time of year is just acting up so bad. Little Fire says he's renamed. Oh no. Oh shit. Diversity, I just saw the email that says, be warned. Seems like it's pretty mild out there, to be honest. I mean, it's raining like a mother hubbard, but... Oh, I'm not planning on doing any of this thing. Okay, so let's see what Dear Little Fire has renamed our streak pet. And I wasn't even going to name... Oh, shush you. Shush you. Our strange little bundle of fire is called Will is a Hater. Okay. Alright, so we can brew special potions. Oh, and there's a forge here. Love to see it. Dear little fire, whatever could you mean? I may or may not have changed our little pet's name to Tepig for life. He's just a little guy. His name is Samus. Samus? Okay, well that didn't require a magical potion to decipher. I'm not gonna need a magical potion to kick your ass! The wee baby Samus. Samus? Samus. Have to see it. Oh, the truth potions. So it does feel like the three factions are going to be kind of the Union, the Wiccans, and then like air quotes the people. Alright, that's 3 knights. Knights. The eye appeared from a withered face. The man wears the garb of a Wiccan priest, old and tatty.
What's this? An intruder? How did you get into the keep?
There wasn't anyone to stop me.
But the royal guards? Ah, deserters.
And I suppose the ruination of this place is complete. I tried to wreathe this place in illusion magic to conceal the decay, but there's only so much a simple charm can do. The cattle rods, its bones laid bare. What's wrong with the castle? The man lacks a long, haggard sigh. The dread bargain. It was supposed to save the people, not doom them all. Some years ago, this castle was beset with a terrible plague. Even the Duke's son was affected. The Union wouldn't help us, so the people turned to a local god. But Plagueith demanded tribute. So, Coven sent me to facilitate the contract. Plagueith's spell was sustained by sacrifice. A sacrifice not of life, but of pain. The Duke obliged. Even now, a poison engulfs him in perpetual agony. Lots of pain. So that the plague may be kept at bay, but his life force weakens. The god spell finds new ways to take due payment, and the isle grows even more cursed. I have deliberated for many months of what to do. My conscience is heavy with the weight of it, but for things to change, something awful must occur. There must be a way to resolve the curse. Resolution? Comforting thought, I admit, but behind the painting lies a secret rune that holds a sacrificial poison, the same one that flows through the Duke's veins. The dosage is exact. An overdose would be lethal. If the Duke were to drink more, he would die, voiding the contract entirely. The madness would end, but the plague would return. There's an alternative. If a second sacrificial victim could be found, the god would be sated, equilibrium could be established once more, even though Plagueith's haunt would never fully vanish. But I grow weary of this business, and I do not have the heart to inflict more pain. I could administer poison on your behalf, though we need kind offer, but this burden is mine alone. Is there anything else? You're a Wiccan, why are you here? No, I suppose there's no point hiding it. Be an insult to us both. I don't know why this guy's slowly turning into one of the guys from Peep Show. I'm an emissary of a Wiccan coven of the Worm, sent to oversee godly contracts. Even a simple prayer to a lowly deity can be a dangerous thing, and the Wiccan priest can act as a middleman of sorts. Of course, these days, dangerous business. Since the god of war, our coven... Since the god war... Sorry, not the god of war. Our covens are scattered and secretive. Each one of us could face terrible death were the Union to find us. Unless things change, there is only a matter of time before the Inquisition finds me here. I will, of course, be tortured. I will, of course, tell them everything. If I had the courage, I would end my life now. But I'm a coward. Anyway, anything else? Farewell. So, if we give the Duke poison, the Duke dies. Man, they're just happy, fucking cremated people all up in here. If we find someone else to administer the poison to, that's a lot of reading. That sure is a lot of words. Okay. Farewell. Alright, well, we'll go up and look at the Duke. I'm just going to be careful not to fucking stab him or something. We've got to go find someone who would drink the poison. Oh shit, dude, that looks bad. Oh no! I'm no fucking surgeon, mate, but your belly button is not supposed to do that. Oh, I'm gonna steal your shit first. Just hold that thought, mate. Hold that thought. Actually, let's drink one of the potions here. Aha. Who the fuck are you? Greetings! I don't know if we're getting any visitors up here. I am Thomas Harquit, son of the Duke of Hallowshire. Pleased to make your acquaintance. There is something very fucking wrong here. Indeed! We are trapped in a spell, a contract with the god Plagueith, negotiated by a Wiccan in the castle. And so long as my father bears the burden of the sacrifice of pain, the castle and the surrounding villages will be free of plague. Except, the spell's changed over time as my father weakens. His subjects develop increasingly bizarre habits and deformities, not dissimilar to those monsters that roam the ruins to the west. Not in this economy, you shouldn't. Vern, my belly button does that. Should I see a doctor? A fucking priest? Or just check into the local fucking Helldivers base? You are either possessed or a special infected at this point. I am fearful for the future. If I could lend my aid in some way, I would so gladly, even if it meant bearing the pain that my father endures. Boy howdy, kid. I sure have a solution. Here's a vial of poison from the Wiccan. Is this the sacrificial poison? He studies the vial with curiosity. Every day I watch my father suffer. I feel useless by his side, unable to help. But with this, perhaps our conjured sacrifice would both repair the spell. Perhaps the land would be free of both plague and corruption. I beseech you, let me partake this poison, a duty to my father. No, the burden would be too great. Okay, let's go talk to the king very quickly. See if he can even fucking talk. Pained groans emanate from the helm. The man writhes, clearly in agony. He does not notice you. I see you're clearly busy. We greet him. I am the Duke of Hallowshire. State your business. Can I help?
Only that bastard Wiccan can help me now.
What's wrong with you, apart from that your belly button appears to be connected to the tentacle dimension? For a moment, the Duke simply releases a pained moan. I am offering sacrifice of my own pain, so that my dukedom and my son may live. Farewell. So, Dukey boy, I made a fancy cocktail for you. Alright, chug this down. It's called Malort. You're gonna love it. The vial in his hand. He hesitates for a moment, then drinks it in a single gulp. For a moment, nothing happens, and then he lets out a piercing scream. Ah, Plainus, what pain is this? Oh, the agony! Ah, oh, fuck! This is... What has my father endured? This is unbearable. Oh, Plagueis. Look, it's me after the pepper. Buddy, can I sleep in your bed? Can I fucking nap? Is that cool? You're dealing with unknowable pain. I'm just gonna pop into the other room. Honestly, I don't think Malort's that bad. But I don't know if I mentioned this, but while we were at GDC, Damien's drink of choice is Fernet and Coke. And the bartender was like, oh, have you ever had Fernet? Me with a British accent. I was like, I kind of stumbled my words a little. He just started pouring me a shot. And I was like, no, I have never had Fernet in my life. Please pour me free shot, bartender. You condemned my son to this fate. Yup. I'm not sorry. Fuck, my voice is still not back. Hey, Wiccan! I fucking fixed it! Rich bastards now have matching belly buttons. Alright. Alright, well, never mind. I already did the thing. It's time to get deluded. Fuck. Verdant, if only it worked like that. Have you ever had a PlayStation 5? I have never had a PlayStation. What is a PlayStation? The horrors have subsided of late. Did you have a hand in that? Though the halls still echo with agonized cries, I fear we'll never truly be free. Yeah, don't look upstairs, mate. Don't look upstairs. Wee. Wee. Okay, so jumping back. So Little Fire, how do I pronounce the name of our wee fire child? Is it Seamus? Seamus? Samus? Because the wee baby Seamus is quite funny. Also, that we would raise a tiny fire together of Irish descent, despite me being, checks notes, the villain. It is pronounced Seamus. Alright. Oh look, it's the only person we left alive. Sup, nerd? It's so clear, so clean. Were you the one who came in the castle? Did you do this? Happy to be of service. Thank you, 1,000 thank yous. Take this. But if you don't mind me asking, how did you do it? Tell her what you've done, leave out the dark parts. Should she know? Do we care? Is she gonna call the Inquisition and be like, fucking handle this shit? Burden her with knowledge! If we have to know everything, so should they. Alright. Shamama, you were first on draw, so yeah. Tell her what you've done. Her bright face falters as you unfold your tale. I cannot say I'm not grateful, but excuse me if... Just leave us. You've done enough. Nay, worry. My work here is done. You made it worse. Away! I have so many knives. Oh, and I have unspent delusions. I think Unspent Delusions is a very good band name. Alright. We're doing pretty good on lore and spellcasting. I almost wonder if we should put a little bit in attack, because, like, that sword is doing us a lot of good. But I do like we haven't hit upon any rad spells that we can't cast yet. Have you got a flag? Honestly though, we spend more time lock picking than anything else. Oh, I'm sorry, DJ. We do spend a lot of time lock picking more than we do anything else, so fuck it. Throw one in there. Why not? Why not? I am disappointed to inform you all that I was way too late in life before I found out about the 0 intellect runs of Fallout. I never made a character intentionally dumb as bricks. And now I feel like I was missing out all those years, you know? Like, having the power of basically Caboose from Red vs. Blue. Well, if you haven't encountered it, I won't spoil the what happens, but basically, if you play a character in Fallout's, like, especially Fallout 2, you basically gain the ability of, like, an idiot savant. It's incredible. Oh, sorry friends, I might need to take a quick break though, because I am bursting for the loo. Hopefully the fucking power doesn't go out while I'm on the shitter. That would be fucking terrible. If it's alright with you friends, I'd like to keep going. I honestly thought that Dread Delusion would be a lot more exhausting with all the reading and stuff, but yeah. Storm was kind of a bit of a wet fart, but that's fine. Hopefully it hasn't hit anybody. Or I get struck by lightning. That would be very personal lightning. Like, someone is going out of their way to hit me with that. But yeah, if it's alright with you lot, I'd really like to keep going, if that's okay. Actually, Diversity, I've not talked shit about Zeus in a while. Alright, friends. Grab a cup of tea, get a coffee, or whatever you need. I'll be back with all of your lovely selves in just a second.
Stop that incessant clicking.
Do you hear this? They still have salad left. It's like cats.
My food dish is half empty, and at this point I feel I shall starve.
Guinea pigs are like, Father, Father, we hunger. You got salad in your bowl. Not for that salad. A different kind of salad. You know what I should have known? Why is Bacon is dead as a fucking account? God damn it, you lot. And I see Little Fire has posted our naming battle over our fire child. I have actually... TikTok will not allow me to rename the child anymore. I'm not entirely sure why. But whatever. It's fine. I'm going for another fucking nap. Who's supposed to believe? You or the beans? I... Look, I think if we let the Longship come up with a name for our fire child, it will be an excellent name. What the fuck is that noise? What the fuck is that? Okay, so friends, TikTok has a funny little feature where you basically have like a virtual pet for as long as you have a streak. And you're allowed to name that pet almost what you want. Obviously within...
Stop that incessant clicking.
Really? 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 Can't believe you've done this. Thank you for the gifted sub. Fuck you for the name. No full damage. Oh, I should probably read our quests in a little bit as well. Because we still need a bit more iron to upgrade our armor, but doing pretty good. Diversely, to answer your question, messing with me. But yes, so we have a weird little fire child. Our weird little fire child needs a name. And you of the Longship have the best track record of naming things. Looks like a cute little fire elemental type thing. Flambe? No, we can do better. His current name is Justice for Bacon? When I left the bathroom, it's like, Will fucking sucks or some shit. Will is a dumb, stupid doo-doo head or something along those lines. Let's go check out that tower. Why you like this bacon? Why you like this? Hoppa! Thought you gonna get me in my feeties. Barbecue. Fuck. Alright, I'll be back for you. I'm coming back for you. That appears to be...
Of course Bacon is dead. If he was still alive, he would be such a bore.
That's okay. Favor 6, that's very good. That's very good. I can't be mad about that even if I wanted to. Is it me or is the moon extra loud today? Fahrenheit 451. Barbecue's pretty good. Scorch isn't bad. Scotch. Scotch. I feel like I'm trying too hard, you know? Is the moon a D20? That's a philosophical question, isn't it? What if we're all a D20 at the end of the day? What if we've been D20s the entire time? Why is that castle so fucking creepy? Where are we even going? I think I'm very lost. I wonder if that's the castle. Ah, a house to break into. The doorman talks your way. You need charm 25 to talk your way in. And might 5 to break in. For fuck's sake, out of here to fucking... Alright, Alright, well, we can at least go check out the mines. Get some more of that sweet, sweet ore. And then we'll 50-50 back. Molly Tov is very cute. Alright, little fire. I definitely agree on Molly Tov. Little Molly. Little Molly Tov. Like, we'll accept entries for potential, oh, where the fuck am I? I just came to get some goodies. And I feel like I'm walking into a trap. Feel like I'm walking into a trap. It's a bad one, but I'm still walking into traps. They're giving us a free fucking heal potion on the way in. Love that for us. Haha, we're in danger. No, I think Molotov is the banger. Oh. It is weird, friends, how there are some games you play and they just exhaust you on a level that feels disheartening. And there are some games like this where you don't realize that it's been like, what? 6? Like coming up on 6 hours? And like, I can keep going. Not to embrace the meme, but I can do this all day. Like, at some point, I know I should stop. But I don't wanna. And tomorrow, we're doing Clever People Smart Puzzles. Diversi, I couldn't possibly comment. Couldn't possibly comment. Yeah! Smart people magic, unlocking cool places. What's behind here? And Gideon, welcome back, friend. How's it going? I guess the only problem is, like, I don't lack the mental capacity for conversation right now. I just don't have a conversation topic. Hey!
Good evening, pixelated pal. I hope you get all of the coins tonight.
Actually, so Sam, fun fact, before you came on in, I officially received every bit on Twitch. You can't even buy bits anymore. They're all gone. The Longship bought every bit and gave them to me. I don't know what's going to happen. I assume I'm going to get a formal complaint from Jazzy Jeffy B, but... Actually, and Vernflo, I don't think legally you're allowed to give me any more gifted subs. But Sam, how are you doing? Watto and welcome. How's you? How's the pup? Saying it caused a bit of a problem. Ah, now I wanna... Are we NFTs now? No! You're safe. You're safe. Not Game Informer. Ah, well, I hope Redacted is treating you well. So yeah, Sam, I'm doing real good. Thank you again for your advice on GDC around the ARC stuff. I ultimately went with what you were saying in that, like, there was no gotcha moment. There was no bits for non-blondes. Well, Gideon, here's hoping. Let's make Jeffy B, let's give Jeffy B some problems. But yeah, GDC was very, very good, but I need to stay on lockdown for at least another day and change. I've had a cold, and I'm feeling okay, but... two friends I was rolling with both ended up getting a bad load. So yeah. And Sam, I don't know if you saw the whole thing with Game Informer, that Game Informer's back, yay! And they're owned by an NFT company. Well, sorry, a play-to-earn platform company. So, boy howdy, did I go from fucking joy to misery on that whole arc. I was like, yay, games journals are back! And it's NFTs. Ah, beans. I did not get hit with the... I did not get hit with any mind-sweeping drinks. Everyone was a lot more cognizant, again. I did feel a little bit bad the year that... Oh, come on. That's a good-looking treasure chest in there. Come on! Come on! Yes! The year that... Guy got blamed for quite... well... It was one of Guy's events where someone got their drink spiked. And... like... It wasn't an entirely closed venue where it happened, and I'm not trying to pass blame onto the individual, but like, it's still a convention or a trade show. You have to watch your drinks. But like, I've told you all the story of, like, you know, Fiona getting roofied at fucking GameWorks. We lived out of that place. Sorry, jumping back in. Sam's gonna do a 7-hour stream to discuss it. Yup. I mean, ultimately, them back is good. It's just... Gunzilla is shady as. And there's a lot of stuff I've been told Friendly Aid since the announcement that makes me go, oh no. So it feels like someone wished upon a monkey's paw for the return of Game Informer. And it happened, but at great cost. And hey, DJ Coil, that's what we're all hoping, right? What about double funging? I think that's what you do when you steal someone's ape and then resell it. They stole my apes. They stole them all. Well, so Vern, it's not so much GDC, right? Okay, it is a thing that happens around GDC, because GDC is held in San Francisco, which is a major metropolitan area, and often events and meetups are held at open bars. Sorry, not open bars like the drinks are free, but open bars like anyone is there. And I'm not saying there aren't creepers in the game space, but one needs to take all of these things into consideration. Yeah, get magically dunked on. Huh. I feel like we need to do something with this. Okay, sorry, I must sound like such a fucking bitch when I'm talking about it like this. It's just, like, you know, I learned how to drink in London, and I learned how to drink safe. I also know what it's like to be roofied from minesweeping. So... yeah, Devershi. Well, and the other thing was, like, there was a lot of first-time attendees at this GDC, and so, like, people would be, like, traveling around at night with their fucking badge hanging out. Like, wearing a fucking sign that says, please mug me. Please. And look, I'm not saying that I am somehow some, like, super savvy, you know, child of the night, but... Minesweeping, aka Royal Taster. Sort of. If you've never heard the term before, Minesweeping is a predominantly student game where what you do is you go through a bar and you find unattended drinks and as casually as you can, you sweep them up, you neck them, and you move on. It is called minesweeping because most of the time you'll be fine, but every 1 in 10 times you'll find a drink that was bought for someone and then clearly left by the side because the guy was a skeever, and you just drank the royal roofie. Well done. No, this is not a smart game. No, you should never ever play it. Yes, I was a stupid child. Oh, well, so Gideon, like, okay, joking aside, like, US politics shit right now, let's not even fucking go there, it's so dumb. But I had to move the longship stream because a guy was getting into the nitty-gritties of, like, high-end strategy stuff at fucking Tencent. Just in the gardens. Like, love you, buddy, but Jason Schreier could have been me. You don't know I'm not a journo. I could have been a journo. I couldn't have been a journo. Shit, is that a bar? Ah, piss. We good? Oh, we are not good. Alright. So yeah.
Talk about a dive bar.
Oh shit! Divershi, before it changes, you got the Yaldum. What are you gonna do with your newfound power? I'm gonna fuck up this archer first. The Apostate Union now consider you friendly? Wait, who are these guys? Oh, I put my fucking sword away. Dick move. I'll fucking delete this. The fuck you do? Alright, well, if the Thieves Guild don't like us, that's fine. How can I admit a falsehood, Divershi? How can I lie to these people on Twitch.television? Bacon is not dead. We've literally hung out. Why must you turn my house into a plate? Why must you turn this into a house of lies?
If he's not dead, how do you explain all that smoked bacon?
You're all terrors. You're all terrors. You were sent to give me... You were sent to give me heart problems. Alright, Caffeine, have a lovely rest of your evening, friend, and it's always good to see you. But yeah, so, Sam, Makovic Sam. Yeah, I hope you've been doing fucking splendid. I hope the dog's doing well. God, there's so many industry things I want to pick your brain on right now. I wouldn't even know where to begin. But I will say, the one thing that I took away from this GDC was just this general air of positivity. Loads of people are aware of the drought. They're aware that there is going to be a fucking changing of the guard soon. The Union love me? I hate that. Alright, Sam, have a great time with Redacted. When you can tell me what it is and how you feel about it, please let me know. I keep trying to undermine the Union and I keep accidentally doing their bidding. What the fuck? Fucking accidental isekai shit. Oops, I got reincarnated as a Union stooge. Sam, I'm very happy for you. I am exceedingly fucking jealous, and I'm very happy for you. Glad you saw that. First, sturdy insult now this. Not taking Jarl's decree very seriously. Why are you all like this? Why are you all like this? Look, you know what? If you all want to be terrors, you want to be beautiful disasters, go for it. Bring the thunder. In 2 days' time, it's Rainworld o'clock. And if you think I'm insufferable now, new Rainworld content on Friday. I will not be waiting. I will not be chill. I will not be stopped. Ugh. Night 3? Boo. I want to go further down. Oh. It's not fair. Guess we've gone as far into this as we can. A little fire. We can joke, but there are two things that seem to bring anyone together to the Longship. You love video games, and you're some kind of disaster. We are the sickos. I mean, no one's here for my sparkling personality. Alright, so I've definitely hit as much of this area as I can. Disaster implies a magnitude my life just doesn't produce. For now. Okay. So I either need to find, like, rings or potions that can, like, buff my strength. So I can punch my way down into the goodies. But no, so Fred, this is going to be new area, new Slugcat, new story. Like, fuck knows what it's going to be about. Because, like... okay. So that's one of the... Let's see if that's an area we can fill in our little map. But yeah, no, I am trying not to think about it too hard. Because Rainworld plus Downpour, it ends in a fascinating loop. And if I haven't told you about Rainworld, it's your first time hearing about it, look it up on Steam. It looks like the cutest fucking game you've ever seen, and it is one of the most brutal ecology sims of all time. Skiff Dock. Seen it and Skiff Dock. This thing is more useless than a bloated god corpse. You have a humble merchant in a time of need. I have a sizable delivery of Scryshroom tea bound for the Clockwork Kingdom. You see, he's been contacted fellow agents and an import permit. What was his name? Maka? Escapes me. Can't bloody find it. If you see the chap, let him know. Do you think you can get people into the kingdom? Well, I dare say it's any other place, but if you're desperate, it's worth a punt. But why anyone want to do that is beyond all me. The king's policies have plunged the kingdom into turmoil. Alright, I'll have a look. There's so much game. There is so much game here. You should be playing Rain World, given your history. Fuck. Never should have taught you that one, Fred. I gave you powers. Alright, this is... by the power of moving fast with magic. Oh, cool. We got a little achievo that's like, how long will you be staying? Rolling around at the speed of sound. Alright, fine. It's not a landmark then. Fucking nerds. Thank you, Zeke. I made it myself. This is still the broken sword we found at the very beginning of the game. We just managed to, you know, spruce it up, tweak it a little bit. Killed a lot of bandits. Check it out. We found better throwing. How's things been going on your end, Zeke? And that's one. Ah, there we go. That's lovely to hear. Ooh, Ring of Spellcraft. Constant chance at critical cast. Momentarily boosting spellcraft, although unreliable. Fuck yeah. I thrive in unreliable. There is another door. Controlled by janky-ass paintings. But yeah, I cannot wait to see where Rain World goes as a story. I'll check it out. It's a famous skeleton. Tragedy of King Tawich. Crimson spilled forth. 'Twas not a marriage. Fields of Twythe. Pegasus. Sixth Summer. More Twythe. Which I think is Strythe with a lisp. What became of Tristwich, the old books will not say. Though the old wife's tale persists, it was said that on the moonlit fields of Twythe, a strange man could sometimes be seen. He would stumble forth, calling forth the name of Barn. Tears streaming from his youthful eyes. This is a fucking puzzle. I dare say, my friends, this is a fucking puzzle. Alright, I'm gonna see what happens when we combine treasure together. We fucked up. I fucked up. That was a mistake, and I'm sorry. 2 knives? Better knives. Fucking wee! I now have many, many throwing stars. What happens if I do 2 throwing stars? I break them both. Fuck. Alright. That's on me. Alright. Could actually use a little bit more of the stamina. A good nap. Though we should probably start making our way back. Oh, piss! Someone's been here while he slept. Fortunately, most of your gear is well hidden, but the thieves have stole some coin. They nicked my shit! Left all the doors open. I did that to me. Alright, Devoshi, sleep well. Have a lovely rest of your evening, friend. I got fucking robbed. They fucking robbed me. Well. Anyone see a ghost in the fields? Like a ghostly guy? I don't see a ghost, but I see a spooky castle, so let's get weird with it. Try and make back some of the cash we got fucking nicked from us. Oh shit, what was that? Plague Flechette. Shoots a lightly coiled bolt of accursed magic energy, causing poison. The sublime power of Plagueless Curse has warped this spell far beyond its humble origins. Fuck yes. Now let's cast a fucking Plague Spear. Let's go. Sup, nerd? The menu is still busted and trying to give me shurikens. This may take a while. Heh. I win. Oh shit! Here's our ghost friend. I think this was the place she wanted us to check out. Okay. For many years, this manor gleamed with opulent Wiccan blood. With opulence. Wiccan blood paid for its walls, and the spoils of battle filled its rooms, as it belonged to Admiral Kolos, who rose to prominence during the God War. Yet happiness bloomed here. With her sister, Isabet, Vela's formative years were joyful as they played under the watchful eye of their mother. But our folly is to assume our privilege. Once attained will endure. A single spilled candle can raise a timber built town to the ground. A timber built town to the ground. And something similar happened here. It's tragic. For Vela, her world came crashing down. In later life, she would recognize the price others paid for her privilege. But to that child, she had simply lost her home and her family. Quest updated. The Ghosts of Whispers. Alright, well, let's explore this. Implies an errant candle brought this all to ruin. Oh yeah, there's way more shit here than they're saying. I will say, I've got half a mind to see if we meet like the Wiccan Coven. Maybe we start teaming up with some god friends. Like, the Union can get fucked. Like, I ain't a cop. I'm not even going to be an indentured one. And, I don't know. Oh! What the fuck? What the fuck was that? You saw that, right? Oh! Vela and her father were away when the manor was ablaze, but Vela's sister, Isabet, and her mother were burned alive. Isabet was a prodigy. From a young age, Vela and Isabet would stow away to explore the Embrian ruins, much to their father's ire. Isabet could pull apart an ancient wreckage and put it back together, working as if it were new. Had Isabet lived, she would have thrived. I can see her now, as one of the most respected archaeologists in the Sky Realms. Vela never recovered from Isabet's death. In every arcane tome, every forbidden volume, Vela would search for some way to bring Isabet back. But though the Sky Realms teemed with creatures who make mockery of life, myself included. Vela never found her answer. For the grammar of cipher magic contains strict rules. The moral principle, long studied but little understood, it prevents a body from being revived. People can be plucked from the jaws of death, or their lives extended unnaturally, but for the charred remains of Isabet, nothing can be done. So this is the thorn in Vela's heart. She nods slowly. I think it was Isabet's loss that drove Vela to quit the Union Navy. With her father an admiral, she could have risen to the very top, but she just didn't see the point of it. So she took her father's dream and inverted it. The Dark Stars were born, its black star motif a cynical mockery of the symbol of the Union. But we've had enough storytelling for one day. There is an island with an airship cove on the western edge of the Endless Realm. Meet me there when you're ready, and I'll continue my tale. Maybe this is Isabet that we're hearing. I can't be the only one that feels like there's more here. Well, more than just a little extra coin. Oh, and Gideon, you were entirely correct. Ghost Friend was just repositioning. Around that way. You notice it does a lot of very clever things with perspective. Like, it would have been almost impossible to see behind this wall. And also, I don't know if you've noticed, friends, but this game is not as punishing as Lunacid. Like, this isn't a story of struggle and brutality. This is a story of choices. This is a brutal world, to be sure, but the goal isn't to push us to the brink. The goal is to let us be the force of change in this world. And that's kind of cool. God, you are not ready for me on Rain World. I guess some of you who've been here a very long time will be, but you new lot. God, if you thought I was tinfoil hat for fucking Alan Wake, you ain't ready for me and my slug cats. And while technically I have already got both the Watcher, previously Nightcat, and Chubby Baby Watcher, I am sure they will do another Slugcat plush. Because fiscal stability to be damned. God, Dice, has it been 3 fucking years? Jesus. Yeah, no, because... Yeah, you found me after me and Nick ended up becoming friendos. 3 GDCs ago, yeah. Tale as old as time. Do not encourage will. Fuck. Oh, and Dice, sorry, I didn't see your previous message. Sorry, Sleep's being a fucking butt. I was having a shit time with it yesterday just due to just sniffles. Oh, like, Dice, absolutely. Like, not to be the fucking meme of it, but It is frightening how talented our friends are. And I'm sorry, but I do count you in that fucking broth and all. The things that you do for a lark continue to amaze. But then, you know, I try and internalize when people say things like, wow, I couldn't stream for 8 hours a day. Like, I can. I can just do that. Sometimes it's hard to internalize that. Oh, it's a fucking jester. An old man coughs violently, his body lurching with each expulsion.
My life flickers. My visions are gone. Who goes there? Are you the third? Come to relieve me?
Yes. Oh, who are you?
Oh, no, cannot tell. Cannot divulge. I betray the code.
There are always 3, you see. 3 in 1. One to lead, others to follow. Cannot divulge our true names. We travel the sky realms for the Order, finding contracts, seeking buyers.
Oh, I visited the land scorched by the brightest neuron stars. For the Order of the Three.
Sorry, I must have dozed off there. What was the question? I needed charm of 40. Oh, rest easy, old man. I'll be back when I'm more charming. Gonna steal your shit, though. Gonna steal your shit, though. That sounds like a solid plan. I am gonna sneeze. You hear these babies?
Yes, hello.
I know. Alright, you can have some hay. Alright. Girls fucking love hay. Hear them tell it like I never fucking feed them. They are starved and unloved. My happy little chonkers. Alright, what the fuck were we talking about? I was gonna go get that. And whatever that guy is with the Order of One, like, there's some cool shit to be had there. I will say though, as it's getting to be about 11, and I have quite a few chapters of Dungeon Crawler Carl to enjoy. I'm going to try and get us back towards the city, if I can. Alright, we didn't manage to get a telescope, and there are quite a few areas we haven't explored. And like, next week when we come back to this, we can go through the quest log and see what we have. Because once again, I have to remember that just because I can doesn't mean I should. Like, I can stream. Oh, there's a whole ass dungeon up there. Alright, let's go murder these guys. Because tomorrow, is there anyone who I haven't already talked their ear off about the game we're playing tomorrow? Ooh, good shout. Dice has returned with lucky charms, no less. Man, I used to be such a cereal fiend. I just don't do it anymore. So what happened to me? I used to be cool. Oh, that's cool. So unlike in Elden Ring, physical shields do not give them protection from poison, which is kind of cool. Oh, Dice, that sounds like a plan. Honestly, I need to take numbers up on the offer of going to fucking Costco. Because I don't have too much space in, like, fridge and freezer, but for dry foods, are we friends or are you trying to kill me? Oh, you're trying to kill me, alright. Get wizard dunked. I'm gonna sleep in your wizard bed. I'm gonna ponder your wizard orb. Ooh! Vagrant's robe. Little bit of armor, but gives us spell casting. And I fucking like that shit. Also, we'll probably be able to improve it once we get back to town. Love to see it. Who is this Sam bloke anyway, and why does he get his own club? Seems rather grandiose to me. It did used to make me laugh in Elden Ring when I would use Stinky Breath and basically like Agent Orange the fuck out of an area. But, ooh. Yeah. Free bit. But because a guy put his tiny little buckler up, he wasn't affected by the gas, and I'm like, homie. Dice, that's fucking smart. But sadly, I don't have freezer space for it. But like, I did buy industrial quantities of rice because that stuff is pretty ubiquitous, and I got a real good deal online for a brand of rice that I usually buy. And I feel like shit like that. Get cereal, get pasta in bulk. Stock up on fucking sausage and shit. Cause like, never over my frozen glow stick ass, Verdant Flow. The fuck was that noise? That was very odd. Because here's the thing. June, July is the fucking dead time for streaming, right? Like, and I'm not saying this to fish, I'm just letting you all know, it's like, those 2 months in the summer are the quietest the Longship ever is throughout the year. And this year is going to be slightly more difficult because we're all broke as piss, right? Again, not fishing, just stating facts, and my job is to keep the Longship going for as long as possible. So especially during the summer months, like anything I can do to offset costs, like let's fucking go. And I don't buy expensive shit. Cook my own meals. I don't order out. You know, I'm pretty good at being economical, you know? Actually, let's see what we need to upgrade the shirt before I start throwing money around. Okay, Scholar's Robe. 15 armor spellcast. Let's go. Motherfucking Wizard Robe! Oh, I'm sorry. Is that a maximum upgraded wizardry fucking shit? Let's go! Kinda wish we hadn't biffed it on armor, but still. Spellcast at 60. Let us fucking go. I'll take the closed helm for now. We can always grind for more materials if we need to, right? Alright, we don't need fine ore for anything particularly right now. Dice says we have salvage and surplus stores around us, so we get like mildly damaged packaging, discounted dry goods. Yeah, we've got like we've got buy nothing setups, and while we do have like, we do have free pantries, that is my like only worst case scenario type stuff, you know, because that's what it's there for. God, these guys are horrifying. You know, if I can stand to take more damage, we might be able to upgrade the scruffy cap. I've got an idea. We're doing pretty good for survivability, right? That's a lot more charm. Alright, we need one more piece of... we need one more piece of extravagant thread. And then we are spellcasty, charmy extraordinaire. Yeah, sorry, friends. I guess we're in the wee hours, so I'm just talking about the boring shit, but, you know, these are the things I ponder in the long eve. Like, how can I keep the longship going better? And, like, this'll be one of the driest summers, if you know what I mean. And if I'm prepared for that, then it can't catch us off guard, right? And I know you lot, you aren't gonna fucking leave me to starve or anything like that. Thank you, Hookshot. How are you doing, friend? I'm just spaffing all my lockpicks on a door that has irked me for several hours. How is this door my fucking nemesis? 12 lockpicks later. Fuck! I'm gonna go lie down. And Edwin, what and welcome. New Wodgedice coming. Hookshot, I do not know. I'd love to tell you that having no sproglets means you live a life of teenage whimsy on the regs. It unfortunately is not so. Oh, nice! Sorry, Dice said that 1 week in June is their friend has been working on Grumpy Witch is visiting for Chicago. Fuck yeah. See, Hookshot, how to juggle a family and an indie game, those are the kind of fucking talks we definitely need more of. Not that I have anything to add on that one, but you are not the only... Hey, morning, Spiller.
Morning, hope you're able to do the time for those crimes.
No. Well, currently our character is actually doing the time for aforementioned crimes. Ugh. Gotta come back the next day. But like, Hookshot, Dice, my friend Brian just had a kid. Poor bugger got his phone stolen at GDC. Felt so bad. I saw him literally as he was running and he's like, I've lost my phone, Will. And I texted him and was like, hey, I hope this is a message you get when you find your phone. Also beers? Question mark. And he didn't get it back. He got the number back, so I guess they recovered it somehow, but like... And do you mean Alana, like Toadstool Alana? Because I kind of feel like they were very much going all in on the dev stuff, and then they had a Sproglet, and they were like, okay, Sproglet is life. And that's, again, entirely fine. I ain't shitting on that. Okay, I've spent 6 coins and sleeping in this bed for like 3 days. It's the refresh. I feel like... I mean, your Sproglets are older, but you're doing a lot more devery. I don't know. I'm sorry. It sounds like I'm trying to invalidate other people's shit. I know for sure there are a buttload of people that juggle, like, the indie dev life and raising a kid, and more so than, like, the larger kind of AAA space. It is a thing to discuss because it's a sphere that's fueled on like passion and enthusiasm, and fitting that into the schedule of raising a tiny human, like, that scares me. Spill it, you laugh. I already got mugged once in game. Yeah, and Failed Symphony, I hope it's all good. You know, hopefully it led to... Even throughout the chaos, hopefully Brian had good meetings and is currently drowning in offers for... That's it. Why won't you sell me the good shit? Good. Well... Okay, so Mickey Wares. Alright, we got the False Monastery. Oh, this is our next passport to our next area. Alright. I still haven't worked out how to get the fuck into there. Alright. Dice, how old would your youngling be? Because, like, Steve brought his teenage son with him to GDC, and he had a great time, like, on the show floor and hanging out with everybody. But also the kid was... a bit of an introvert. Like, when Steve told me, like, oh, he'll be fine to just hang out in the hotel and play, like, video games and shit, I was like, I don't know, Tiny Will would have been livid at being left in the hotel, but nah, kid was genuinely down. Oh, sorry, Spiller, where are my manners? Thank you. That's 77 months. That is the entirety that we have had subs that you have done it. Thank you, you fucking legend. And yeah, this is Dread Delusion, an acid-soaked Morrowind spiritual successor about a condemned prisoner turned inquisitor trying to seek out and defeat gods. Predominantly, we are hunting Vela, a admiral captain turned pirate who seeks to find not just a god, but the god. A being of such immense power that it could rework reality. It all takes place on these broken floating isles with this strange quasi-moon zipping through the air. It is haunting and it is beautiful, and it wields its aesthetic with a deft hand. 15 and a half. Kid's gonna learn a lot real quick. You have to do pop in quizzes. I'm the Inquisitor. I issue the pop quizzes. I am the pop Inquisitor. Wait, no, hang on. That's bad. That's bad and dumb. Don't like that. No. Too silly. You kind of make out some of the other floating isles. Alright, so side quests. Let's return to Vela's flight. You know what? Whilst we're chatting, oh, we'll use the mirror in the Scoundrels pub to head back to the other area. That way, next week when we get started, I'll have plenty of banter time when we're fucking about. I mean, it's possible, Dice. There are crap loads of students, and he might be able to apply for like the student like passes and shit. I don't know how those work, but there are a lot of younglings running around this year going to talks and shit that could not afford an expo, could not afford a proper pass. For those of you who don't know, because I know Dice knows this, but just for note. Oh, actually, we'll see if she's got anything cool for us to buy. Tatty leathers. Well, we already got the cosmic cloak. Don't judge me. And we don't need tatty leathers. GDC is hella expensive. And with GDC, an expo pass doesn't get you into everything. It barely gets you into anything. An all access pass can range up to like well over $2,000. So what people tend to do is get tracts. You get like the programmer tract or the audio tract or the engine tract or community or what have you, like based on your interests. And it's usually meant to be subsidized by companies. Oh yeah, hookshot. No, GDC is way broken, especially in that regard. Okay, nothing special on sale. And a lot of people have been talking about like, so like a GDC as a community of people to see and talk to still has a ton of value and is really good. GDC, the event that you pay and go to, is definitely floundering, and right now a lot of people are drawing kind of like parallels to E3 before its death. Oh, and I took a magical mirror back to here. This huge fortress is both the tutorial area and, if we wanted to be, one of our bases. And yet, Moose, Keeley wanting to provide an alternate GDC, LA was a bad choice. But then Moose actually got to go to Reboot Develop Red. I didn't, which I'm still jelly of. But God damn it, Verdon, I was reading that so serious. Oh yeah, no, E3, it really did have a problem with, like, cost of, you know, booth space and inflation. Oh, no, you're fucking with me. They should have gone for E5. Trying to get squished. But it's worth noting that, like, it's a hard sell, and, like, I don't mean to be a dick about it, but whoever does this needs to do it with some kind of fiscal backing. Rami tried to do it for free, and it did not work. It was an online-only, like, everyone gets paid, speakers from around the world digital event, and it didn't stick. Here's that tea. Here's some Scry's Room tea. There we go. He removes a tiny metal teapot, sips some loose leaf into a filter, and with surprise notices it already contains boiling water. He has Insta tea on his belt. If you be so kind as to wait a moment, Confessor, I must really let this brew. You wait for an uncomfortable few minutes in total silence while the Inquisitor stares at his miniature teapot. He finally seems satisfied and pours the liquid into a cup and takes a sip. He frowns and is silent for a moment. Confessor, excuse me. Damn fine tea. He takes another sip. Oh, I've tried extraordinary numbers of teas in my time, but this one is the best. My wife is going to love it. Please take this as recompense. Beads of sweat appear on the Inquisitor's forehead. He seems to be staring at something only he can see, and he mutters, damn fine tea. I think it's probably best to leave him. Enjoy your drugs. Are they hallucinogenics? Is he seeing the future? Who knows? Alright, let's see what the Quartermaster's doing. Alright, Confessor, what I do for you? How are you settling in? Blinding light. I remember we captured this place from the Union caretakers. Back when we thought we could get away with anything. Okay. Right, you passed. Nah. He can have his fucking monologue shit. And Catastros, welcome back. It's been tens of hours. Alright, so we built the workshop. Might as well build fucking quarters. We need one piece of the rare ore for the training room. But I don't know at what point we actually start refurbing the whole place proper. Drugs, I should take those. That's the spirit, friend. But yeah, like, places where a GDC alternative could be held. Honestly, I think Vancouver's probably the best next shot. East Coast is also viable. You know, big question of where, but like, I don't want to get into shit at this hour. You all know my feels. But a place that is not the United States of America will be very preferable. And GDC currently doesn't have that flexibility. They just don't. I mean, it's a shame Australia is so far away, said Will, making the dumbest statement of all time. And I understand how stupid that is for me to say out loud, but like, GCAP into PAX Oz, perfect. Like, sure, it's exhausting, but like, don't have to extra travel. You can, like, if you have to do biz dev and then a show, you don't have to travel across the fucking planet. Because, like, I shouldn't say the planet, but, like, GCAP into PAX Oz is nowhere near as brutal as GDC into PAX East, because you still have to travel from the West Coast to the East Coast. Spiller, Germany is pretty good, and DevCom is making strides. DevCom's probably a contender. Right now, like, Cologne is also not cheap. So... But it's a fun little thing. Like, currently, DICE is taking the place of a lot of the biz dev stuff that was GDC's, like, bread and butter. Reboot more of the education and biz dev. And let's be honest, Reboot Blue is in fucking Croatia. Is it Croatia? Shit, I said it wrong the other day and I'm trying to make sure I'm not doing that again. But it is in the same city where they filmed King's Landing for Game of Thrones. It is fucking gorgeous. It is Croatia. Thank you, Mooks. And you know, it was really fucking sensible of them to have 2 events. That was right, smart. Take the mirror back before we bring our adventures to a close. Because the thing is, the value of GDC is the people. And if the people aren't able to go to GDC because it's in San Francisco, then GDC loses its value. GDC is not selling something that it produces. And sometimes that's something that needs saying out loud. Because, like, the talks, GDC don't pay people to do talks. Everyone doing that is a volunteer. Now, you get an all-access pass, so if you are a speaker, that means you also get to do all the stuff. But... yeah, GCAP fucking pays you. The Unabuena Gardens and the hotel scene are the other 2 things that make GDC powerful, right? You go to GDC to make business meetings because the business people are there to do business meetings. If the business people stop going, there's no real reason. And again, those business deals are not part of GDC's official ecosystem. Like, you can buy a meeting room on the GDC show floor, but fuck that noise. Get an office, get a hotel room, right? Like, the cost of getting a hotel room with meeting space is a fraction of what it would cost you to hire a place on the show floor. Build a fucking treehouse, yeah. Or just go to coffee shops. Make friends, hang out with people, be a chaos merchant. But again, that's something that isn't part of GDC. It's an ecosystem that's grown around it. You see what I'm saying? And this is just like with E3. E3 stopped having... there we go. E3 stopped having value for the E3 show floor. The GDC show floor has no value. Right? At this point, everybody knows the products that they want to use or that they are using. You are not going to find the thing that's going to revolutionize your production walking the show floor. What you will do is have a sit-down talk with the people at Discord or Unreal or Unity. Oh wait, Unreal and Unity weren't there this year. I don't know if I mentioned that, Hookshot. Sorry, that sounded like I was pointing that at you, but, like, seriously. No huge Cirque de Fortnite. Like, no Unreal stage with talks. Like, nothing. I mean, they are. But then when we put all of that together, doesn't that sound exactly like when Nintendo stopped doing big things at E3 on the show floor and just did Nintendo Direct? When Microsoft shifted their whole policy from, you know, the press conference is about priming you on what you should see on the show floor to the press conference is the show. But the thing about E3 is E3 was fucking miserable, right? Like, if you've been sad about missing out on E3, if you felt that, like, you wish you could have gone, I mean, it's like how I wish I could have tried Four Loko. It's not good, but it was a cultural moment. That's what you missed. By not going to E3, you missed, like, cultural Four Loko. People died. At both. Actually, I haven't looked how many people have died at E3. It's probably more than we think. So yeah, the things that make GDC very, very good could be supplanted anywhere else. I don't know. I'm going to quickly Google that, see if there's actually a statistic. Boo. Alright, I'm not going to get... Oh, how many people have died at E3 Reddit? No, it's just everyone talking about the death of E3. I'm like, no, I want a body count here. Like the seminal band, body count. Gen Con's fucking great, but Gen Con's a party con. If you're in the business of board games, fuck yes, you're going to have a great time. Hey, that was a point. With our kit, how are we doing? Our barter is great. Our charm is low. Oh, now our charm is great. Oh shit, we could go back and talk to that guy. I need to make a note. Talk to the guy. Yeah, I'll totally remember that. Good work, me. Spiller, I think you mean, okay Google, play the Waluigi chorus. See if that one works. See if Lizzie fell asleep leaving the Google on. Get a very personally pained fuck you in just a second. I mean, Catastros, I'll ask everybody, but I'd like to, and it feels like everyone's been enjoying it. Like, you know, it's 11:30 at night. This stream has not dipped below 30 people. And we were staying at 60 pretty consistently throughout most of the day without raids and whatnot. And obviously I want to hear what you lot think, but... Yes, Moose, thank you. Thank you. Sorry. Well, Gideon, if you do get stuck into it, it is unlike anything else. Like, this is to first-person RPGs what Caves of Cud is to, you know, the turn-based stuff. There's nothing else like it. It is a wild and wonderful mix. It starts with, you know, the Union have killed every god, but they are still trying to stamp out the treasonous practice of god worship. You know? Dice, that sounds like a ton of fun. I used to do that at MCM Comic Con. I would just volunteer to help people with their booth. Like, they give me a pass and I just sit on the stand and sell their wares. Good times, good times. Yeah, Gideon, that's I noticed the same thing. I cannot get a number of how many people have died at E3. This feels like it's something they don't want us to know. The show died before the facts could get out. Oh. I mean, Audrey, so long as you're enjoying its ambient vibes and Mead Point acquisition, that's fine too. Maybe that's it, Verdant. Maybe they killed E3. So the secret would never get out. Now, the good news, friends, is that there are buttloads of people still kicking it, because I should bring our adventures to a close. Should bring our adventures to a close. But the heck? Achievement unlocked. Kind of a big deal too. Ha! Reach 500,000 hours watched. Congratulations, everyone. You have, in your entirety, all watched 500,000 hours of Longship. Fucking hell. Shit, apparently if we reach 5 million hours watched, we get a trophy. That's so much time. Yeah. Better than beans. It's a trophy. Although, is it really better than beans because you can't eat a trophy? Anyway, I'll have to do a little celebration on that in a bit. But yeah, you know what? I'll pass all of your lovely selves over to Rudism. Look, I'm going to bring our adventure to a close, but this was a really good talk. And I know we won't be able to sway the industry, but one, I really hope that we see a good GDC alternative. Not because I want GDC dead. I want GDC somewhere else and not $2,000 a pop. But also, I don't want Keeley to get this. You know? Like, the dude already commands the entirety of the games media space. If he also commands the GDC replacement, like what the fuck? He's got a lot. He's got enough. You're right, Verdant Flow. That was into self-affirming language. Every trophy is edible if you believe in yourself. And every mushroom is edible, if only once. Oh, okay. Okay. Right, you beautiful Mother Hubbards. This has been an excellent day. You lot have been fucking incredible. I still cannot believe this is what I get to do. Excuse me. And now I die. It's been a good run. Remember me as I was. Make up a whole bunch of cool shit that I didn't do. And you all have permission to lie and say that we were very, very close and that you deserve a day off work. No, seriously, friends, thank you. And thank you for coming with me on a journey on this. Like, we're just starting to scratch up against new shit. So from next week, we're all going to be doing something different. And it's weird, like, between this and Law's Learn, having two indie games that I'm fucking obsessed with, and more Rain World, like, we're going to need to get a big old chunk of Monster Hunter in next week. It's going to need to happen. I remember when Will was fired from a cannon to the moon, which he then colonized and built a ladder back. Yeah, I remember that too. That was a totally real thing that I did. Yeah. Well, Jamami, let me roll those credits. Sorry, I was literally staring out across the crimson skyline, thinking about everything and nothing. So this is a good time to bring my adventures to a close. I'm gonna go read my book in the bath after this. I know, fucking decadent. But seriously, all of you, thank you. I ain't shit without you lot. Like, straight up. You are the reason I'm able to make rent and live. So I really fucking hope I can be there for you all, okay? To Vlapatson and Gyoku, thank you for the follow, and I hope we get to talk games. But to Evil Geek, Soul Splitter John, Hot Mayonnaise Cannon, fucking Jackie, Aran, Fart, Hot Butter Ice Cream, Heat and Sip, Harmonious, Not But I Can't Believe It, Limitilly, Mr. Dong Rocks, Bismarck Mex, Sharks are people too, the fuck they are. Incredible Lobster Boy, not a joke. The Unrequited Library, Kyle Wee, Dubrug, Cal Noir, Molly Goes, Zeke, Sean, Orzine, Jester, Bacon, not dead. Bacon, not dead. Sam, love it. Spiller, all of you, thank you. To Fearless Son and Nova, thank you for big old chunky donations. I'm amazed anyone has any cash left. But right now, like, donations are massively, massively appreciated. And that and bits is what keeps me alive. So to Akira Zero, Eraman, Favor 6, Megaboss, Vanderbeast, Divershi, Pun Spectre, Bacon Avenger, Jamami, and Angel Kalina. Holy shit, fucking thank you. Alright, like, that's why I'm still here. Yeah, Jamami, go get some breakfast. Thank you to the whole mod team today, not just Nova, but also Caffeine and Rhymes and Moose. And look at that lineup of raids. We had Ronnie Crazy, the Space Cadet of Seattle, Haze Shift, and the Gravity Shark. Two things that I'm constantly at the mercy of. But right, that is it from me. I'm gonna pass you over to Rudism, which doesn't really work for rhymes. Shut up. Also, Rudism has been announced as one of the new wave of Twitch ambassadors. So, like, Rudism's in the Cool Kids Club. Currently, he is speedrunning. Crash Bandicoot, so I believe we're about to fully sabotage his nonsense. And, I mean, shit, if you've got me as a friend, you know what I'm about. Oh, Jamami, I shall. Honestly, it's only the sniffles that have been keeping me awake. It hasn't been bevies or bad times, and that's nice to say. Hey, no, Gideon, it's an honor and privilege. I knew this game slapped, but I didn't want to do it at the same time as Elden Ring, because I felt like, I don't know, it would have been too much nonsense all at once, so... Alright, I love you all. I'll see you tomorrow. Tomorrow playing a wonderfully fucked up language puzzle game. Like, you're not even ready for it. It's gonna be great. But I hope you have a great rest of your night, friends. I really do. I really do. Right. Let's go be terrorists. Fucking yeah. Fucking yeah. Bye-bye.